example! Hello, welcome in stream. Estes Rentag. And that's all I'm going to say. That's all the German I've learned. I put a whole morning into learning that phrase. That's all you're getting out of me. Good afternoon. Welcome to the stream here on oNiD Twitch. It is race day for the Nurburgring 6 hours. What a treat we're going to have for you last afternoon. Kicking off our stream today. It's myself in the comments box alongside me, Paul O'Grady, and the wonderful Robson Mates. Guys, good evening. A bit of Dutch, a bit of Irish. It's a truly international event this evening, this afternoon.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
Yeah. You took the words right out of my mouth. I was just gonna say that was great, but yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. It's not quite evening just yet. Like it's afternoon.
Afternoon. I did correct myself. I did correct myself just about, so it's fine. Cars are now on track as we speak, but for the next 6 hours, we're going to have a fantastic race. GT4s, GT3s, all fighting it out for the same piece of track. They had a fantastic qualifying yesterday, guys. I was in the comms box. But did you guys watch it? What did you think? The gaps were so close between the guys up in the top 5 and top 10 shootout.
Yeah, sadly, I didn't watch it because I had Friday Night League, so I was racing actually.
Oh, you were racing? Oh,
I came in second.
I almost fainted. I'm not gonna lie. I had a dizzy moment there, Rob.
Yeah, me too. When I finished, I was like, "Wait, what happened?"
Was there like a server mass disconnect or something? Or
No, there were only 7 guys, but I did beat the actual winner of the championship.
We're glossing over that. It's fine. Don't worry. It was still second for you, Rob, wasn't it? So
Exactly. I beat faster guys. That's all I care about.
Yeah, absolutely. Ben in chat, and wonderful, loads of people in chat. Ben's watching Gillingham versus Wrexham, and I'm definitely going to be pointing. Axos underscore is now following as well. Thank you very much. 6 hours of racing to come. 16 corners, lots of overtaken opportunities, and we're going to be down in for a treat, guys. What do we expect from this race? Multi-class racing always throws curveballs. The course, the GT3s will inevitably catch the GT4s.
I expect rain.
You expect rain. There has been murmurs of moisture within the Discord, and that is also going to bound to spice it up. Paul, what are your thoughts? I know you've come into this. I'm presuming you watched the qualifying yesterday, bless you, but of course. What do you think as well? What are both of your thoughts? It's going to be especially if it's such a long race with potential for changeable weather conditions. It's just going to really spice things up.
Yeah, I think yeah, that's the thing, because we've had the 12 hours, and now this 6 hours feels remarkably shorter by comparison. So it feels like it's relatively easy, but at the same time, it just means that it's just going to be, like, I hate to say it, but an all-out sprint right from the get-go, because these drivers are just going to want to extract any advantage they can, just so that they can be primed to take advantage of any changeable conditions, like you're saying. Like, watching the actual 12 hours of Bathurst, like, those rain showers were very reminiscent of oNiD servers, if I must say.
On and off rain. It's got a bit of moisture.
I agree with you there, Paul. I mean, it has been a thing over the last years, also in real life, where they don't take it slow anymore. It's just all out all the time. And you do really want to get an advantage as early on, because weather might change, and that can give you a positive thing or a bad thing if you don't do it right. Is there a right? Is there a wrong? I think it's luck too.
I mean, I think it is a bit of luck, really, let's be perfectly honest. Odds on Scrub causing first crash, says Mercy Caller. I'm not going to take bets. It's absolutely fine. We're going to go to track ever so briefly. I'm just waiting for the practice server to tick over, and then we'll go into the grid formation for what will be, I'm sure, a fantastic start. Instant free. Absolutely fantastic, clean first lap, or am I just saying things in the hopes they're going to happen? I don't know. Time will tell. 6 hours of this race is brought to you for the first couple of hours. Myself, Paul and Rob in the comments box. We'll have a bit of a change up at about hour 3. I'll drop, and then we'll have a fresh voice in for you guys. But nonetheless, continuous coverage all afternoon into this evening. of our wonderful 6-hour endurance race.
Gonna be
I'm really
fantastic.
looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too. It's gonna be fantastic. Great track. Yes.
Yeah, and I
Looking
think
forward.
it's really fun that we're going straight into the race. Like, we've done all the qualifying and stuff yesterday, so the drivers have just been getting some practice laps in now, and just seeing, like, I think there might have been a wet practice server half an hour ago, so getting used to all the conditions. But yeah, now we're pretty much lined up, ready to go racing for 6 hours.
I think that's actually really cool that qualifying is done yesterday. Like just in real life, you do the qualifying, then the next day you do the race. That's really awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we're going to now go into the live test. We now see the cars out on track, and there we go. Our wonderful, again, Trinket to task, bringing us the cameras and the stream for this afternoon, all through the day. He'll be in our ears, pestering us about things happening on track and just giving us a bit of pointers. But Trinket, I know you probably people can't hear you on stream, but thank you very much for everything you've done the past couple of days. Bless you, and it's always a pleasure to have you.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Cracking job.
Let's have
You're gonna make me cry.
Gonna make him cry, apparently, he said. Oh, okay. You made yourself all just to that little bit. Okay. All right.
Well, Trinket, challenge accepted.
We'll quickly go down with a rundown of the qualifying results and what a qualifying it was yesterday for the GT3 class. Post and Pat Racing on pole, followed by oNiD Esports. Drivers of all Estonian teams in Post and Pat Racing. Kurt, Eek, and Casper in that car, and then Miles Dixon, Aidan Carter for oNiD Esports. 0.02 of a second split them on their final laps. That is going to be a tightly contested field.
That's close.
It is extremely close. Jardier Community also in car 55, the McLaren in third, in Felix Racing in fourth. I will say that correctly. If we can just quickly jump down the grid a little bit to P5 and P6. Fryguys Motorsports in the V8 Vantage and Bentley Continental Butterdogs Shipping Company. Jesus Christ, that Bentley. I said to myself yesterday, said in the comms box, it was just that livery is absolutely something. I can't get my head around that.
It really is something, yes.
It feels like it's a precursor to a livery we'll see later on the grid, but I think this is a fantastic livery. I will have you saying nothing bad about it.
Yeah, the Butterdogs are really prominent.
Indeed. P7 and P8, Broken Bone Sim Racing in the BMW, and E1 Sim Sport in the McLaren are there for GT3. Butterdogs in P9. Now, this is where things get a little bit interesting. P10 QRT Esports Team GT4 in the Mercedes car. Where is he on grid? Oh, that's ignore me. That is top. That's the shootout. So I've got to now try and figure out how that all sets up with the top 10. It's Bromechkov in 9th. I do stand corrected. Sparks in 10th with Nick Brunix in 11th. I'll rely on the stream now instead of SGP. QRT and Car 42 is the... Ooh.
Is it Dutch racing team?
Dutch racing
endurance
team, yeah, Dutch endurance team, I do believe so. It's 12th and 13th, and Beckhus in car 28th, and Nick Manders in 13th. Simhound amateurs there, and car 13. That is an interesting car. Can't quite tell what team that is. It's Jacob Hine, isn't it? That's placeholder racing, of course it is. It's Bell and Dodds 15th and 16th, QRT. And H&L Motorsport, 17th, Arne Arneman and Dehan in 18th as well. Only Dutch Endurance and that's Final Drive Sim Race. I do stand corrected. And Ferris 19th, Wacker 20th, Muller 21st.
More Butterdogs.
More Butterdogs. Oh my god. Muller in 21st, and bringing up the rear of the GT3s is Bo Lambert, CWD Racing. Now, yes. Now we get into the GT4s. Van der Steg in P1 for GT3s. Good lap from him on the qualifying. There's only about 1 point. Oh, wow, it was actually just quite a smaller gap than that. Actually, I think it was 1.2. Sorry, 0.12 seconds, should I say, between himself and Ben Brown. Very close qualifying for the GT4s, but they line up on the front row. Beaton in third and Redhead fourth. Bossman himself, Johnny Ashley, in fifth overall in the oNiD Team Cup Champions car. Thorpe in P6. It is 6, yep. Silver 7th. Prescott in 8th. Muirhead in 9th. Audsley 10th. And then bringing up the true back of the grid, Sherlock and Hull. And that runs everyone down through the whole grid. And if you missed qualifying yesterday, you missed out on a fantastic stream. But we're going to bring it all this race for you this afternoon. I'm sure it's going to be an absolutely, if not better, afternoon and evening's worth of racing. The Camaro is a medium cruise line with that Bentley GT3. Yes, it's a bit of a boat, that Bentley. Timer has now just about hit 0. The guys will start their engines and we'll get going. Someone's returned to the pits at Sparks.
Oops, didn't click drive.
No, he did not. So he'll start from the pit lane after being held for about, 30 seconds, isn't it, after green light? But everyone else will get going for their formation lap.
I think it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like every car in today's race has their livery synced up and ready to be displayed in all their glorious designs for the stream's benefit. So that's
Yeah, that looked really well. Well, there's one.
Oh, there's always one.
It's hard to tell because now it's the only like carbon black livery. That's the Formula One livery actually for this stream.
That is
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've applied their own bop by decreasing the weight spent on paint.
Yeah.
So, what are the predictions?
I think it's hard to tell. With an hour's or like a league race already hitting the cones on the outside of the entry there.
Is the number 52 car gonna end up in the podium?
I don't know. If it was a 45-minute or an hour league race, I would say, you know what, that's it. I'm going to absolutely go for it. You know, I'd safely say I think this guy is going to be top 3, but it's 6 hours. It's like
It is, isn't it?
I'm going to go out on a limb.
Like one unlucky moment with a GT4 when overtaking, and it's done.
Yeah. I'm honestly not going to predict any of the starting or finishing or the. Oh well, I can easily predict the starting positions, but in terms of finishing positions, I'm just going to say I think we're going to have at least one little stint of rain. That's my prediction for the.
Oh, absolutely. We're definitely going to see rain. I'm also a bit worried. I watched the 12 hours of Bathurst recently, and there was Ginetta causing havoc. And there are a bit more Ginettas in this race, so.
Yeah, I've heard Johnny was taking scrupulous amounts of notes after that. So.
I'm not how to drive a Ginetta. Yes.
Full send every bend.
Full send every bend. I like that. I should do that more often.
Well, in all honesty, I did see a few moments with that Ginetta. Where I was like, what are they doing at this point? Like, they look like rookies.
Yeah, but luckily we don't have any invitational drivers in. Everyone who's racing today has genuinely wanted to race and has committed to a lovely afternoon of racing. And it's not Bathurst, which means that there isn't a full sector of the track where you just can't pass the lapped car. So
True.
hopefully it should be easier to manage.
There is, however, turn 1, which is notorious.
Yeah, absolutely. People in chat, Ben saying predicting Miles Dixon win is like predicting the sun will come up tomorrow. Interesting.
Well,
he does have a point.
You only have to, because if it doesn't come tomorrow, you'd be scared.
He is at this point a bit oNiD's Max Verstappen, so it's
a little bit empty, bless him.
Well, the heel for the.
It would be dumb not to bet on him. Let's stick with that.
Well, we'll go back to find out as they go onto the main straight. 6 hours worth of racing. Who's going to get it down into turn 1? Correct, Dixon on start line, and they see the green flag. Everyone gets away well, side by side for the McLaren and the Aston as they go down the main straight into turn 1. Getting the squeeze on a little bit is Dixon on the inside, holds the lead, does Correct. Dixon remains in second, Loeb's to third, Megan's fourth, Staples fifth. They go into turn 2 and 3. Everything looks neat and tidy for now. No dropping down the order for as far as you can see. The Bentley making moves on the inside as well. That is Bad Dogs of Autogrid, I do believe, up into now 4th position to make a couple of positions from the start. The Phoenix car of Excellent dropping. Oh, that's not Excellent. E1 SimSport, very similar livery. I do apologise. Dropping again, being overtaken by a couple of cars now having defending around trying to move out the outside of that Simhound Lucky's Ferrari. Good, clean racing so far.
Was tensing up as I saw, I think the other Butter Dogs, the BMW, I think on the turn 1, just kind of finding a gap that I didn't think was possible to squeeze a car into. So I was very hairy moment, I think. But luckily, no yellow flags that I'm aware of, no crazy incidents. So it looks like a very clean getaway. Hopefully, it'll continue this way for the next few hours.
One could hope so. Weather is looking clear for now. It is overcast. The track condition not quite rubbered in, so grip will still be an issue for these drivers on the first lap. Give them a few laps. That track condition will then ramp up, and the grip will be there for these guys to get themselves dug in and get some solid laps in.
Meanwhile, Rob from the pit here, Sparks is still in the pit.
Ooh, that's not good. That's not good at all.
No.
The hype is deflating a little bit, I think, from that team.
Yeah, I think the hype was too much.
Maybe just a little bit. We'll check in with the GT4s after their first lap, shall we? Steg, Brown, and Beaton. Beaton making places up, I do believe, from the start, but P1 and P2 remain the same. Royser, Bainthorpe, Song, Silver, all fighting for positions as we have a battle in the GT3s. Matthias Heidenreich. I hope I said that right. Close enough. As he's fighting away. Who is that? Ferris in that Ferrari, but up ahead, Hawk Racing. Arneman making a move around the outside of the Ferrari of Han.
What is driving?
It's good to see.
Good. Good stuff. So full grid we now have. Sadly, that McLaren's going to be a lap down. But 6 hours will be fine. He'll have a chance on lap. He'll have a chance on lap, I'm sure, but might have shot themselves in the foot a little bit there.
So our drivers just trying to find where they kind of stack up, trying to kind of keep the adrenaline high for these first few laps and keep the concentration levels up, because you don't want to be kind of caught sleeping and dropping back a few places. So it looks like most everyone is coming together with a lot of is it the final drive sim racing team running away in the last corner, as we have the Butter Dogs Ferrari P7 making a move on the inside, which comes the outside of the chicane, just to move up. And that's
very
left him.
Move. Very, very.
Yeah, and that's which has caught the Aston a little bit out, leaves them a bit vulnerable to the E1 SimSport McLaren. Contemplates a move into turn 1, but is happy enough to just settle in.
It's put for now. A long race. It's only been 5 minutes, folks. So they might want to slow down a bit. You can see in the background there is the GT3 car of Sparks curving, cutting his way through the GT4 field, and I'm sure we'll be wanting to catch up with them in a very, very quick manner. You'll have to go through the GT3 field and get a lap back, sadly, but it is at least racing. That's a good sign.
And it is for positions, so GT4s aren't allowed to switch aside.
No, absolutely.
Not allowed, but not.
It's not.
How do you say it?
It's not mandatory.
Yeah, exactly. It's
The,
useless to fight, but they can if they want.
no, absolutely. Bo Lambert's rear end of the GT3 field, having a nice little battle here with Ferris 777 versus the 69. Both Ferrari cars, all three Ferrari cars on the back of the GT3 field, looking to make inroads. Nothing happened as
Three
yet.
very different liveries. I feel like that 777 is
Yeah.
very eye catching.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Very psychedelic, isn't it?
Yeah.
It reminds me a bit of HKS, but so does BBS.
It does. Oh, that's a lot of curb on the inside note for Michael there of Broken Bone Sim Racing.
I feel like that is exactly how you would take the chicane if you couldn't see it because you have a car directly in front of you.
Yeah.
Pretty
He was
much,
very
yeah.
close to that Ferrari and yeah, wow. Just manages to hold on. It looked like he was going sideways throughout the exit of that.
Just
have
as
a
a
move from
confession, I've
H&L.
also taken that when I could see it, but
Right. Oh, we've got a battle for GT4s. That's not good. That was a lot of curb on the inside. That's sung round.
and that's how you take the chicane if you're a bit overzealous.
Overzealous, yeah.
Zealous.
Zealous, yeah. That's that the Porsche turned into a bit of a rocket ship. Went
Oh,
into
he
the sliding.
tried.
He did try. He did. And that genetic's now got to have a bit of bodywork that can be quite easily replaced. They're all held together with cable ties anyway, aren't they? So
Well, I've seen the Ginetta at better, so it's basically just
pins
a
and
tube shell with a lot of volume bodywork on it. So
exactly. I'm sure he will brush it off and keep on going. And hopefully, it's the first real battle or kind of instant we've seen. It only took about 6 or 7 minutes to get 8 minutes, should I say, to get an incident. But it's been a very calm. So apart from that first lap dash, everything seems calm. I've jinxed it now. Someone's got a massive spin across the multi-car pile up, aren't they?
We take a look up at P13. It looks like we've got a little bit of a train forming, if I'm not mistaken. Just behind the Aston of C. Bell.
Gaps do signify that. There we go. It's Chris Bell QRT, and indeed there is a bit of a Bell train forming.
Choo-choo all aboard. Yeah, because we've seen in the last lap the H&L car almost catching up on the run up to turn 1. Yeah, flashing of the lights going on.
What did you do for some reason? Side by side though, Austin and Becker's fight away, but was that Sam Grant? I do apologise. That's Sam Grant and Michael Lauston. And indeed, Michael up into 9th. Oh, hello, Hein of Placeholder Racing. Looking with the outside of the Ferrari, almost rear-ended the car up ahead of him.
Oh, and a lovely switchback from Jacob gets him on the inside. Carries a lot of speed. Yeah, the switcheroo is indeed happened. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but I mentally visualized that green car in front getting spun around because that contact looked inevitable. Oh, Christian
it's Muller.
Muller down in 21st, having a bit of a moment.
Gathers it
Doesn't
back
immediately
up,
look like damage.
Might have been just a mistake.
The damage might have been to the confidence of the driver. Nothing more.
Battered and bruised ego, maybe nothing else, but rejoining. Car looks squiggly, so he's obviously been off track somewhat on the grass and picked up dirt. Take him a few corners to get rid of that, but
the team name does intend that he parks in corners. So.
yeah. And we've got wonderful people in chat. Thank you guys for dropping in. It's a pleasure to have you all. As much as I love to Bentley, says Ben, got to throw the support for my AC admin buddy Jacob Hine. Where is Jacob Hine in what team? He's so quickly look at SimRacing.GP again. It is P16 Placeholder Racing. It's I mean It's the Aston. It's a stable car, I guess. Bless you. But double typo ripped me. Yes. Well done, Dave. Well done. You okay, Dave?
Suppose we have a move down the inside. Is that? Yeah, and it looks like the Ferrari is through, or is that a McLaren?
That is a
I'm always-
McLaren on.
I'm forever getting those two cars confused.
Yeah, no, you find Arneman overtaking Chris Bell in the Aston QRT Esports. So have Placeholder Racing now of the sister Aston behind him, trying to make the same move, but can't quite do it. Stays put for now. Oh, that's someone kicking up dirt up ahead.
Track is now optimum, so after 10 minutes of running, the rubbers finally set in. Track temperature of 34 degrees, so
That's warm.
yeah, it's toasty.
It's toasty warm. I'll take that any day. Let's have a look. Nothing else. As you said, everything's relatively calm. Oh, I say that. Hein goes a little bit wide there, and he's going to leave a potential gap for Ferrari to come and look around the outside. Doesn't take the opportunity. It's a flash of the lights as well. That's cheeky from Han there in the 29 Ferrari.
I feel like we've seen an awful lot of flashing of the lights happening in the space of 10 minutes when there's no lap traffic, really. Curious one, of course, we do have live stewarding on today's race, so of course we'll have a diligent body of panelists to look over any incident. Oh, is the gap, that door closed, mighty close. It looked like it was tantalizingly open for a move there, but good to see the two cars getting out of there alive. So yeah, of course, if any incidents do pop up, we'll have our wonderful stewards taking time out of their Saturday to adjudicate such matters and be applying any penalties as they see fit.
Indeed, and they'll be hard at work making sure everyone stays honest and true to holding people accountable for incidents. But however, move up the inside, late little dive there, but made it work. The Ferrari getting the move past for Jacob Hein. 5-car penalty, 5-car penalty, 5-second penalty though. We just seen pop up on the screen for car number one. No, they did hear us. Arneman. Causing a collision on lap 5. I certainly just heard there. So he's not going to be too pleased with that. I wonder where that was.
Yeah, 5 seconds is like probably a light enough infraction. Might have been like a bump pass or something. We can only guess, but yeah. So not what you'd want 15 minutes into the 6 hours, but at the same time could be a lot worse. Maybe that's like the tap on the nose.
Ooh.
They need to kind of keep it on the straight and narrow as we see the
absolutely.
Ferrari there of
It's Lambert.
and Muller up ahead.
Oh, it's Muller. I was kind of Ferrari just went wide there. I'm not entirely sure if that was Lambert. Oh, it probably was Lambert's actually. No, I stand corrected. It was Lambert's. The timing screen's just updated for us.
Give a cheers to Matt Holman, who just subscribed for another month. He says, good luck to all the racers today. Watching from the pub.
Wow.
Yeah. Jesus. That's commitment.
I would. What do we expect anything less from Holman? Bless him. No, I'm joking. Let's go back to the GT4s and indeed fighting away at the two Ginettas. Silver. Oh, was that Hull looking on a move on thought, should I say? That was a bit close.
It always amazes me when you see cars getting that close and one or both cars survive. I'm like, wow, that's very, very hairy moment as they go through the chicane into the last corner. It's nice and easy. And the two of them battle on. That's the there's a nice little gaggle of Ginettas there. You see 4 in a row from 25th down to 28th. Looks to be 4th down to 8th in class. As we have Hull making a fantastic dive down the inside, just able to get the other Ginetta under braking.
Very nice move, a nice clean move as well. They were doing all right there. Up
Did I tell you how
into
much I just like the word gaggle?
gaggle of cars. There's a bit of a battle here for Hahn and Bell. Ferrari versus Aston, turn 13. They're side by side. There's a twitch from the Ferrari. I think he wisely just backs out and moves into the chicane. Goes time. It does a little bit, doesn't it? Looks like he's playing on maybe on a controller, maybe. Says Trinket into my ear. As
Absolutely nothing wrong with that.
nothing
Game
at all.
absolutely supports it.
In the
It's the
background,
keyboard people we need to worry about. It's people going like left with A, right with D. That's the people I'm scared of.
Let's not contemplate that.
I still remember a guy on Raceroom winning races on a keyboard. With a mouse.
What?
He steered with his mouse, but he braked and throttled with his keyboard.
I do recall who you mean. I think.
And he won.
I think I recall who you mean.
Yeah, it's him.
I feel like I
Yeah,
would
him.
sneeze and I would immediately just like career off track or careen off track rather.
Yeah, I would be able to
Battle
do
here.
No,
Control
not
it
at
though?
all.
Easy.
Easy. There's a couple of
It
things.
looks
that we
like
find.
Payne in the BMWs just got past Parker, or sorry, the 28 Ferrari.
Payne versus Bakehouse.
There's a battle here though for very times move. That has not gone to plan.
That reminded me of Schumacher versus Villeneuve.
Oh, that's not gonna be. That's probably well, it's probably gonna be looked by the stewarding team. They would have been pinged on this. Oh, it's always a BMW going wide as well for the S's. Butterdogs Racing
good
losing our
pass.
position there. So I think Muller getting past Heidenreich.
Those Schumacher S is so tricky because if you see the car up ahead of you, like taking a curb and like catching a bit of gravel or something, it's so hard to kind of like maneuver your own car. Like you're just carrying so much speed that it's to try and turn around like a car that you see above that's losing speed. So fair play
Absolutely.
to the drivers
Sometimes
there.
losing the tiniest bit of downforce behind someone.
Yeah.
Eek, well, gets away with it, if not maybe a little bit of damage. But will continue into the race nonetheless. I have a feeling the stewards will be taking a look at that, and we might see an updated response on race control in due course.
Absolutely. Paul Lambert's getting very close to the back of Hine now.
Indeed they are.
Just in the slow speed of turn one, just able to close up that gap.
Yeah, I think just missing the breaking point was that Ferrari going down into the hairpins. So mistakes happen, they do indeed, folks. But even though it was a mistake, the stewards will probably have a bit of a finger wagging to come to the driver.
Yeah, it looks like the number one McLaren here has gotten past Parker just as they could go through sector one. We see the leaderboards updating, so perhaps a move just into turn one or in that first few turns. So making the best of the situation they've been given to have that 5-second penalty, but they're looking to make some positions on track just to kind of render any penalty kind of non-disastrous when they go in for their pits.
Yeah.
So how long do you think the pits are going to be? Do we have, what's the format of the race? Do we have mandatory stops? Do we have
We have
mandatory?
I do believe we have a driver stint limit. So these guys will have. Oh, as I just looked away from the screen a minute, and suddenly two Ferraris always coming together. Oh, just keep an eye on this battle for a moment. That Ferrari goes a little bit deep, but saves it. Is that Hahn going across the cars? It's going to have a look at the Ferris. That's
I feel like we've seen
in.
Ferris. Yeah, I feel like we've been seeing Ferris and I think Hahn like really rising up. They were at the bottom of the GT3 field, and now look at this for
Are
a
they
car.
really going 3 wide?
Ferrari's going into turn
no,
one.
dear God, there's contact!
Oh,
Yeah, that was a bit inevitable.
and yet it could have been so much worse. They find themselves still with the positions.
No,
And the ACC physics, just kind of like a bump and a nudge can really. So we see the 777 just falling back behind the Butter Dogs BMW.
Heiderreich definitely benefited from that.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Gets a position for essentially free. That's what happens when you go 3 wide into a corner, folks.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Seeing 3 Ferraris into turn 1, I thought was kind of incredible, but the photo moment maybe wasn't worth the risk.
No, maybe not. That's a good screenshot for the next poster. And the GT4s are now being caught by leaders potentially, or if not, have already been overtaken. This is a P12, so leaders have actually made their way into the GT4 pack.
That's
Oh, interesting. That's a good thing to point out. We just mentioned in our ears, the BMW QRT Motorsports. That's pain, isn't it? In car 42, lost the position to the Ferrari that we're seeing on our screens because of that lot of traffic.
Let the traffic giveth, the traffic taketh away. Something that each of the drivers are going to have to be contesting with, as well as the lap traffic as well, because you can definitely leave the quicker cars through in sections that would benefit you more or less.
Yeah, absolutely.
So a bit of racecraft and kind of racing knowledge, just to know when to do it. As we
Yeah, the thing is, when you're in a battle in a GT4 and you have to let cars through, that's...
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
like, am I going to give up this battle in this corner, or...?
Well, the Bentley of the Butter Dogs Racing, car number 6, also making their way through the field, trying to chase down the Jardier Community racing car of the McLaren. I believe it's Tut and Louts in that showing duties in that Jardier Community car. It is indeed, and nothing in between them for a minute. Now we do have a penalty for car 10, how many seconds is this going to be? 10-second penalty for car 29. That's Han in that Ferrari that we saw them move down on the inside.
To be perfectly honest, when I first saw the livery, I was like, is that a new oNiD livery?
Nice. Yeah, that is the
We have
community.
nothing to announce at this moment. That is strictly a Jardier community. It's a lovely livery. As I am actually quite enamored with the black and orange liveries too. So
just seeing also, it's probably not going to pop up on our screens quite yet, but car 69 has also got a penalty for 5 seconds penalty on lap 10 causing a collision. That
should just be cleared for the rating number alone.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, here comes the traffic. Do. Here comes the traffic, and I say they've made it past.
The switchback, but just catches the curb on the inside. Gonna take the sting out of that. But a good effort, good idea.
Oh, stays put for now. Oh, as we said, talking about car 69, Bo Lambert's now getting the battle with Jacob Hine. Oh, excuse me, full of cold I am.
Yeah, I think you gave it to me.
Did I?
Yeah, my nose started to run a couple of minutes ago. I was like, what? Why? Why now?
It's just easy to blame me. I see how it is. I see how it is, Rob.
Yes.
I gave you the jams through the microphone, haven't I? That's what it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
My nasal cavities has become moist.
Inside joke, folks. I hate that word. If there's a brief silence, just explaining that brief silence from me in pure comical annoyance. He knows I hate this word, Rob.
Yeah, but the more you say you hate it, the more people will use it against you.
I'm being honest in a vote for sympathy.
Embrace it. At least
It's funny because since you said that, Rob, I feel like you're the only one who's mentioned that word. So I think this is just a personal satisfaction you have for
I
saying
think it is. I think it's just satisfaction for saying the word that means it could be a little bit down. But go to a replay though of the Porsche here, car 16. Ooh, that was a peculiar moment.
like
A little bit wide. Car 16 being the Clique Motorsport car, the Porsche 718 GT4, currently piloted. I think it was piloted by Sung as we were viewing him.
Yeah.
But no doubt rejoining the track in a safe manner and continuing.
So about
Was that a
25
question?
minutes into this race, we have Miles Dixon in second place. I mean, he does have the fastest lap, but the Max Verstappen of the oNiD Racing currently finds himself chasing.
Like Daniel Blindblom a while back said, he's playing with food.
I was more curious about the team name for the leading team at the moment. I didn't think Postman Pat was known much outside of the UK and Ireland. I wouldn't have expected an Estonian team to go with it, but I'm glad to see any and all references to
Oh,
Postman
he's
Pat.
known all right. I mean, even we
Okay.
have him on the telly.
Oh, every day is a school day.
Yeah, definitely. That's what we watched in school. So yeah.
Mm.
And he was quick.
He was in his van, bless him. And with his black and white cat. If it's not black and white,
Oh,
I'm
that-
disappointed.
That cat.
Interestingly, there's no change in the weather. The track temperature has just gone down a degree, so it's 33. So it's not going to play too much into the tires or anything. Although we do have some more lapped GT4s kind of getting in the way, potentially getting a move ready for Bakehouse here in the 28 Ferrari.
Some more flashing there.
I think that's more to let the GT4 know that, hey, there's a GT3 coming up. Maybe
Yeah.
before
You're
the
probably
chicane.
right.
And the move
Yeah,
has
that
been
was
Again,
on,
knowing some of these drivers, they probably feel like even cars in the same class are somehow a class below them and are worthy of a flash.
Indeed. Oh, the Simhound Amateurs goes wide until the into the final turn. Gives a bit of a run here for the FDSR team as they go down into the first turn. Inside line, there's a GT4 ahead of them. They've got to be careful not to inadvertently use them as a brake. Side by side, they go through the apex.
But it's the outside line now. Side by side.
Oh, slight touch.
Still side by side.
Still side by side, and I think
It's done.
it's move done. Let's put the BMW on the back of this tail as well, making it now into a three-way battle for now is 10th, 11th and 12th. The Camaro, I think, is stay suitably out of the way as much as you can.
Yeah, given the sheer size and volume that Camaro is taking up on track.
It looks even bigger than the BMW, which says a lot.
Yes.
But I would say very good racecraft there from that Camaro, not to
Absolutely.
play too big a role in that.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
that would be so amazing. You wouldn't be able to overtake it though.
It's weird.
Right.
That's just the moment of realization that we were talking to our wonderful producer in here, and he politely says, "Guys, they can't hear me. Remember?" Oh yeah. Oopsies. Yes, we agree with you, Trinket. It'll be very fascinating to see a GT4 Camaro in GT3 spec. As BMW goes wide, QRT Sports Pain. Ooh, he almost making contact with the Ferrari.
Well, taste is what that Ferrari had for dinner.
He's flashing his lights in annoyance, is he? And the background.
I feel like maybe the 42 car has been just testing the functionality of their lights, maybe more so than is necessary, but that's just me.
I imagine a bit of Jeremy Clarkson going like, maniac!
maybe they know they're on stream.
Speed and power!
Oh, dear God. Well, it puts in that battle, the number 1 car is closing up to Payne, and will might give us a little bit of a more interesting midfield battle there until he makes his pit stop. Half hour down, 5.5 to go. He's been relatively docile.
Yeah, it's like the pace is very quick. Like we'd seen Jacob earlier on with that wonderful switchback move through the Mercedes arena there, but finds themselves towards the back of the GT3 field. So there's like a lot of chopping and changing going around with this grid. So it's a very quick pace. So even some good moves you just have to have that consistency as we have. The McLaren, is that the 84? Is that the HypeX team making their way up to 25th?
Yes, yeah, Sparks. The guys started like that. They'll still be a lap down on the GT3 field, but they are making their way back through the GT4 field and getting a lap back, and then will look to be regaining track position ahead of the GT4 class.
I'd say absolutely fantastic to see them sticking it out despite those early issues.
Now, I said about Sparks, it's just pinged up on our Discord race control. Car 84, lap 13, 5-second penalty for causing a collision.
Ruh-roh. Commentator's curse strikes again.
Oh no.
I really like the row.
Gee, Scoops.
Zoink, Scoops. That's
Oh, we don't have a. What's the is it the mystery van? What was it called?
Yeah, the
We
mystery.
don't have any of those liveries. Yeah.
Mystery reveal.
Where's the?
I'm gonna make a mystery van livery.
Yeah.
God.
You need
Probably
a suitably boxy car, probably a Bentley or something for it.
Camaro.
There would have to be. Yeah, it'd be Camaro or Bentley.
Yeah.
Bentley would be fun.
It would.
I
Absolutely.
don't like driving it though.
That sounds a bit like a new problem. Anyway.
It is.
I love you really, Rob. What's happening up and down the field? Battle here between Sung and Royal. Oh no.
Well,
No,
It still amazes me how narrow those Porsches are.
yes, I know. So narrow, aren't they? Compared to everything else, they're a bit wide. Apologies, this is Southern Reynolds fighting away there, and now we've got up to Hull trying to make a move on Wazer in car 90 Janetta. Yeah. The green screen machine, as we actually called it in qualifying yesterday. They're fighting though, but look at the GT3 traffic comes steaming up on them.
Oh, and just coming up to Schumacher S's. I think, that Ferrari just wants to clear these two, but finds himself.
Ooh.
Bit of a blockage.
He's able to do so. Well, the first one anyway.
If you're good with CGI, you could play wonders with that green screen.
I know, right?
Just have the weather forecast.
Still no rain forecast. We are overcast. But it's a
Ooh. Don't think they were touching each other, but it was close.
not
That
much
kink.
that Chevy could do.
Yeah, that kink, especially when you're dealing with GT4s that don't have the same downforce as like the GT4s can just kind of linger.
Can
But yeah,
indeed.
no, good to see there wasn't any carnage coming out of that.
Oh, Jacob Hines survives to live another day, and I think beating that was the only Camaro. Oh, inside line though for Hine.
Both coming up to the meme car.
Yeah, they are indeed. That's Ben Brown, isn't it? The P2 position car in GT4.
Yeah, so most of the GT traffic would have cleared the rest of the GT4s, or is
And it's Ben Beep Brown.
It's Ben beeping Brown. I know.
We can find
Is
able to get through.
makes it work.
Yeah, that was a good way
Great
of
to
going
see-
out of the way.
Yeah, great to see them still being quite racy this long into their first stint.
I'm not sure whether to believe this or not. Mercy Caller, I'm not sure if this is actual factual information or he's just making a prediction. Rain in 2 hours. That's got to be a prediction.
Or a
Surely.
wish.
I mean,
Prediction or a wish. Yeah, absolutely. Payne now is following, trying to make a move on Grant up ahead of him. Oh, Arneman, no, car number 1. Closing the gap in braking.
A sudden, unexpected downpour does make interesting situations.
It does. Sadly, the weather is now turning overcast to overcast but sunny, so we'll have some daylight shining through onto our screens in the sim race for the next at least half hour. No moisture, no precipitation is currently planned.
You used the bad word.
Moisture? I didn't say the full word. To be fair, I said it and I did shudder
What's
a little
the
bit, I'm
full
not
word?
gonna lie.
wait, if moisture is the full word, what's the full word?
Yeah, moisture's less full.
Yeah, God. Oh, battle here for Bane. Thorpe in the background as well. Wazer and
It's a four-way Ginny battle.
It's a four-way Ginny. Jenny.
Oh god, no. Okay, name all 4 cars, Aiden.
Name all 4 cars.
Jedi, and
I say for Jenny. I'm sorry. I just want to say also.
So it's
Extreme
Jedi and a
Beef.
Jedi.
For God's sake. Extreme Beef gifting us up there. Thank you very much. Gifted to Ika Giraffe. Thank you very much. Only
I love it,
Extreme Beef.
Jedi.
The Jedi. I'm just going to stop now. I'm sorry. We have a race.
But do we also love Jedi?
Jedi. I guess so. He's alright.
It is Stevie Bain in the Jenny for the first stint here.
Oh yeah, it's
And we've gotten about 40 minutes in and we have 0 drive-through, so that's
jinx it.
Yeah.
Stephen
well,
Bain.
I did see him have a lot. Oh, that was wide.
Stephen Bain. Jesus Christ. Not got a drive-through yet. This is unreal. It's a miracle.
I believe in other series he collected a really huge amount of drive-throughs, so he would be safe for this one.
Yeah, I think he gets them all out. He gets them out of the way beforehand before doing the big event. So I think that's
Clever.
yeah, clever. Yeah, he's been good lately.
Oh my god.
I don't think it's as much of him being good or bad. I just think he just tends to push it a little bit. So-
like he has, because to be fair, he hasn't gotten a drive-through in a while now.
Johnny is shivering right now.
Yeah, the universe could just be conspiring against him. Like, maybe he's been good all this time, so the universe is just going to swing really hard in the other direction, and he's just going to get multiple in a single stint.
Oh, that will be a track limit. It's a song.
Is that team name really Chink Motorsports?
Apparently so.
Alrighty then.
Oh. Clack. Clack. I go clink, clack.
Ooh, so
yellow flag. Yeah, yellow flag for a spell we're hearing. We'll just see. Get a quick replay.
Ooh.
Like,
Was that with Dixon?
contact.
That's not Dixon. It was Hine. Placeholder
Hine.
racing. Oh, that was interesting. I think we caught a tail end of potential incident there. We are going to go for another replay. See, oh, he's gone wide.
Ah, yes, I see.
He's looking to rejoin, and Hine.
Ooh. That was a horrible rejoin.
Matchy. Yeah.
It's fully locked up by the sounds of it, so that's going to cause a bit of damage. Maybe more damage to the car than his pride and ego or confidence. In the race on the side, through the S's. Stevie Bain.
Really good battle.
To 26th overall. 27th overall, should I say. Fantastic battle there. Gets it around the outside and then to the inside. That was brave.
Wasn't that Thorpe that did the move?
Is it Thorpe? Probably was Thorpe, actually.
Yeah, it was Thorpe.
It was Thorpe, I stand corrected. Stand corrected.
Ooh!
Ooh!
There's contact!
Oh, no! Oh, and a flash of the lights as well.
That's switching it on and flashing. That's double.
That's what,
The heat is. The sun's coming out, and the heat is being applied to this track in more ways than one.
yeah,
We have
absolutely.
GT3 traffic coming down the inside.
Yeah,
Of the
no, the
GT4 in the
BMW tripping over the Porsche.
Behave, gentlemen. Behave.
Guys, be careful. Get away with it.
I know the Porsche is tiny, but he has every right to be there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe he's just so small that the GT3s can't see him.
Oh,
It's a bit of a wobble.
There's a wobble. That tail's looking happier and more and an excitable dog.
These two are definitely fighting each other.
Yeah, I wonder if the Ginnetta's tires, the back wheels, maybe starting to feel a little bit worse
Yeah.
where late into the stint.
Yes. Having driven the Ginny, yes.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh, that's-
Dave Wood in the chat saying the Ginny cannot be angry, it's too
Ooh.
small. I think that's like the Chihuahua kind of Yorkshire Terrier kind of thing, where it's like the smaller the dog, the bigger the bark.
Well, if you look at the Ginny, that's a really happy face. And once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Hold on. I have to wait for. Oh, it just says. Yeah. Yeah. Robert.
Back up
What?
to the top of GT3 racing.
Yeah. Can't
The
get
number 8
ahead now.
Ferrari battling the 55 McLaren.
Traffic coming
Some
into
lap
play.
traffic.
And that Ginetta moves suitably out of the way.
Ben in chat asking the question: do the GT4s have to move out of the way, or is the onus on the GT3 to pass in this race?
If they are being lapped, they have to move out of the way.
Or let the move happen? I don't. Today,
Yeah, let the move happen
Yeah.
indeed.
but it's
They
up
don't have to go off track.
Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
we're having two races happening in the same track, so as long as everyone's showing a bit of care and respect to everyone else, then the two can coexist happily. Really you can start to see the sun coming out, as you were saying earlier, Aiden. And
Yeah. Weather is improving. Sadly, no sign of rain as of yet.
We still have 5 hours, guys.
Yeah, no.
yeah,
There's always sunshine before the rain.
it's plenty. It's like the opposite of the saying, like it's always darkest before the dawn. It's like it's always brightest before the storm.
Exactly.
I like it. I like it a lot.
We're in the eye of the storm now.
Yeah, things I like as well are this camera dash view
Yeah, it's beautiful.
from the Ferrari. Just see how close this battle is, because that's the P3 position. That's the Butterdogs, Bentley up in third place, up on the right of your screen. So
And
almost
look at how
far in, and
realistic
this
it looks
is
like
very
with the
close.
dirt on the window.
That's the
Yeah.
point. That's very cool.
You don't have screen tears on ACC.
Nope.
No.
Oh, just keep an eye on this battle. It's very wide through the S's. This is a bit of time. Dabs a couple of wheels into the kitty litter. And you think if you put that car in there even more, do you think we'll be having a spade and bucket wanting to make a trip to the beach?
Did you call the gravel just kitty litter?
I did call gravel kitty
Yeah.
litter for a minute.
Nice.
I know. That's Marshall talk, that is.
He pointed it.
Johnny will be doing his rain dance, according to Dave Wood. I'm sure he would be.
He's
Bless
been
him.
dancing for 1 hour and 15 minutes already.
Yeah. He's left all the taps on in his house just to flood the server.
Oh dear. Oh, here
You're
comes
saying that with the oh yeah, you're saying that's the
second position car
P3
there.
traffic coming through.
That's
They don't
Miles.
own it.
That's oNiD on oNiD indeed, and rare respect for each other. oNiD Racing Community Racing Team and oNiD Esports Team giving each other space. That is that's P2 though, isn't it? That's Miles Dixon.
Yeah. TV Bain going out of the way.
Bentley's not that far behind.
He isn't, no. Which is surprising for a Bentley.
Yeah. A couple of fresh penalties coming through. Car 84, 5 seconds for causing the collision. I think we already saw that one. But 87, lap 20, 10-second penalty for an unsafe rejoin. We caught that on screen. That was the Chris Bell.
Yeah.
The QRT
run to the track.
Yeah, absolutely. So he'll be having to serve that penalty come the next pit stops. Any penalties these drivers will receive will be served as part of their pit stop. So a 30-second pit stop for all tyres and fuel. That's a set time, that is. Pending any damage that they want to be repaired, they'll also have to serve their penalties as well.
Yeah, just to touch on the fact that you were mentioning that the P4, the Butterdogs Bentley, or was it P3? They're not too far back from Miles Dixon, and I'm guessing the owned Bach, because I believe the Bentley is a negative 30 kgs for this race.
The Bentley, I can absolutely tell you, as I look onto SGP, the Bentley does have minus 30 kilograms of ballast.
Yeah.
And running a balance of performance here.
It
race.
needs it.
It does need it, to be fair. The BMW has plus 15, Ferrari 296 plus 10, Aston Martin loses 15 as well, and the only other significant ballast change is the Porsche 992 GT3. There's only one Porsche in the GT3s, that of H&L Motorsport, car 66, but they have plus 8 ballast.
Too bad.
Nothing for the McLaren?
We just saw Arneman getting through, getting a move done on the is that the Simhound Rookies car of Grant. So they're moving up a position. So another close kind of four-way battle happening here in GT3. Oh no, sorry, that's not. I think that's the Hypex car, but they're a lap down.
Yeah, they're a lap down, looking to unlap themselves. So they're going to be in a bit of a tricky position to try and figure out what to do.
Wait, does that mean that they've lapped the other GT3s?
No. So they still need to unlock themselves.
Well, they did.
Yeah, exactly.
So they got a lap back on the GT4s.
They're moving up though.
Yeah, moving up. They got.
But like, would it mean that they have a lap, or sorry, that they have they're after catching? Like they're still like they're after getting a lap back on the remainder of the GT3s, like from below Parker.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Damn. So
Well, they're actually behind Bell still.
No, they're still technically behind Bell in 20 seconds. So this is Ben Brown.
Oh no, the mean car.
Oh.
What has you done?
What happened there?
Very wide.
Oh, it went very wide. That was through 13. So what in the world has happened here?
What's the better Bentley?
We're about to find out. Butterdogs Racing.
Oh, I'm scared.
Or was it Jordi?
Oh!
Going into the kink.
Tiny enough taps at the moment, you really don't want it.
No, absolutely not. It's dropped down to 4th in class now, sadly.
Oof. He'll get it back.
He will indeed.
The memes are in his favor.
The L sticker is clearly on the rear bumper.
It is indeed.
The warning signs were there.
Indeed.
I know, John.
Ooh, that's
P3 battle. And that's John, the Giant Community car of Louts trying to make a move on the inside of the Butterdogs Autogren, not working out.
I would call that hopeful at best.
It's now dropped to 5th. Why do they keep doing this? Oh, that's not God, Jesus. Well, they'll continue. I'm sure the stewards will have their own investigations into it. But for now, Both cars do keep going, albeit with the Giardia Community car one position down to what they were prior to that little coming togethers.
I am really enjoying this battle for I can't tell what position it is in the class, but Sung and Reynolds just absolutely going hammer and tongs for what's felt like the better part of this hour of the first hour of this race, getting lapped again by some GT3s, but those two cars have been inseparable for the last half an hour at least.
Yeah, they have indeed. And I think they're about to come into fighting again, but he's got a GT3. That's Bell, isn't it? Trying to make his way past these guys as they are actually fighting for position as two GT4s. But move is done more simply than I thought. Imagine, but Chris goes wide.
Have to do it again.
Dips a couple of wheels on the outside curb of entry to the corner, I think, and distracts him wide.
I wonder if he kind of had a, like, you know, because GT4s are going to have different braking zones. Oh, he just weaves his way through. Oh, this is getting very close. And then Sung has a look up on the inside, but doesn't have the momentum to keep him going. But he's going to have a look maybe towards the kink. If not, then definitely going to the chicane. Tucks it in the inside. These two cars are very close. Oh my god, that is very close. Doesn't look to be gaining speed, so it's maybe going to have a dive into the brakes. There's a tap. Oh, that's unlucky.
Ooh.
That's not good at all, in the slightest.
Nope. Definitely not good.
That's not a place to make a move, and
Stewards!
The stewards, yeah. Pretty much.
Keep them on their toes. Plenty for them to be checking out.
Yeah.
Parker almost catching the rear of the McLaren, or sorry, the Ferrari. I did it again. The Simhound rookies.
H&L Motorsport in the Porsche. It's just a tricky thing now, because that McLaren behind that Porsche does have pace to get past, but he's a lap down, so as soon as he unlaps himself, he's immediately going to get shown the blue flags, and he'll have to try and get a step down as quickly as possible.
He'll be entitled to race his race, though. I mean, if the pace is there, then it shouldn't be. I think he should be safe to kind of like race his own race at that point as well.
Also, when you unlap yourself, there's no reason to immediately adhere to the blue flag rule.
No, that's absolutely fair.
It is hard though, because they won't go out of their way for you.
Yeah, they won't. That's the thing, isn't it? Ferris and who's this? Heidenreich. Heidenreich. I will. So I'm lucky. We'll get it right.
hey, all we got was the intro in German. Okay, we made no guarantee.
Actually, it's Heidenreich.
Heidenreich. Why does German always sound so aggressive? Heidenreich. Sounds really aggressive, doesn't it? When German.
Why does German sound aggressive? Have you learned history?
Wow.
Wow. Good God.
We are an aggressive people.
Yeah, wow. Jesus Christ. I don't know how to respond to that other than we're seeing a fantastic battle. And these guys for the GT4's final position battle, still going back at it. The Janetta has caught up to Sung, and they're going to continue their battle.
Yeah, they got something to prove.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, we'll come up to the hour mark. We need to keep an eye for pit stops. I reckon everyone's going to do hour stints as much as they can.
That'll start soon, indeed.
Well, it's got about another 6 minutes until we potentially see a pit stop.
Haven't seen one yet, though. Not even an early one.
No.
It's true.
Yeah. So, all being well, we can kind of predict when the pit stops are going to happen. So, every hour is when we'll see people coming from their pit stop, do driver changes, fresh tyres, new fuel. Pending post-race time penalties for 87 cleared by race control.
Also,
that was the Aston Martin going through the sand. Yeah, I don't think he could do anything other than just holding his brakes and hoping for the best.
No, I think an appeal has gone through, hence why that decision has been overturned. Not seen anything pop up officially from a race control channel. We do have someone in the pits though, darting to the inside of the pit lane. But these guys will have to just figure out what they want to do in the first instance. There's a slow Janetta.
Yeah,
The Dutch
just
racing
so-
team. No, it's not Dutch racing team.
There's Kuven Parker.
Back.
Indeed it is, and the Porsche has that McLaren up his rear bumper for the best part of a few laps now. You don't have to
Nope.
give a lap back, do they? That's the thing.
They don't have to go outside. Do it fair and square or do it not. They do get blue flags though, but that's for the Ginny of Johnny. Or Stevie Bain in this case.
Yep. Of course, the Porsche will try and make it past. Muller, the first one into the pits at 55 or 56 minutes into the race.
Ooh, McLaren definitely losing out here.
Yeah, big time. Everything's... Ooh, Porsche gets very squirrely into the entrance there.
Oh, it is a Porsche.
It's a Porsche, so it's to be expected, yes.
And it's light on fuel now, so the rear becomes more tail happy for some reason, which is weird. Because the tank is in the front.
Right, nothing else really happening as of yet. The Ferrari Muller has made his pit stop and has done so successfully, so gets away with no further penalties. So entry speed was fine, driver change, or anything else I had done was fine, and didn't unleash the limiter too soon on exit, so a nice clean pit stop for them. Now continue in 21st as it stands.
That's always good. You don't want penalties for pit stops.
No, exactly. There's the meme car of Ben Brown. Getting out of the way of faster GT3s.
It looked like that Porsche wasn't going to catch any.
McLaren making a move there.
Trying to. Outside,
Trying to, indeed.
Yeah. Outside line can be done, but only if you've got a bit of a run on the car ahead of you. Oh, dear God. That looked a bit close for comfort. Porsche having to react to the Janetta up ahead of him. McLaren finding a way past that Janetta as well. It's a situation again.
Or Dutch seem to begin to start struggling in the corners though.
Yeah, absolutely.
But indeed, they don't have to go out of the way.
No,
They can fight for the position as long as they want.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and I think as long as David keeps a cool head on him, he'll be okay. He's happy enough to sit back for the time being. He might end up pitting early.
Oh, it's a shame.
Oh, the box went off.
That's a shame. He was fighting away with Reynolds there, not Janetta, wasn't he?
Why is the name different?
Oh boy.
Okay, so while the appeal had gone in, they cleared the penalties, but then the appeal was unsuccessful, so the penalty has been reapplied for that rejoin. So the process has gone through its steps. So
Meet Jenny's teammates.
Where's that Reynolds and...
They have the exact same livery.
Who is that? I'm trying to figure out who that is.
Open Lovely Racing.
Probably. Probably
Green,
is then.
green with a gold rear.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they are teammates. What's that?
there are two
Reynolds.
teams.
Oh, I think both is a lap down, potentially.
Could be.
Unless my timing screen has failed to update yet. What is that? Car 90 and... Car
92.
Oh no, they are fighting.
Proposition, yeah.
Proposition, yeah. I think they are teammates. So maybe a bit of a discussion there was had.
Yeah, both Open Lovely Racing. Let me through.
Reynolds is faster than you, do you understand?
Exactly, I wanted to say that.
Dear God.
21 Seb.
Multi 21, Seb. Multi 21. Right, so cars are coming to the pits. We've seen Bell and another GT3 enter the pit lane. I didn't quite see who that was, but Dixon, however, P3 into the pits. So he's pitting from the podium position.
That ball delivery is absolutely amazing. I got a good look at it there on the TV, and that bird is cool.
It does look cool indeed.
It does indeed. Dixon, what happened to... Did Dixon pit from P3 or P2? Because I think I saw Autogren up into P2 before he pitted. I'm not entirely sure. But Dixon, one of our race leaders, or top of the field into the pits. Bromechkov also seeing the pit lane as well. So we said our stints, and indeed they are staying true to that prediction.
Now we're down only 5 remaining.
It's an early pit for Dixon. Trying for the undercut.
Quite potentially. I wouldn't take it out of his repertoire. He does like to go. And 87, stop, go 30, speeding in the pit lane.
Ooh, you don't want that.
R.I.P. for
That's basically an
QRT.
extra pit stop.
That is pretty much.
In the chat.
F. No, car 87 is not having a good time at all. Aiden Carter now taking...
Joining in that.
Yes, exactly. Car 52, Aiden Carter now taking the reins of that Aston Martin. Driver swap from Miles Dixon. And Carter will now see the next hour in that Aston Martin. The hour down. And pit stops are being made. Korit's current race leader now into the pits.
Yeah, there's a few 2-person teams and there's a few 3-person teams racing today, so we might have someone double stinting for those 2 ones, or else we might just see those swaps coming out.
Yeah, car 42's been given 10 seconds. 10-second penalty for causing a collision. 42, that's Payne, the BMW. Yeah. So I wonder how he managed to get that.
Well, if this keeps up, the whole chat is going to be F.
87, isn't that Ian's car?
I don't know.
No, it's Wilson. It's Wilson and Bell. So it's a QRT, one of the QRT drivers, or one of the QRT teams. We have a couple of QRT teams here this evening.
We just have Ben Brown retaking P3 in the GT4 class ahead of Hull.
Yeah,
so manages to get that move done before the chicane, or a bit before rather.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who was coming to the pits?
And they both dive for the pits at the same time.
Along with the Camaro up ahead.
America, yeah.
American muscle.
USA. The leader
USA.
The leader, Steg, of the GT4 is also in the pits as well. So the top of the field, basically, GT4 is all making their first pit stops. We are seeing people leave it relatively late for their pit stops, we think. You can go over an hour worth of racing. I do feel that most of these cars will now dive for the pit lane. I think we'll have a mass exodus of cars leaving the track and then going into the pit lane for their pit stops in the next few moments. Flashing lights of the QRT car up ahead is the QRT BMW. That Aston was placeholder racing.
Well, you were definitely holding a place.
And I said about people pitting, top 3 in the pit.
Will this work out for Carter and Dixon? They're currently in the 11.
Exactly.
General Scrub in the chat saying mistake to go long.
Mistake to go long. Potentially.
One car going in, the QRT team going into the pits. That pit entrance is terrifying because if you go in with too much speed, that barrier starts like halfway through that turn, and you could just like dissect your car in an instant. It's happened to me. You kind of roll up on the curb, and then you're just like on a train track going into that little barrier.
Everyone now
Right,
fighting the
big
pit. Look at how many people are in the pits now. Everyone's fighting it. Drive through for driver stint time for 29 and 667.
Oof.
People are getting caught out here.
A lot of
surely they
drive-through.
would catch up.
And those who carried on will all get drive-throughs too.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be madness.
General Scrub in chat calling it. Mistakes to go long. Driver stint times not being upheld to. And people are falling foul to it.
Yeah, it's 1 hour 5 minutes, right? 65 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
Maybe-
past that and cars are still driving. Oof.
Maybe in the past they've been 70 minutes or 75. Yeah, probably 70. But yeah, no, in this particular race it's 65.
Eek,
So each-
eek, and eek.
Oh, that's a lot of eek.
We'll keep an eye on our timing screens just to see how many more fall foul to it. It was it's half the field basically from the GT3s. I don't think have made their pit stops.
I reckon I have to agree.
Whacker all the way down,
Yeah.
potentially. Just been informed that actually everyone has done a pit stop.
So yeah, they're all green.
They weren't green.
Oh.
Yeah, they were always green. So there's no mandatory.
Thought I had
believe.
something.
Our wonderful friend in our ears, our voices in our heads. We're not mad, honest. Has informed us that everyone in Hazardine made their pit stop, so no one should now fall
So
foul
for-
of drive stint time. And I think
For
they've
Dixon
learned a
and
lesson.
Carter, the undercut didn't work because they're currently in P5.
That is interesting. Undercut hasn't
Our
worked.
sole Alpine on the track, gorgeous livery. Interestingly, with the oNiD bump being applied, I feel like the GT4 class is bereft of Alpines. But it's good to see someone still running it.
Still holding strong.
We can move up at the inside of the Ginetta almost, going to turn one. Two orange and black.
Getting it
tires.
done.
Getting
Up
it done
the
indeed.
inside. Perfect stuff.
Think
Oh,
move.
Miles stalled the car. oNiD Esports
Oh no.
in the pit stop. That's why it's dropped time to. Oh no! Well, now it's Aidan Carter in the car, but hence why they've dropped down to fifth. So the undercut
That's why they
potentially would have
call it a
worked.
pit. That's why they call it a pit stall. It all makes sense now.
Mind blown.
Mm.
But it's just that the undercut may have worked for them if the car didn't stall for them. So hopefully see them back up through the order at some point as Fusken and Lenson fighting away. And I think that's move done now.
With doing
Burger
its
team.
drive-through.
Yeah. Ooh,
Huh.
interesting.
Was there for a stop and go that we missed?
No, that's
No, I don't think so.
No, just we got going again. Very weird pit stop there for Heidenreich.
Maybe missed tires or fuel.
I think that's Chris Wacker, so potentially didn't put through a driver change.
Ooh, been there, done that.
Ooh.
Ah, that's possible.
That is also
Yeah, you have to. I believe you have to do the penalty first.
Sorry, folks, we're just getting confirmation on our ears. We think they did the drive-through first for driver stint time and now have made their pit stop for changing drivers. The Whitley 29. 29. 10-second penalty. Haven't seen that pop up on our information feed as there's a Butterdog's Bentley muscling away past Johnny Ashley in that GT4. gets away with it, they all continue. Just awaiting to see if we do get any sort of notification for what
Sam Grant.
car 29 has done.
Yeah, Sam Grant, after dropping a position to Dodds in the Porsche for NHL. So it took a driver change and a pit stop to get that move done.
Yeah.
Simon Harris finds himself in and amongst some way quicker cars. Just holding the line there for the oNiD Racing GT4 Ginetta.
But a BMW Butterdogs looking up the inside to get past them. Indeed they do. There's someone off. Is that someone off? That is someone off. That's a GT3. Couldn't quite tell who that was. Orange and black livery.
Wide line.
Final drive sim racing. I did just see something pop up in my screen. I didn't think we had another follow. Thank you very much. And there's the oNiD Sports car looking to lap 29.
Interestingly, Matt in the chat saying he didn't assign that 10-second penalty. Must be the game? ? They did have a drive-through, but I didn't think you could just get a 10-second penalty from something. A curious one.
Yeah, very much so.
So Aiden Carter up in P5 now, just mixing his way through lap traffic.
Yeah, that BMW GT3 is a lap down. That is Butterdogs 42, I do believe. Can't quite recall.
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
Oh, Wacker 667. That make more sense. But the battle here for 5th and 4th, Aston versus Ferrari with a smattering of GT4s in between them. That Ginetta moves out the way promptly as now Porsche going to take the corner into the hairpin as oh no, goes wide, lets them through.
Yeah, very clever.
Very clever
We saw what
indeed.
happens when GT3s try and catch, as we have the BMW for Butterdogs catching the two GT4s just before the Schumacher S's. Only now getting through them. Yeah, I feel like that's the most awkward place to catch the slower cars in this track. Although then again, we have seen a few contacts in and around by the King Cup before the chicane.
Interesting.
Yeah, weirdly enough, the chicane is quite safe. The King before is Carter going for a move, at least looking to go for a move.
Absolutely chucking it over those curbs. Both cars.
Yeah, they don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
There are no curbs.
No curbs. Not at all. What are you talking about? Boing.
I like that Ferrari livery, to be honest.
I do. Oh, move up the inside by the Aston. Tries to get late on the brakes.
Very late, very smooth actually. Wow.
It was. Very smooth.
Really good move for such a different line.
Absolutely.
Hoogland was really cautious too.
It was. Yeah. Kind of maybe got caught out there by move up the inside. He's coming from a bit of a way back.
But they do have to overspeed at the moment.
Yeah. Well, gets the move done nonetheless. There is who's that 12th catching 11th.
So who's in the Hype X McLaren now? Is that Perry? If so, they did gain one position.
Perry 84. I presume so.
Yeah.
Wilson in the Aston dropping down to last place overall. Yeah, so that car that did start a lap down. Oh gosh, yes, that 87 had to stop go 30, didn't he? So
yeah.
So has essentially taken
That'll
an
do
extra
it.
pit stop. That would do it. So Perry, not yet unlapping themselves from the full field, but is making chunks and making progress in doing so.
One down, 20 to go.
Yeah.
I mean, it is the thing. It's like you can only race your race. Like you don't know what's going to happen in any of the cars in front of you or behind you. So all you can do is put out your best foot forward. And I think even making up any positions after like the start they had is great on them.
Yeah,
He's
and
sticking
anything
through it.
can happen. I mean, the winner of the 12 hours or better at that one moment was 15th, so.
Mm. Yeah, absolutely.
Where
Still all
did
to
we have
play
our
for.
first? I commentated on the last endurance oNiD ran, and I can't remember where we were for it. Was it Imola?
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, 12 hours of Imola, I think.
Or
Was it?
battle, potentially, I can't quite recall. But however, on track, we've got a battle for P2 here in GT4s. Ben Brown charging his way back up the order after being nudged wide by a GT3 car going through turn 13 about 10 or 12 laps ago.
One of the smallest and lightest GT4s against us, the biggest and the heaviest.
Yeah.
I think the engine in the Camaro weighs the same as the old Ginetta.
You would think so, wouldn't you? But,
The 84 McLaren has just set the fastest lap of the race,
Wow.
if I'm not mistaken.
Go Perry.
Yeah, so yeah, going on an absolute charge.
Very much so. Very good lap from the car that started lap down.
He took that one down 20 to go very serious.
It did.
Talk about lighting a fire under your arse.
Wow.
In our ears, 54.4 for Perry. But the previous fast lap was a 54.7 for Miles Dixon.
Yeah.
So a good 0.3 of a second faster. So we've definitely got the paces there as that team currently in the hands of Perry, but sadly can't do much else with it.
Reading the chat, Bo Lambert had 2 punctures, right front and right rear.
Oh.
How do you get 2 punctures?
Looking at curb really wrong.
Yeah.
My guess maybe it was like this curb here.
I hear it a lot lately with the 1.9 pits, people getting more punctures. I've never had a puncture, knock on wood, but
I've never had a puncture. Never.
And with a great exit.
I lie, I did have punctures, but that was intentionally just switching ABS off and braking like a fool just to see what happens.
Yeah.
And after like 10 block ups, they snap, but other than that, I never had a puncture. Luckily.
Move on the inside.
Oh, wow.
That's a move, and
Yes.
I'm going to have to applaud that.
It's gonna be a
able to
meme.
hold it?
That has to be a meme.
It has to be.
Wow.
Screenshot it and put it on the meme car.
God. Well, move done, holds the position. Chevy isn't going to give up yet. Still lingers in the background. I think he's now has a safe enough distance to not worry about. Yeah, it is absolutely Ben Bleeping Brown, but stays put ahead of Jong on that.
Well, Lambert went
Camaro.
too wide in the first S. Okay. Oh.
Oh.
Except for the leader, they have disappeared. If that wasn't
Like
coming
connection.
through.
Connection issue? We just lost the lead. Who was in the lead? Postman Pat Racing. Oh gosh.
Oh no!
Now I had that whole thing of who's on first.
Casper's still driving.
172 is Postman Pat.
And they're gone.
They're gone. Folks, we've just lost the race leader.
Hope they come back though.
Oh god.
Wow.
Can we not? Because there are potential copyright infringements by doing that.
Wow.
Leave it chunks of like 15 seconds or less, and you're fine.
Okay, that's fine then. That's fine.
I think.
The
That's what I'm
first
gonna
car
do.
disconnected.
Oh no! Anyway,
Essentially. He's
on track and driving. Is he?
Is he?
incredible!
Getting reports in track or on chat that Casper is still driving.
Oh, Q-Zip is now following. Thank you very much.
What was the car number again?
Car number for Postman Pat Racing. It's 172. Oh, he's in the pits.
Oh, he's in the pit. Yeah, P13.
They've returned to the server. It's definitely a disconnect, and they have now returned to the server.
Oh, they lost a lot of places there.
That is not good. Oh, GT4 side by side. Give each other space on entry to the final chicane. I survived to fight another day.
Great to see Mercedes in GT4. It's the only. I don't think we've any in the GT3 class. So good to see a nice bit of variety.
Oh, robot Mike there for a second was saying in chat. So robots are taking over. That was very interesting.
Sounded fine in my head, so maybe something on the stream side. We'll investigate. We'll have the OBS stewards look into that incident. How about that?
Of course, I was sounding like a robot. It's always me. Always
Still
me.
in pit standing still. They probably have a control lockout now.
Yeah, they'll have that for about a minute or something, won't they?
Minute and a half, I believe.
Oh, it's 90 seconds. Jesus.
Yeah, it's disastrous.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we will stop 30 for OBS.
Gonna have to get Ada to do a capture soon of all this robot talk. Now. Oh.
Twitch, they're trying to take us down in real time.
Own it and own it.
Oh dear, this is admin versus boss man. It's Harris and Ashley. So we'll, if they come together, we'll hear it in the admin section of the Discord server. I'm sure.
Simon will be
Admin to kill
sent-
boss.
yeah.
Now.
Simon will be sent to the Shadow Realm, aka console.
No. No more PC racing for Harris.
Where did Harris go? No idea.
No, nothing to see here. Just a little bit of admin abuse.
No bossman abuse.
Bossman abuse. Well, the boss does go deep into that corner.
Really.
He does.
Gathers it up, but gives Harris a bit more of an opportunity to close the gap.
Yeah, Simon's definitely someone I've seen kind of really improving over the last
On
year or
Harris
two.
over the gap. They're driving.
And they are driving. There was an obvious disconnect. It's dropped them down to, sadly, last place in the GT3 standings. As there's a car off. Prunster.
Ooh, that's very off.
It is indeed. We'll see what happens.
I'm going to guess the chicane becomes an obstacle.
Probability high.
Yes.
Everything is looking fine. Car comes in under entry. Oh yeah, that's a lot of curb to take.
Yep. Ooh, no.
Great to avoid the barrier.
Oh, not a wall.
Now,
Could've been
I
worse.
thought the wall was closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd definitely be going like, no.
Please turn.
We need a
turn or
chicane
stop.
death counter.
Preferably turn. Stopping is never fun.
Johnny going a little bit wild going into that entry of the chicane. Simon now finds
Dave Wood
himself
saying
a
we
little
need a
bit closer.
chicane death counter. We're at 5 now, I think.
We're at 5. The Trinket, our wonderful camera operator and streamer, bringing you the action and giving us the view of the racetrack, has just said in the ear, where the hell do we start? Just relaying information, and I think we start at 5.
He said a naughty word.
Simon getting out of the way for the lap traffic.
Indeed, and it's got to contend with Johnny now. Has that GT3 car, and I think gets it all sorted even before the corner.
Yeah, and that's kind of illustrating kind of what I was saying earlier. It's like Johnny, you would think, kind of knew a bit better to just leave the GT3 car past him when he's ready. He's now put himself like another car length ahead of Simon. So just something you kind of learn. You'll pick up on time as you do these multi-class races more often than not. Like, ooh,
Ooh.
So someone gets a very close on underbraking one Janetta to another, so that'll kind of wake him up if he was dozing off.
Just about. So as it stands, everything's now calmed down. We're on almost 1.5 hours in. Everything's calmed down now, and I think everyone's now found their gaps. Really, people spreading out across the track. Nothing major to report, which is nice. But we're into kind of a lull moment, really, before anything else happens.
Yeah, we'll remember this moment when in 2 hours' time, absolute chaos is ensuing and there's carnage up and down the grid. Like, oh, why can't we go back to this quieter time?
Yeah, absolutely.
Carnage, yay!
Oh,
We have a
yes,
counter.
we do. Yeah, we do. Chicane victims 5.
I'm loving it already.
I'm starting to like. I'm looking at the weather forecast, and it's for the next half an hour at least. So like for the first 2 hours, it's going to be completely dry running, optimum track.
Yeah, shame.
A shame indeed. Well, then again, like yeah. So like make hay while the sun shines for a lot of these drivers. They're going to be just trying to put in those good laps. We've seen Perry put in the fastest lap of the race. Now finds himself up 2 positions from the bottom in GT3. So definitely, like I mean, there's 4.5 hours left to go. I mean, they can make up a few more positions. One would have to suspect.
But still, we want showers.
Habibo claiming we will have 20 chicane victims at the end of the race. That's a good prediction.
That's a very good prediction indeed.
I think I can get on board with that, to be fair.
I don't think I have the
Johnny
means
promoting
of
his
getting
fans again.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh dear.
Well, they are like
Cars going
literally
through wide in the
fans for
background.
in summer and stuff.
Absolutely. Oh, Jesus Christ. Traffic now really causing havoc for these guys. There's a QRT Aston wanted to get past, but behind him is the former race leader. Actually,
Ooh, going to the kink.
that's for position, those 2 GT3s,
Yes.
I think. No, it's not. It
Yes,
is.
it is.
It is indeed.
Because they were disconnected and no longer P1.
Yep, that's an absolutely fair point.
It should be quick though.
If the king can claim victims without it showing up on the incident tracker, Mr. Matt, in the chat.
How many counters will we get? King counter,
Yes,
chicane
counters.
counter,
Can we get a counter?
Schumacher S counter.
Dear God.
Yeah.
Can we have a
Sparksy,
We'll just screen the counters.
can we have
real
a
Sparksy
safety,
asking, yeah.
a safety car and let the lap cars back on and lead a lap?
No lucky dogs in this race, I'm afraid.
Ooh, somebody gifted 10 tier 1 subs.
Ah, Bo Lamberts. Thank you very much, sir. Much obliged. Mega stuff. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support, and I'm sure your donated subs will go to very good causes. I.e., 10 people have already subscribed and now don't have to subscribe again for another month.
Chino Turbs in chat saying Obrigado. So I'm guessing that is one of the Portuguese drivers we have today
Yes.
watching on. Lovely to see.
Absolutely. What's happening? I know so not many battles happening at the minute. Just looking into the top 2, the gap between P1 and P2 is closing, and P3 isn't far behind either. The things are starting to close up a little bit. Gaps up and down the field are starting to shimmy back to what they were. Oh dear God!
I think you might have got a little bit robot voice there for a second as you inhaled
beep.
for that.
Beep, bap, boop, bap, beep, bap, boop. There you go.
But yeah, no, she's as P2 just went into the corner there. So we have someone in the pits. That's the 172 car. The Postman Pat Racing. They're in the pits again.
Oh,
Interesting.
must have some sort of technical issues. Of course, they'd have to go back to the pit lane again.
This is not their race.
No, it's not. Not in the slightest, sadly.
I mean, we would have said the very same about Car 84, and they have put our words to shame. I think, yeah, curious to see what'll happen. They're back out, or no? Have they? Oh, they might have disconnected. Might have been might be putting up the white flag. Nevertheless, the race goes on. P2 absolutely battling it out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Longquist up ahead in the Butterdogs BMW. Sorry, Bentley.
There is a Butterdogs BMW, I can forgive you for that.
Yes, yes.
The lead battle now closing up for what was now without the Postman Pat Racing. Have they left the server again?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they might have gone into the pits and
No, they're still driving. No, they're not.
are they?
No, they're not.
I was looking at the wrong car. Yeah, they have left the server again. Oof.
Oh,
Not their day.
Unfortunate.
no, not at all. Our former race leaders falling and Cropper to some technical issues.
And now at this point, with so many issues being less than all, that there comes this thing in your mind like, should I even try to connect again?
Oh no, but leaders are getting caught by traffic.
Yeah, your voice went completely
Oh dear lord.
unhearable.
It started like, yeah, it's like when you were kind of, yeah.
I just heard, oh my god!
Ooh. Oh dear. The dearest of dears.
Don't disconnect, Aiden. We need you.
My circuitry is malfunctioning.
Analyze! Analyze!
Oh dear God.
Verbal
Injected the virus.
spell. Yeah.
This battle's closed up big time now. Top 3.
Don't do the virus thing, man.
I'm not doing it. I'm not trying not to.
We've got a three-way here.
Oh dear lord. Frickin' soundboard.
Any excuse to get Adam on the comms again.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I've closed down a couple of things that I've realised have taken up my internet, so let's see if that helps.
And it's lights out, and away we go.
Did even race start with it?
Sorry, I'm an Internet Explorer.
And our,
Well, we've got a race
Hopefully,
leader
yeah.
approaching more like traffic. And it's going to be making it difficult. Oh, dear God.
Hey, your voice.
it's really funny. It's like when the intensity like ramps
when he
up,
gets excited,
yeah,
he
it
turns
happens to
robot.
the best of us.
I don't know
Some
what to
people's car
think.
rate increases. Some people just become a little bit robot.
I don't know. That's the thing.
I have no
wonder
idea
if
what you're
it's-
saying.
Is it like a gate clipping thing or something? I don't know. It's,
I have not got an idea.
Weird sounds.
I don't think it's the 172 car that's limited to having technical issues.
No, I think our head robot is having problems.
But this battle for the lead, as Blomqvist finds himself the pioneering car, carving his way through the lap traffic now, taking that mantle over from the 172 car, which unfortunately disconnected from the server. So the Butterdogs now find themselves up into P1.
Not only is it
Of
the
course.
Butterdog leading, but it's a Bentley leading. If you would have told me a
Yeah.
Bentley would be leading this race, I would have laughed.
I mean, I love a good comeback story. Like, this is the or underdogs, under Butterdog story.
On
There
the
we go.
Butterdogs. That's a new team.
Is it Is it under Butterdogs or is it Butter Underdogs? Oh no,
contact there.
the sister car down in
Wave versus
P17.
Wecker. Butterdog versus the Lightning.
Aiden Carter then up into P2, getting past Todd Gibson.
Good move. Yeah. Maybe a mistake. It was a mistake.
Oh,
Ah,
okay.
yes.
The voice in our heads is talking to us again. It tells me to burn things. Potentially a mistake there from Tut at some point on that lap. Calls him to fall back. Yeah, in the sector 2, we just see the leaderboards updating to reflect that now. So Aiden Carter finds themselves back up into P2, a familiar position, but now instead of the Postman Pat Racing team, they have the Watterdogs team in that Bentley up in P1 to contend with.
Indeed.
Should we try that again?
There's a robot.
Let's start from the top. So 6 hours to go here at the Nurburgring with oNiD Race.
And
Yeah, you're
Aiden did a
sounding better,
firmware update.
Yeah. What new
I
features
have
have you got
no
for us,
idea.
Aiden?
I don't know what's going on.
Maybe had some bloatware going on.
No, I don't know. That's very annoying. Am I still robotic?
No.
No. Zach Silver now in the car.
You're just winding me up, aren't you?
Check the tape. No, you're
Okay,
saying
it's fine. Hopefully it'll be alright. AI aided intelligence. Quick.
Nope. You're still having issues.
Yeah. Just
Just don't be excited.
yeah. It's
Do your
it's
boring
like-
voice. Yeah, do the
Oh.
boring voice. Oh, you can't hear me. Ooh, the two oNiD versus each other still going on. Harris fighting against Bossman.
Around the Dunlop curve, tries to run on the outside. Has to
Bossman
think
not
better of
giving
it.
up.
Yeah. Bossman. Oh, they've got a GT3. What's the GT3 going to do? Oh, Simon lets him through in the gap. So again, kind of finds Johnny's got a little bit of breathing space now for Simon to chase down.
And also, greetings! Hello, my name is Trinket. I am now on comms. Hello.
Hello,
While
Trinket.
Aiden deals with robotic technical issues, I am here to say hello. So now when I talk, you can actually, the stream can hear me. Hello.
You're no longer the voice in our heads.
I'm still the voice in your head. And I will be
You'll
for the
always
next 2
be.
hours after this.
Hello.
Hello, Aiden.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Another firmware patch?
I don't know what's going on in the slightest.
But
We
I am
just have to
now
make-
unmuted on stream just to fill
Assist.
some space while you're fixing.
I have no
Things.
idea. Oh, fair enough.
Not sure what's going on, but this three-way fight is getting even closer now. Aiden
Yeah.
Carter has closed the gap entirely to Bluntfist, and Tut has just held on to behind Carter, so now it's just super tight.
Oh,
As long as you don't get enthusiastic, Aiden, it should be fine.
did Carter make a move on top then?
Yes,
Well,
there was,
that's
the way.
seems there was a
Yeah.
mistake earlier on from Tut, because I switched cameras and came back, and Carter got past Tut, but the gap in front of Carter was about 1.5 seconds, so it seems like there was a mistake from Tut. Carter slipped through, and then there was just a nice gap from to Bluntfist, but closing up again, but traffic is just... Yeah, it's
Todd definitely
doing more gaps.
lost.
Can the stream hear you now, Trinket, or is it?
Oh, contact!
Contact.
Oh no. Okay.
That's
Yes,
not good.
yes, stream can hear me. I'm not just
Okay.
Going on a long-winded spiel for you to only
I was
hear.
like, if we have to relate this to the chat, it's going to be. I was like, okay, let me check notes.
Todd has definitely lost out there on the.
Your gaps are all over
yeah.
a second between them now.
And Aiden Carr goes wide.
Not enough to stop him though.
No. But Bentley's being given a bit of breathing space out in the lead, so hopefully we might see that gap close in the next few laps or so. But traffic again playing its part here at Nurburgring.
Yep. And Simon Harris still looking at the back of that OnlyFans liveried GT4 Ginetta up ahead, piloted by none other than Johnny Ashley. A fight that rages on for, I believe, P5 in class.
Aiden caught a yellow flag. Oh no!
Oh, that's Aiden Carr.
Oh!
P2 with GT3 finding the gravel trap and having a few moments of the kitty litter. That's turn 2.
There was turn 2 indeed. Oh no!
Oh, and it got Tut too.
Ouch.
I made a contact as well.
That's Aiden down into 3rd place now, 11 seconds off of Tut, and Tut is now 5 seconds off of Blomqvist. So the gaps have all opened up again.
I can
all
only
that work has
imagine
gotta come back.
some words came out.
Oh yes, well, we'll see what the
yeah.
stewards say about that.
Yeah, definitely one for like, because that series of bends is so tricky with the different lines you can end up taking anyway. So,
Miles Dixon in chat. Oops.
Whoopsie-doodles.
yeah, I believe we have one of the drivers in the chat from the 172. So unfortunate to see Postman Pat racing out of this race, but
That's a shame.
Yeah. It's a shame, side by side.
how did they survive that?
Trying to get
That was
past that
millimeters.
Their
Ooh, but that's a
wing mirrors
very
were
bad
touching
line
there,
from
but
the...
that was very unstable for Cove there.
It was indeed,
Yeah.
and that's allowed.
The question in the chat, Trinket, is if you are a robot too.
Beep boop, no.
Okay.
That's exactly what a robot would say.
Oh no!
Yeah, I don't believe you.
I'm very happy to be a robot. Get down!
Get down!
I'm sorry.
No, we're not doing this again.
No, we're not.
Oh,
Please.
We're not
I'm
racing in
not-
Austria.
I'm
We're
not
not
shielding
racing in
it.
Austria. The Red
I
Bull
am
Ring
not-
is some other time. I don't know.
But the
I'm not
Austrian's
feeling
coming in
this.
20 minutes. You're
Don't get
with him,
picked up.
Paul.
Right.
So interestingly, we have
I think I'm back.
What?
I'm just saying, I think I'm back and we're okay.
He's back.
I'm back. You're in the comments if you are a robot. No, shouldn't be. Hopefully not. Hopefully
I'm not a robot.
Don't know.
I'm a cyborg.
Why is robot a bleeped out word on Twitch?
No.
Is it?
It was
Is
censored
it?
on
I'm
mine.
seeing it.
Wow. On mine it isn't.
Wacker getting
Yeah,
a move
no.
on the Hawk of Lenson there.
Yeah, good move. That was up until final turn.
I think we should just have a race where all the team names are just animal names. Hawk on the dog. There we go.
You know what I am already.
Yeah. Robot Fops.
Indeed, Hilke, it is me you are hearing, and I don't want to know what you think I am.
Actually, Robot Fox sounds awesome. It's like Robot Chicken, but better.
Yes.
Me robot flops.
Dear God. Right. One
I
and
was-
three quarter.
yeah.
1 and 3/4 hours into this race, it's been a bit of a topsy-turvy few past minutes with the leads to the GT3. Miles Dixon sadly falling down the order and having a bit of a spin. Not entirely of his own making, but Bloomquist of the Butterdogs Racing Bentley leading the way in GT3s that stand. In the GT4s, Steg leading from what was pole position as Perry and Lenson get rather close together. And Perry... Oh, there's contact!
There's a lot of contact.
That was a thump.
Good catch.
That was not smart.
No.
I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
That's a proper way of saying it, yeah.
Well,
Johnny Ashley and Simon Harris still fighting, but now they've got a green Ginetta between them.
Is that a back marker or is that
It
for...
is a back marker, yes.
Oof. Don't defend, back
It's
marker.
James Audsley, the Open Lobby Racing 2.
oh, yes.
Almost killing themselves.
Once again have 3 Ginettas near each other.
No.
It looks like Simon Harris is going to go on the inside here. Yes, he is indeed. Once again, the closest fight on track is these two, and they've been at it for, I'd say, a good 40 minutes now.
Well, Harris fight full out against Johnny Ashley. You really hold back a bit.
I think they're going to battle away. Can't imagine. I think Johnny would only have it that Cars battled him.
I would have punted him
it's up to
already.
him. Yeah.
Oh, no.
A lesser man would have done it, and I am the lesser man.
Exactly. I take no prisoners.
Yeah, the light levels, as we now get to like about 5 p.m. in-game time. Well, actually, it's not too far off in UK time either. But yeah, starting to see just some of the shadows kind of running a bit long. So we might end up. Well, we probably won't need to deal with it for another maybe hour or two, but you know,
Only
eventually
10
we could
minutes
be
up for
dipping
real
into.
bad.
Yeah, we'll be dipping into some nighttime racing.
Some bit of dawn action. Or dusk action.
Dusk. Yeah. Only
Oh,
We'll
it's
be
mixed
heading
up
into
too.
we'll be heading into the evening. It's gonna look real nice towards the end.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with a
Yeah,
shower.
I look forward to taking some nice photos after this. Be sure to join the oNiD Patreon club to get some race photos from yours truly.
Yes.
And they are
Yes,
amazing.
Patreon does need a good plug every now and then. Plenty happening with it. We've got I think there was a revamp
There's
to the
a
tiers
recent
not
revamp.
too long.
Johnny came to me and asked if one of the Patreon rewards could be me taking photos, and I was like, sure. Oh, yellow flag for Lenson. The Hawk car has been
Oh,
ground.
No, not good. Not good at
Eagle
all.
down.
Not a good
Eagle
place to
down.
be either. Let's get a
That
quick
looks
replay
like
on that one.
damage.
That's
He
a bit too
stopped on
far of a
track.
replay, but coming down to turn 1.
Oh, please don't tell me that Duty 3 is involved with the Ferrari.
That would be
Quite
one
on
hell of a
his own,
dive bomb
unless
then.
Bo Lambert's. Well, no, it's not Bo Lambert's, but the car Bo Lambert's was in.
Ooh, that
is.
was one hell of a dive bomb.
There's going to be a little bit more. No, they managed to avoid him. That's good. That was
Stuart.
quite the bomb. Hello, Hilke van der Veen. I didn't notice you there.
Hello, okay.
Oh, he's there all
He's
right.
been in chat for a while now. You just announced the name. I can't read.
Yeah, who knew that you can have a crazy race without any rain on the server? We've had no drive-throughs. Oh no, we've had a drive-through, have we?
We have had
Can't
two
think.
Yeah, 2
drive-throughs.
drive-throughs
Two
for stint
drive-throughs, yeah.
timer infractions,
And
yes,
a
but nothing
SD30.
for
Yes.
track limits.
No, indeed, nothing for trap limits. Come on, Stevie.
It's Johnny Ashley in
it's
the car
Johnny in
now.
the
He's
car.
probably nursing
Yeah.
it with 3 track limits.
Would be hilarious the moment Stevie gets in the car, boom, drive through.
Ooh, Noel Dodds took that chicane very deep.
Yeah, that,
Yeah.
just
But
as
he's
I
like-
clicked over, he looked like he was going. He's lost some time
Yeah.
to Wacker, but he's
kept
still
it, though.
going straight. But these two are going side by side still. And he does take the position quite easily there.
Is that for position? No.
Yes, there's Wacker
Yeah.
behind him
Yeah.
now.
Oh damn, yeah.
Of
Yeah,
course, we
they're
saw this car
fighting
momentarily hitting a something.
Quiet. Too quiet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
no,
come
so-
in to assist, and you all just bugger off and leave me to it. But with 10 minutes to go, I'm going to go take a quick ad break while we bring in the next commentator and say goodbye to Aidan.
Indeed, you shall. It's been a pleasure. Have a wonderful rest of the 6-hour
Still
race.
10 minutes
I
to go.
will, well, no, I'm just saying. I just saying my goodbyes. I think
You
I'm
can't clock out early.
I think I'm going to have to because I've just got a phone call, sadly. So
Oh.
I will leave you guys to it. Have a wonderful rest of the race. I can't remember who's in next.
It'll be Badim Hibibovic.
Abimovich, my wonderful co-commentator from qualifying yesterday. Folks, take care. It's been a pleasure. I'll be
Have a good one,
Aidan.
Aidan.
I'll be sure to tune in later on.
Bye-bye.
From his mainframe computer house.
The robot has left the
His
building.
mainframe computer house.
Oh, well, this is the closest we've seen these two in a short while now.
Yeah, all it's going to take is some lap traffic to to throw that out the window again.
Let's see,
Come
where's
on,
the
do me the
nearest? Badim Hibibovic, not Badim, oh my god, I can't read. Elvin Blumpvisk in P1 is about 15 seconds back, so they have some room to fight.
Would be insane if Bibovic was driving and commentating.
I believe we do have,
Yeah, he's in.
no, never mind. But I think Johnny Ashley will be popping in at some point soon.
Probably.
Killing him. He's listening in and kind of bumps over that curb.
Ooh, they are really getting close now.
Yeah, I feel like we found ourselves in this position before, but now Johnny's already going defensive.
Yeah.
We've got a 10-second penalty for car 69. That's driven by Prunster.
And that was for causing a collision on lap 54. Looking at the race control though, we had a 23 lap, actually no, 33 lap, nope, 20 lap, just trying to figure it out because they're all out of order, but it looks like we had about a 20 lap lull between warnings and penalties, so it had been smooth sailing for a little while until it wasn't. I think it was just mostly because there were so many gaps on track. But luckily there wasn't too many incidents with lapped traffic, and then we saw some.
Dave Wood has just confirmed in chat you are indeed a robot, Trinket.
Why?
Tell if Mercy Color is saying that we're
all robots.
And I don't know if that's a commentary on
Do we
the
sound
stream
weird
quality.
or? Imagine us just chugging along and everybody hears robots.
Yeah.
Oh, they made a move!
Oh, we all went
Harris
robotic.
actually did it!
Thank you for confirming. My goodness. On the outside of the hairpin.
Yeah!
Absolutely
We're getting a
incredible.
bit to the gravel there.
Okay, yeah, Hiker and
Oh, we all went
Sam
robot for a few
confirmed.
seconds.
Well, I don't know.
Can't do anything about it.
left, and he's infecting us all.
Everything works fine one day and then the next it doesn't. Adam,
It's
do
Aiden's fault.
nothing.
We'll just blame Aiden.
The Aiden was actually going
Check.
robot for us though, so that's what was the confusing part about it.
The track temperature is now dipping down to 31, so the sun's been out, but it hasn't been heating up the track anymore.
No, it's
And
getting
now that
later.
we get into- it's getting later in the evening, so it's a bit chillier. But yeah, now Johnny finds himself in the background seat.
Perry
It's gonna be
golden hour.
Change positions. That's another position for Perry. Moving up quite well through the field from a pit stop a lap down.
Miles Dixon in chat. Guess it's time for me to get ready again.
It's almost time for the pit stops again.
Indeed.
He just editor's note. I believe the term was it's time for Miles to get sweaty soon. Not really.
Yeah.
Sweaty.
I didn't quote, I paraphrased.
Now, what's another word for sweaty? Moist.
I think, isn't he?
That's probably what burned his circuits.
What was that, Trinket?
But isn't Miles always?
Sweaty?
Moist.
Why is Mercy Caller saying "God's sake, Ben" on the chat? Did we miss something on the stream?
I do not know. Ben's still sitting in P2. Happy days.
No idea what.
Oh wait,
Ben
no,
did.
there's more than one Ben around. Yes,
This is the Ben
maybe
that I
someone
know.
else's.
What have you done, Ben?
Meme.
Who
Oh, I said
moist?
moist.
Moist.
Yeah, me, Paul, not Ben.
It's Ben Fingpar Brown. I can't talk.
Benjamin Brown.
I apologize. I've been awake for a day. Bathurst 12 hours.
Yeah, your hardware needs some cooling.
I did speed. My wrists and arms still hurt.
You did speed. That sounds very
Oh,
wrong
no,
in the
I
Netherlands.
just realized. I did not do speed. I went speed. Let's check on
That's
back
why it's
with
always
our
better to say
leader.
I had some Pepsi instead of I had some Coke.
Melvin Block is still in the lead. The gap with Tut is now 2.7, 2.8 seconds. Aiden Carter is now another 10 or so seconds behind, so gaps
10
are
seconds.
falling ever so slightly. It will be around about
Yeah,
pit stop time that there might be a slight change position maybe with Tut.
They had that spin and that cost them a lot.
It did indeed, but Carter's not slow and neither will be Miles Dixon. And
Was there a penalty handed out for that incident, or
not
sure,
that I
actually.
see yet, nothing has appeared.
Stuart? Three minutes to go for the 4-hour mark.
Yes, indeed.
Still only 5 chicane victims.
Then there'll be a quick ad break. And then I'm going to go to the hold screen to adjust my computer slightly, so hopefully no more robot. Because, god damn it, Windows, it's all your fault. Oh yes, a nice long message from Miles, which is censored for some reason. We haven't had speaking of Hilke van der Veen saying, I find the lack of chicane victims disturbing. Since I've put that up, we haven't had another chicane victim, have we?
No, get it down. Take it off.
Goodbye, chicane victims. Let's also have a look at our GT4 leader. The QRT AMG, currently driven by Van der Steek, the other driver being... Where is it? Scott Ticehurst. Okay, they've been leading the whole race, just happy days. Nothing's really happened to them.
Van der Steeg, Dutch power.
Steve,
And they were
I'm
12 seconds ahead
anglicising
of
it.
Ben Brown.
Yeah, I like Van der Steeg.
Steed. My trusty steed.
Oh my god.
We have a pit stop for the 90 Ginetta, so
Yeah,
they're making their second stop just before the hour mark.
We did have
Undercut.
a car about half an hour make us stop. Didn't really get mentioned, but one of them went in about half an hour ago. Very
could
early.
be for damage.
Could be for damage, yeah. But they're going to be white off the strategy versus everyone else.
Oh yeah, car number 29, the one we're watching. Oh, that was Jay the white. Because wit is white in English, so if you want to Englify that, or Anglify that, it's
You
white.
just said vit is white in English.
Yeah,
That makes totally sense.
in Dutch we call it
Totally
wit.
sense.
Disqualified for speeding in pit lane, car 90.
No! Disqualified.
Where are they going?
Oh, wow, replay of that.
90? That's full speed.
Alright, well, there's 25 seconds left of this, so here they are, the drop down. They're going. Watch the race logic speed there. So they're on the pit speed limiter, 50 kilometers an hour. Oh, it must have been when they came in. Yeah, they came in far too hot.
Yeah,
That's
probably.
unfortunate. It'll be far too back for me to catch that, but they must have come in at least 30. But they've been cleared and been given a stop go 30. So they get to continue racing, but that was probably a little bit terrifying to be sat there and shunted back to the pits. Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh, we've got another drive through speeding into pit lane. That's number 800, Fuskin. Now Muller driving.
No, I'm just gonna put this out there for car 90. It's like when you're coming in to serve your 30-second stop go, just keep it slowed down before you come into the pit lane. It would be an awful shame to go disqualified.
Oh, we are back. We are back. Great. Amazing. 4 hours to go. And we have a new commentator. Badem, Habibo. Welcome.
Hello guys, how you doing?
We're doing absolutely great. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing fantastic. I'm looking forward to this, especially after that exciting qualifying yesterday. And yeah, first 2 hours there were a lot of things going on, and it's gonna be very interesting to see how the rest of the race will go, especially between the number 6 Butterdogs and the number 55 Jardier racing machine, I think it is. Or JCL, it says down there.
Community.
Yeah, 1.2 seconds is the gap between these two. And yeah, now the teams are going to do their second pit stop. And yeah, we also got quite a few penalties from what I've saw in the first 2 hours.
There have been a couple of penalties indeed, and Miles Dixon, currently driving car number 52, he was in the battle with car number 6 and 55, but he got an issue with a back marker where he spun the car, sadly, so he'll have to fight back again. Interesting to see how that will play out for them.
Yeah, and it looks like the MP9 at the moment.
Indeed, just do the pit stop, drive change.
Yeah, now Mr. Dixon is back in the car, and from what we know, Mr. Miles Dixon is quick. So I don't think it will take a long time until he is back towards the lead of the race. And number 6 in the pits, Evan Blomqvist giving up his lead to Sedon Tutt. But
to be honest, Carter was quick too to get up with Dixon, so it's a good team pairing.
Yeah. And yeah, just waiting for the pit stops to happen. And yeah, what can I say? It's gonna be a lot of fun. I have a feeling it's gonna be a good final 4 hours. Or maybe I'm too optimistic, who knows?
Yeah, I wonder.
Never wrong.
Yeah, I wonder if Miles Dixon's going to be able to take back the fastest lap from the 84 McLaren. I think there was 0.3 seconds as we have that McLaren coming into the pits now to get a fresh set of tires.
Yeah, currently the fastest lap that is by the number 84 is a 1 minute 54.470.
Yeah, it was a really good lap. But then again, they started P3, so...
Yeah.
Or at least qualified P3.
Yeah.
Sadly, some probably control issues or whatever during the start, so they had to start from the pit, but 1 lap down.
Yeah, but they fought back so far.
They are still fighting back. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah. So far in the pits right now, it looks like they will come out in P16, P17 maybe. But we know from qualifying yesterday how fast they are. They can definitely go for a top 10, even a top 5 result.
Yeah, it would definitely be possible with 4 hours to go.
Yes, and we have now the number 6 out on track with Alexander Oettringen in the car.
Yeah, the Butter Dogs, P5 after pit stop. That's a good pit stop.
Butter Dogs. Yeah, I mean, they had a good advantage to P4 and P5 at the time. So yeah, we just have to wait for everybody to make their pit stop, and hopefully this time the teams can, can pit on time.
Here with the Dutch racing team Ferrari. Oh, they got caught up.
Oh, wow!
Oof.
Okay, that is unusual.
That is indeed unusual. That's the GT4 do have lesser brakes, so when a GT3 brakes, the GT4 goes like,
yeah, but
you can always steer away.
Yeah, it's usually the other way around.
It is, yes.
I think the Ginettas have enough. They want to take revenge.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's
we're done with being bullied.
Oh man. Yeah,
let's be claiming the throne.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. I mean, it can be frustrating if you get taken out by a GT3 while trying to survive as a GT4. Fond memories of that being in the multi-class championship last year. And yeah.
Oh yeah, I definitely have fond memories of those days.
Yeah, of course. So here we have now
Stevie Bain back in the car.
Yeah. So yeah, we also have 3 GT4s in the pits, the number 987 Chevrolet and the number 34 and 900 Ginettas. And yeah, as we've seen in I think it was in the first pit stop cycle, 2 teams have gone over the maximum driving stint limit. I think it was. That's why they got the drive-through penalties.
Yeah.
Incredible!
Yeah, so let's hope this doesn't
So
happen
I'm going
again.
to use this quiet lull to try and fix some audio things, so bear with. It's going to go quiet from Discord. The game audio will still play, so I'm just going to quickly restart my Discord and try and fix the audio because it's still roboty.
Okie dokie.
So bear
Okay.
with.
Cool.
I'll be back to you fellas shortly. Enjoy some cars going around the track for a few minutes.
Please.
Yeah, I've seen in chat robot.
Yeah, we're all robots.
Oh man. Oh my god.
Blimbot?
Imagine stream audio still being played. Everybody like, what the hell?
I'll have what they're having.
No, it isn't. And we're back!
Works now. Let's see if it works.
Yeah, let us know if we're still robots.
So yeah, I hope you enjoyed the sound of these beautiful machines. Meanwhile, we got a penalty for car 90.
What did he do?
I'm guessing that's the green Ginetta that had previously spun in the or
Yes.
sped into the
Third
pit lane.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was from that situation earlier on. I mean, yeah, fair penalty. I mean, it definitely looked like the Ginetta got a bit wide into turn 2. Yeah, things can happen, and yeah, that's the number 90 with a 5-second time penalty that they have to serve in their pit stops. And yeah, and meanwhile, I was having a look at the lap times, and Miles Dixon set a 1:54.655 on his last lap, only 2/10 slower than the number 84 lap, fastest lap that they currently have with a 54.4. So I don't think it will take a lot of time till the fastest lap is back
Probably
for the
not.
top cars. You don't think so?
No, it probably won't take long. But then again, it's not a fastest lap time you're going for in this race. I think it's more consistent. Like if you do 54.6s the entire time, that's really good.
Yeah. And we also had the 55 in the pits, but they came out in front of the number 6. They had taken the lead of the race outright. So it looks like the number 6 had a slow pit stop, because you have to remember the 55 was involved in the collision with the number 90 Ginetta and the 52 Aston Martin. So yeah, looks like the number 6. Looks like yeah.
2 seconds long, yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
And we have a driver swap, so maybe the drivers are a bit different in pace.
Oh!
Ooh, that car went very wide there.
That was with a huge mistake there. That's giving Oettringen a chance. And look how much overspeed he has. Yeah, that's not only compromising the one corner, it's compromising the other. But luckily for the 55, I don't think the Bentley will go for it in the chicane. Yeah, just having a look. And Oettringen, big slide going through the chicane. But yeah,
very late on the brake.
Yeah. He saw a chance, but
that's all the advantage gone.
Too wide. And can we count this as a chicane, Dev?
I think we can. That's
definitely a chicane that. Bring back the counter.
Bring it.
Car number 6 becomes chicane counter number 6.
Oh, that's very fitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, Chat agrees with. Chat agrees. Ban22 says that counts. Yes, it does.
Everybody
General
agrees.
Scrub, on the other hand, says it doesn't count.
Yeah, but that's general scrub.
0.5 of a death. Yeah, I think we can. Maybe if
No,
if we strict,
I
then we
think,
can say it's a 5.5 chicane victims.
yeah, no, I think General
The
Scrub was
counter
saying,
was
please no.
victims, not death.
Yeah, I think General Scrub was responding to Parker90, who said, we can't have 2 consecutive dry enduros. Does this mean the next one will be all wet? And then General Scrub was like, no, please no.
No, the next one will be all flooded.
Oh my god, just consistent rain. But yeah, the possibility of rain is still there. Remember, it's still a long way to go. We are not even halfway through the 6 hours. And so the teams, yeah, they will have their eye out on the weather forecast. And I'm pretty sure some of them made preparations and strategies when it comes to suddenly the track being wet. And here we have Stevie Bain, the only Team Cup champions, currently in P6 in the GT4 class.
The main thing you want to do now in a car is just stay out of trouble and be consistent.
I mean, that's what you gotta do all the time in endurance racing.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that, the number 90 going in. I think it was the number 90 if I'm not mistaken, going in aggressively there, disappearing. Yeah, that was the number 90 Björn Weiser, the Open Lobby Racing, the Open Lobby Racing 2 car. Just going in too deep, even though they are laps behind the number 9.
But they're
Yeah,
keeping
maybe-
the open lobby standards up.
Indeed. I mean, there was no hit because there was a good reaction time from Stevie Bain. And yeah, back to the battle for the lead with Labutz versus Oertringen. It's around half a second, the gap between the two, so...
And who's
It's
back in
gonna-
P3?
Oh, and look at that traffic in front of them. That's the number 90 again. And Labutz losing a huge amount of time. And Oertringen sees the opportunity but gets boxed in and cannot go through. The 55 keeps the lead for now, but they definitely feel the pressure. I mean, you definitely feel the pressure if you see that very big automobile behind
100%.
you.
You can't miss it in your mirror.
Yeah,
It's just there, always.
yeah, and Habibu is half robot, says Dave Food. Really?
Oh,
Assuming there might be some audio gremlins.
Oh
you
god,
shouldn't be a
now
robot. You're
now I'm
infected
the robot. Bruh.
Aiden!
Hey, then, oh, and they have a big slide. But he saves it.
That's what I would call half a death. That doesn't
Yeah.
make it onto the counter.
No. He was on track. He's still on track. This does not count, in my
it was
opinion.
just beautiful drift.
Yeah, Tokyo Drift counter plus 1.
It says
More counters.
5.7. Wait, so for the people in stream, is it only me or do we also have everybody else?
But is it only Abibo or is it all of us?
Oh no.
Yeah.
So going quiet again. I don't know what's broken, but I'm switching audio capture device. It's not happened to me before, but of course it happens to me in an Enduro, so I'll be back once again. Enjoy the lovely sounds of room.
Harsh.
Room!
I like the sound. It's a better option.
Yeah, but the problem, I mean, maybe this can help, but then everybody else needs to use it if the problem isn't solved. I mean, we still have, let me check who is to
So
join.
that
Sam and
might
Alex
help it,
not
Yeah,
but
joined.
I don't have any audio balancing, so the audio is just how the audio is. So
Gotcha.
you're audible again. Hopefully this shall remain better.
We're
But
back.
I can't
Hopefully
balance
not
the
robots
audio
again.
like this.
Yeah, let's see if
I
this has
missed-
been fixed.
Yeah, it's not done this
yeah.
to me before, but of course it does it to me today.
Sounds good at the
Circuits
moment.
and
Okay.
wires have been replaced
good
with
thing.
blood.
Yeah, let's
The
hope it
flesh.
stays good for the rest of the race. While all of this was happening, all of these technical issues that we had to fix, Miles Dixon has taken the fastest lap of the race with a 154.45.
Oh, he's going round.
Ooh, that's a drift! Wow.
Tokyo Drift counter +2.
Yeah, Oettringen is really pushing that car.
New name, it's the drift, please.
They for the chat.
They must
Oettringen
be-
gone
they-
full Japanese.
They
I
put
I
they
think,
put butter
I
on the
think they
back
have a
tires.
butter dispenser above their rear
Yeah.
tires.
Yeah, meanwhile, we have Mail and Brown, the 42 QRT versus the number 17 oNiD Simhound rookies, fighting for P11. And there was also
Backmarker
Ginetta in the
included.
way. Backmarker included, yeah, they're just here to watch the action. I mean, if I'm a backmarker, then I would definitely enjoy the show that is happening. But yeah, of course, there's still a long way to go, so you don't want to get too aggressive to make a mistake. You either want the other driver to make the mistake in front of you, but it looks like that the BMW is getting away.
So you mean it's not when in doubt, flat out?
I mean, if you want, if you want to go rally racing, then yes.
I love rally racing, so do you.
Yeah, of course, rally racing is awesome. It's Brown doing a little bit of rally racing there.
Exactly.
Yeah, maybe not helping him a lot. Let's just say it like that.
Well, we have confirmation in chat about the Postman Pat Racing team. They one of their drivers, their PC gave up and they decided to retire. That's an absolute shame.
No.
I mean, it's like we'll see you back at the next Enduro or at some point this calendar year for sure. I'd say it does strike me as being the closest point to like real life endurance racing, where it's like sometimes the issues are just outside of something you can fix. So unfortunate to have it happen to you from what was a strong lead, but yeah, we'll see you again soon. Thanks.
Yeah, and that's, by the way, that's the owner who has confirmed that to us. So yeah, it was a great drive from this team. Of course, taking pole position in the dramatic pole shootout yesterday, and showing pace early on in the race. But yeah, like you said, it is sometimes things happen that are outside of your control. That is just the nature of endurance racing. But that's also, maybe it will sound a bit cruel, but that's also why I personally love endurance racing, because of these unexpected moments. You think, okay, someone's gonna run away with the race, Max Verstappen style, and then suddenly something happens that, yeah.
Yeah,
that
it happens
ends
in
the
real life
race.
too.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
I
you're
mean-
P2, you overtake a car and suddenly you're riding the wall in Bathurst.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I wanted to say. A good real life example was the BMW versus the Ginetta crash at the 12 hours of Bathurst, where the BMW was on the wall, but thankfully the driver was okay. And here we have a fight for P5. Loud Center Broken Wood Sim Racing making a move on the inside of the 91 McLaren, and through they go. Up into the top 5.
You done good.
Yeah, nice and clean, and it looks like the McLaren didn't really put up a fight. But of course, sometimes you just want to give up the position, just do your own race, and hopefully then later on get them back. And yeah, we just having a look at the top 3. Yeah, and Oettringen losing more and more time to the 55 McLaren. 4.4 seconds is the gap, 4.5 now.
Yeah,
And
Dixon closing up quick too.
yeah, last lap was 4/10 faster than the Bentley. So that's what we kind of expected when White 6 now back to the car. Oh my goodness, what's going on there? 69, and it looks like the 90.
Ginetta.
Yeah, that's a number 90 again involved in some sort of incident there. And yeah, let's have a look at that. So Brunst, I think, is in the number 69, catching up to Weiser. And they are coming to the chicane. Ferrari on the inside, and they made it through, but the 90! That's a... Oh, they took out another GT3 car. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it looks like they were just too late on the brakes. And
Yeah, 100%.
Brunst is gone, and yeah, look at that
But
Ferrari.
it's also really dangerous to move immediately in front of a GT4.
Yeah, but yeah, that's the question the stewards have to answer. But in my opinion, yeah, as you said, yeah, moving over like that was not the best choice.
No, just because the GT4s brake so much worse, if you're on the brakes, there's really no way the GT4 can avoid you, even if they brake full. It's just not gonna happen, so... But I'm not a
Yeah,
steward, it's just what I saw, and...
Yeah.
And I'm not no like the stewards of course have access to the replays, so they'll be checking
Absolutely.
the angles. They'll see more than we ever could, so they'll take the time they need to come up with that. We almost saw Luke Sherlock going into the back of that Alpine,
We did.
coming into turn one. But yeah, that battle is close as well. GT4. I'm curious to
Alpine's
happen
still
what
running
happened
strong,
in
though.
G2. Yeah, like because Connolly. So I think Ben Brown came in from.
Oh
Oh!
no! Again, that
That's
Ferrari!
after the Schumacher is Arnemann in the number 1 Hawk car and Münster, I think Brunster again. Let's see what happens. Oh, Brunster going, oh my goodness, just the Ferrari going very slowly there. The number 1 McLaren
Really
was not
slow.
expecting that.
And then look at the rejoin as he starts to turn over. Does he see like just as the replay cut away? I think there was an Aston or someone coming up on the outside of that next corner. So hopefully, yeah, geez, the stewards being kept on their toes and busy throughout the afternoon as we start dipping in towards the halfway point of this stint.
Yeah, but the question is, why was the number 69 so slow going for the Schumachers? Maybe they done a mistake. Maybe the car isn't driving well. Because remember, that was a pretty big hit from behind from the number 90, and of course another hit to the front of the car into the wall. And yeah, I was expecting them to pit, but they are still out on track and definitely got more weird damage. So the question is, will they stay out till their stint is over and then repair the car, or will they just fight through the damage? That's gonna be interesting to see. Meanwhile, we have a battle that's for 7th place in the GT4 class. Luke Sherlock, the oNiD Racing Stronger, versus Ferreira, Sherlock on the inside, and job done. Mercedes up to 7.
Boo-boo.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Chevy Camaro is still running in P3 in that class.
Yeah, and the gap between the Chevy and the number 901 Ginetta is half a second at the moment.
That is really close.
So that's going to be very interesting to see. And
Mercedes looks so much longer than the Alpine.
It is.
yeah, oh, I've been thinking about a move. Maybe Mercedes blocking it off for now. So yeah, move has been done, but the fight is not over yet. And here's another fight, John Batten versus Connolly on the inside. Meme car versus big car, and the big car is in front, up to 2nd place. Nice move there, especially with the Ferrari who is right behind them. So this could have gone wrong there. And yeah, now Ginetta needs to slow down. I think it's the number 800 Ferrari, if I'm not mistaken, the Kurvenparker car.
It is.
Yeah. And another fight that's excellent in the 1 SimSport car. And Lautzen, the broken bone sim racing machine with a lapped GT3 in front of them, and yeah, they make space. That's how it should be done for the people who are getting blue flags. But yeah, this is gonna be very interesting, and something that I wanna know is, there's still half an hour, around half an hour, 35 minutes to go in their stints, I think. And as you get closer to the end of your stint, do you think the drivers will then start to push more, or is the tire wear just limiting them too much?
I think it depends how much you ask from the tire. I think there are drivers who are incredibly smooth and don't burn through tires as quickly as other ones, like Miles Dixon. He's apparently really good on the tires. I, for instance, really cannot push anymore at the end of the stint because they're gone. I'm not smooth on the tires, so I just try to push, but I can't. I'm just slower.
Yeah, all depends on the driving style you have.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
I have none. I have no
I
style.
no style. You just
Hold
doing
on for dear
whatever.
life.
Yeah. Lutz and Axel now making their way through the number 9 Ginetta. Meanwhile, we have the battle of the Ferraris, the number 28. And the number 2. Bikuis versus
Dutch
Ori
versus the Dutch
Matchkov.
endurance team.
Yeah, both of them made a mistake at the previous corner. And let's see the chicane. Yep. Easy for both of them. And let's see also the gap to Oettringen now down to 2.7. I keep my eye on
Yeah, definitely
the
keep your
timing
eye on that.
table.
It's another second gone.
HV Dean says his way is only power, no brakes. I think they were talking about you there.
He's not wrong.
Not wrong, yes. My driving style, fast, fast, fast.
Still beat you twice in a row, though.
I am curious to see what's gone on with the meme car though, because they were in P2 when Ben Brown was in the car, and there was only about 11 seconds back to the leader. But since the driver changed and now they've dropped down to P3, that gap is now like 30 plus seconds. So, well, I missed well, no, I didn't miss the overtake, but I just meant before that it just felt like their pace was dropping off a little bit. So I wasn't sure if they were carrying damage or something worse.
Pace could be dropping off a bit, like different drivers. It's basically when you switch from Miles Dixon to me. Everyone's like, why is he so slow? Well, it's me.
Yeah, I mean, different drivers, different speed. I mean, that's also
Fair.
a tricky part of making a fast endurance team. You not only need to have fast drivers, but also drivers who are reliable, who don't get into incidents, and who are good at traffic management. And that's for both sides.
But you see it in real life too with the Pro-Am teams. I mean, they have to have, it's mandatory to have a driver that's not as experienced, not a pro race driver, so they're mostly gentleman drivers. And for instance, on Le Mans, their pace is like 5-6 seconds slower than the pro drivers. So one moment you're driving a hypercar behind a pro GT driver and you're like, okay, this is going fine. And a couple of laps later, it's a gentleman driver going really slow. You have to anticipate on that.
Yeah, but I
Totally
mean, you
fair.
can still be a good, even if you're not the quickest, you can be
Oh
still
yeah,
a
they're
good
definitely
driver
good.
in the as an amateur, because it also all depends
Oh,
on
contact
incidents
error.
like this one here. What is going on?
Oh,
That's
and it's him
happening
out
around.
rookies.
Yeah, and that's the number 17 car in P12 at the moment with the 42 QRT
Yeah, 42
car
driven by Mate.
in front of them. I think they got caught up in traffic there. And look, oh, the background! That's Sherlock off, I think.
No.
There was contact with Ferreira, I think. Yeah, and here was Luke Sherlock, and that's definitely one for the chicane counter. But let's first see what happened. So that was after the squabble with the GT3s. Here we have Dennis Gemetto in the number 92 just in front of them, and of course getting blue flagged as well. And it looks like he doesn't get out of the way, and Ferreira sees an opportunity, wants to go to the inside, and the Mercedes turns
Oh,
too early. Oh
he just turned in like
no.
there was no car.
Yeah, maybe he was not expecting a move from the
Probably
Portuguese
not.
driver on the inside. Yeah, that's definitely something for the stewards. And yeah, like you said earlier, they're having a lot of things to do.
Oh, they're busy.
They're very busy, yeah.
Yeah, do you remember when we were told that there was like a 30-minute, 20-minute lull between incidents? It's like, yeah,
Pretty
I
much.
don't think that's happening now.
Yeah, but now the action is ramping up. The number 1 Hawk McLaren and the number 29 Ferrari, driven by Tonkes. I hope I don't butcher that name. I mean, by the way, if I butcher any names horribly, then I apologize for that, just in advance.
Bonkers, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, we are good at German names.
yeah, that's very easy for us.
And the Dutch.
Yeah, okay, that's not so strong for me. We have the battle here at number 72, by the way, Staples behind the car, the Aston Martin in the pits. So it looks like that repair some damage there, but yeah, let's see, maybe a different fuel strategy, who knows. But yeah, Arneman getting very close to Tonkes, and there's contact!
There is a lot of contact.
The Ferrari stays on track, incredible!
It's a good save.
Unbelievable save there.
His teammate right behind.
Yeah, that's Beko. He's in the number 28, and yeah, we have a sandwich. And me and Twinkle know all about team sandwiches.
More contact.
That's one way to help your teammate out, and to make it even worse for the number 1, they got a 5-second time penalty
Oh no.
for the incident earlier. And yeah, flashing the lights in disapproval.
But yeah, I've seen a lot of Schumachers in Dunlop.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, I mean, but that was interesting team strategy there. Even though a bit aggressive, so I'm sure the stewards will not be happy about that. And oh my goodness!
Wow, that's a kill. This is a murder.
Arneman just had enough of the final drive SimRacing. It looks like. Yeah, so let's see. So 29. Ooh, whoa. Getting caught up on a curb. Like that, a teammate. Oh my goodness!
You can't do that.
Oh, yeah, that is just silly. And then yeah, the number 1 doesn't stop hitting them.
I'm not gonna commit.
Unbelievable! What? I mean, I have to be now brutally honest. That is just, yeah, you're getting blocked. Yeah, we can understand the anger, but you cannot just take the car out there. That is just not the way to do it. And yeah, the stewards will be not happy about that one. I think there's a big penalty incoming for the number 1, and also the penalty for the number 29 for, yeah, just crossing over.
Yeah, crossing over was bad, but the murder, that was avoidable, and yeah.
Yeah.
Tension's running high towards this point.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Luckily, we have stewards to deal with that.
Yeah. And just having...
Imagine if we were all just Dread.
Yeah, exactly. So just having a look at the timing tables again, Miles Dixon has come closer to Alexander Oettringen. Half a second is the gap between these two cars. And we have a fight as well. That's for the top 10. Andreas Mehl versus Brown. And it looks like Mehl will make an easy move. And yeah, that's for 10th place, making it past the... I think it's the Simon Rookie's car, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this is Simon Rookie's car indeed.
Yes,
exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the Johnny Ashley.
Hello.
Hello, Johnny.
How are we?
I think me and Trinket were going for the same thing. I was going to say, because someone in the chat had mentioned, like, they had posted 3 drive-through emojis, and I was like, we haven't had any from Stevie in his stint in the car, and the only person who can explain why that might be happening is indeed Johnny. So what's going on, Johnny?
Well, Stevie's actually got no track cuts yet. I've got all 3 of our warnings that we're
seeing. Hold on there, Johnny. Hold on there. We have a big. That's a clumsy moment. And is this the number 90 Janetta again? Being in the way. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the number 90 Janetta doesn't make any friends there on track today. And Dixon has made contact with Oettringen, but it looks fine. And look at the exit of the Aston Martin. Coming off turn number 12.
Oh, will he try to make the move into the chicane?
Oh, this is gonna be very risky. And is he gonna make it? Of course not. Oh! The curb has caught out the Bentley, but they're still in front.
But I think we need to increase the counter from the chicane death.
I don't know if she count this as a chicane death, but...
No, it's chicane victims, and this is definitely being a victim.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I think my prediction of 20 will get right at the end of the day, but let's see. Dixon having a look up the inside, but Oetrigan says, no, you don't. Now it's the inside for turn 2. Into the Mercedes arena we go. Side by side. Will Dixon try it into turn number 3? And yeah, Oetrigan, ooh, there was almost contact in the rear there. Bentley slamming the door once again. They don't want to give up the position. They don't want to lose second place. Jumping on board with the oNiD esports car.
It's also such
And
a big car to get past.
yeah, it's not going to be easy. But yeah, Maltin can definitely make a move.
And Miles definitely has the overspeed.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Oetrigan is feeling the pressure a little bit there. Coming towards the Dunlop curve. And yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Wide.
The pressure.
Don't come back.
Oh, this
Come
is so
back.
close. This is so close between the two. But the Bentley somehow keeps the position. I don't know how Oetrigan is doing that. Using the wide car
Oh,
to...
it's really big, so.
yeah, using all of the car to defend. But is this really the smartest move? Remember, we have under 3 hours and 20 minutes to go in this 6-hour event. Here at
What
the
we have
Nurburgring.
seen is that Bentley is sliding a lot and losing a bit of speed in corners, exits, so
Yeah, that could explain the pace deficit to the 55.
Miles taking the easy way.
Yeah, not trying to make a move in the chicane. Wouldn't be the smartest move, but yeah, best overtaking opportunity into turn 1.
Also the most
And
dangerous.
I mean, if there is traffic, then maybe. But look at that. Oetrigan defending Miles Dixon. Wanted to go to the
Swerving on the
inside.
braking.
Yeah, they're racing hard. And the number 6 again keeps the position for now. And it looks like that Miles Dixon wanted to go for a move on the inside, but the 6 already there, so they were forced around the outside. And again, Miles Dixon just looking for a gap, see where to squeeze through, get past the Bentley. And we also have a Ginetta in front of them. So
Miles definitely trying to take wider lines, taking more speed into and out of corners.
yeah, but not able this time at turn 6 through because of the Ginetta and the Bentley using a lot of curbs there. And I think it's just a matter of time until the number 52 goes up into second place. And we also have... Oh, Johnny, that's your teammate right there in the car in front of them.
Can I talk?
Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, sorry, this match was it's just too exciting, you know.
Is it okay? Am I good?
Yeah, you can talk.
Hi,
Yeah.
Johnny.
I'm here for a reason, anyway.
Yep. Then go ahead, Johnny.
Are you turning the weather on?
Oh, do you know what? After Imola, I was so annoyed there wasn't any weather. I was like, right, I'm going to make sure Nurburgring rains.
Well, we see the rain.
And I jumped in and out of practice servers for the last couple of weeks. Every time I've gone in there, it's been raining. Get to the race. Nah, I think we'll have a dry one. Oh, thanks, brilliant. Yeah, wonderful. Thanks for that.
We've had that during a Friday too. Every practice session was rain, race, dry.
Oh, it's ridiculous. But me and Steve were banking on a little bit of weather, to be honest. To bring us closer to the top 5. But yeah, we're not doing great at the minute. But as I said, I'm here for a reason. Trinket already knows the reason. I believe Scrub's already ruined something earlier on in chat. So damn you, Scrub.
I think I know the reason.
But I am here, and Trinket, are we playing the video first?
That's up to you.
I think we should. Go for it, Trinket.
Yeah, just do the video.
Okay. Video playing time initiate.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. This year's 24, the first 24 in 2024, is going to be the 24 hours of Bathurst. We are going up and down the mountain. Safe to say, I won't be racing. But I will be. Me and Ben will be running the show as we've done with previous 24s, and sign-ups are, in actual fact, going to be open any second now. They are open, so go and get your teams in for the Bathurst 24. The 12th to the 14th of April. We are keeping the qualifying and Super Pole on the Friday, so we're going to be doing that Friday night. There is 3 classes available. Doesn't matter which class you sign up into. There is going to be Pro, Pro-Am, and an Am class. There's 3 classes. What we're going to do is gather an average up when all the teams are complete, closer to the event, and we're going to split people into classes. So there's going to be a bit of multi-class action, but it's all going to be GT3s. And we're going to, in theory, have 3 class winners. So even more reason to get your teams in and get yourselves on track and see if you can survive the mountain for 24 hours.
Will it be wet,
Very
like
nice.
in real life?
There will be variable weather, yes, because we've based it kind of on the Bathurst 12, so
Nice.
there is always a little bit of weather. As we saw this year, it caused absolute chaos, so there will be weather. Depending on if we get any weather on in this race is depending on how wet Bathurst is going to be.
So Johnny, was the decision to only have GT3s, was that influenced by the as there's a bit of kerfuffle on the track there? Was that perhaps influenced by the Bathurst 12 and the performance of, I don't know, a Ginetta that was
Hey, leave Colin White alone. It wasn't his fault.
Well, I wouldn't blame the Ginetta.
I don't
No,
blame Ginetta for the M4.
Janetta,
Yeah, I
my
think-
beloved.
Yeah, I'm just saying justice for Ginetta.
Justice for Ginetta, absolutely. You know, the decision was going up and down the mountain
Dangerous.
is hard enough as it is, and surviving a 24-hour race,
Yeah.
we want as many sign-ups as possible. We are doing a multi-class race around Bathurst this Sunday, which you can catch on stream on Sunday night. It's the finale of the Showdown series, which is going to be interesting enough because we've got the Lambo STs and the GT3s going around. So trying to pass over the mountain is going to be really difficult. That's going to be a real challenge. But the sign-ups weren't massive for this race being multi-class. We don't want to get into a situation where we just feel like we have to put multi-class in all the time. We have a dedicated day on a Sunday for multi-class racing, so this might be the only multi-class enduro we see this year. We're undecided yet, but yeah, Bathurst definitely GT3, and if you can survive Bathurst for 24 hours, I think that's a bigger achievement than maybe a 24 hours of Spa or Indy, as we've done previously, and everyone does Spa. And I think actually getting up and down the mountain for 24 hours and getting to the end is absolutely one of the biggest achievements. And you see how difficult it is for real life drivers in doing 12 hours. You know, it's a really challenging race. So that was partly the decision. Me and Ben had a good chat about it, and like I said, there will be 2 endurance races, 24-hour endurance races this year. The second one being in November and will likely be Brands Hatch, so that's going to be fun.
Yeah, I really hope I can drive Bathurst.
Yeah, it's gonna be very exciting. That is going to be a fun event. And yeah, just a quick few questions I saw in Twitch chat from MGSMK. That's for you, Johnny. Would you mind stewarding the next race? Then you can race in the one after. Also, Johnny, time for wet 24 hours of Bathurst.
Yeah, that's a head steward, Mr. Mac, who just got saying. I haven't set him up to race. He can steward if he wants to. He loves Bathurst, so he can race. But yeah, also wet. But no, in my luck, I'll set it up as wet, and it'll be dry for 24 hours. So that's how my.
Well, set it up as dry then.
That's how it's been this year apparently. Last year it was all having variable weather every 30 minutes. We managed to do that quite a few times last year, and this year it's we're going to have variable weather and then not. So
yeah.
I remember a period where it was like, is it a wet race? Well, it's owned it.
Yeah, and also from Mercy Caller, GT2 24 hours, Johnny.
No.
They don't even last 30 minutes on a set of tires.
24 minutes is enough in them shit boxes. So
I mean, come on, they were not so bad when we had the GT2 race at the Red Bull Ring. I mean, I quite enjoyed driving the KTM, to be honest. It was
To be
a lot
fair,
of fun.
I would have enjoyed the Red Bull race a little bit more than we did. Was it last Tuesday? But my own teammate who was racing with me today managed to kill me on that one. So
Well, I killed him
And
before you were back.
bridge
And
was, that bridge has been repaired since.
yeah. So
yeah.
but anyway, I'm going to leave you guys to it. I'm going to go back and get ready to go back in the car. But thank you for having me and enjoy the rest of the race.
Yeah.
Have fun in the
Thank you
car.
so much,
Look,
Johnny.
cheers.
Bye,
And yeah,
guys.
good luck with your stint. See ya.
Don't kill a BMW.
Yeah, I mean, this was a fantastic announcement, ladies and gentlemen. The 24 hours of Bathurst. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Maybe I will drive there myself. But we
Let's
first have
form a
to...
team, Abibo. I'm with
please. Please no.
Why
There will,
not?
there will just be jokes and shit talks in the team comps.
I can be very professional.
No, I was just joking. No, it's okay. If Habib was racing, I'm out. Bruh, are you serious right now? Come on. Jeez, people don't have trust in me driving for some reason.
He races great.
Yeah, I'm a good driver. I mean, I'm
I
not
saw
the
him do a race
fastest.
on AC and he took out only 3 people or something.
No. No. Bullshit. No, sorry for the bad word,
Check the
but
tape.
no.
Check the tapes.
Check the tape.
Okay, maybe it was 5.
Habib and Rob in one car, new team name, go fast, no brakes. I mean, yes, I use the brakes. I don't know about Rob though.
Break? What are brakes?
Oh,
I just used the car in front of me.
I mean, that's one way to do it.
Lest
But,
I remind
yeah.
you of my very first race in oNiD in the Spa Big Grid multi-class, when you were in a Camaro and a GT4. I had span, and you just straight-lined me.
I thought you were moving.
I was holding my brakes after a big accident. I couldn't see.
We can't have instant chat in the in the
I
Oh
comments.
god, it
see
was
also.
like was it like 2 years ago now?
Trinket, I also
Yeah.
couldn't see. I closed my eyes.
Move on.
Anyway, gentlemen, yeah, that's gonna be a fun event, and this one is also a lot of fun because we have a few battles
Yeah,
on
there's
track
actually a
now.
race going on.
Yeah,
Still to go.
we should focus on that one. But
That's
yeah,
still
while
going on this battle.
while Johnny was announcing the 24 hours of Bathurst, we still have the fight for second going on. Miles Dixon just can't find a way around that big car.
There's no place. The thing is so incredibly wide. He does get good good breath behind him though.
Gentlemen, I hate to break it to you, but do you see any sunshine? No, I see clouds. Clouds. Perhaps. Oh, as we have a movement on the
Oh
inside.
my
Oh,
goodness!
that's car number 90 again.
What a move!
Oh my goodness! And that's the number 52 oNiD sports car up into second. What a move by Miles Dixon! Incredible. This could have gone wrong in so many ways.
But it went right in one.
Yeah, unbelievable. And yeah, chat is also losing their minds about that. Wow,
incredible.
wow. Oh yeah, I think we found another talent of Miles Dixon.
Yeah.
I thought this was
Capitalizing.
Steph. Yeah,
Yeah.
I also thought that. Wow. Yeah, like I said, it was inevitable when we look at the pace difference of these two teams, and yeah, we saw it coming, but not in that way. But yeah, another thing that was happening while Johnny was here telling us about the event that's going to be happening is that the number 1 Hawk car and the number 29 Ferrari both got penalties for their incident earlier on. And now the number 1 McLaren has a 15-second time penalty, and the Ferrari number 29 a 5-second time penalty. So
That'll
yeah,
be added up by the pit stop.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of expecting that, like I said, the number 29 not doing a great move and then the number 1 just viciously beating it up. Basically 3 hits. I mean, that was a very angry animal.
Yes. I like that
Oh,
analogy. Angry animal.
Yeah. And here we have Johnny's teammate, Stevie Bain.
Still fighting with Thorpe.
Yeah,
Indeed, he just overtook Thorpe again.
yeah.
Thorpe
So
might be struggling looking at his pace.
Yeah, now he has GT Freeze behind him, Broken Bones sim racing car making a move.
It must be
And
so painful to drive.
yeah, and the next battle on track, that's for 11th. The QRT esports car versus the Hype X esports car, Male versus Perry. Going for the final
Well, we
corner.
know
The
Perry is
McLaren.
incredibly quick.
Yeah, and look at that. He has a good exit out of the final corner. Tucks into the slipstream. And we'll go on the inside. And it looks like, yeah, the QRT sports car doesn't really defend. But they're both late on the brakes. But the McLaren makes it through up to 11th. Maybe a counter-attack coming from the... Ooh, this could have gone wrong there. The BMW had to step on the brakes there.
A good reaction from the BMW driver.
Yeah, Mel doing a good job there. And that's that job done. And next up for the Hype X esports car is the number 72 Aston Martin.
Wait.
Exactly. And yeah, just a quick word from MGSMK. New pants required at pit stop. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Miles Dixon needs them. That was very scary indeed. And Paticky, I think it's how you say the name. Any chance of rain yet? So yeah, that was something we were talking about earlier. No sunshine anymore. Clouds.
All but cloud.
Conveniently, as Johnny left the server or as the voice chat. So
It's very weird,
con-
isn't it?
conspicuous timing that when the boss went, "Oh, there's rain in 30 minutes." Yes.
I see there's rain in 30 minutes, indeed.
Oh,
It just flashed.
okay.
Oh,
And we have Wayne incoming. Oh, this is gonna be very interesting. Very, very interesting.
set your timers at about
30 minutes.
yeah.
You might see the first drops of rain incoming.
Could be 15 even.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. I mean, the teams still have time. But yeah, this can mess up their strategies a little bit.
Absolutely.
Because we saw earlier in the race there was sunshine, there was no chance of rain, and now it's there. I think we can say, yeah, it's Johnny's fault.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's next to
My
North
thought-
Life, and it's very peculiar weather there.
Like my thought would be surely if you're seeing rain in 30 minutes, because like there can't be that long left in the stints for the drivers now, like coming up to the halfway point in the race. So my thought would be we'll probably be seeing cars diving into the pits probably this lap, because you could probably get another 35 minutes, 30 minutes of dry racing.
Yeah, they're coming up to the pit counters in 2.5 minutes anyway, so go early.
Well, yeah. Interesting. I was just like wondering, like, you could pit now and you're not going to run the full stint of the next one. So would you be better off? Why is that car flashing its lights? The
No idea.
yeah.
Ooh, there's cars into the pit.
Yeah, there's the number 13 Aston Martin, driven by Jacob Hein, going into the pits. So it looks like we have the first cars reacting.
That's the one
the
Ben
developing
Rama is
situation.
rooting for. And the oNiD 500 current champion.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, let's see which teams will try different strategy. And oh, look who has returned. If you see at the bottom of the timetable, it's the pole sitter from yesterday, and 174 McLaren.
They're back!
It looks like they have not given up.
Well, that would be really... They would earn a lot of respect by just finishing the race.
this would be a great story. But yeah, I think we can be realistic and say that they will not be in win contention anymore. But they're still in the pit, so we have to wait and see if they will return to the track.
Oh, it would be definitely interesting if they'd even catch the GT4s again for position, but
Yeah, but remember, Wayne
still
is coming,
respect.
so this
Yeah.
might help them. So, convenient timing for them to return, obviously.
Interesting again. Dun, dun, dun. Where's the X-Files team?
Just going for the fastest lap, Pentek says in chat, and HV Dean says heads off to them. Oh, here it is. Here it is. So, yeah, we have number 800 Ferrari in the pits, the number 923 Ginetta also in, but at the top, currently nobody in yet. But there might be a fight developing. I see 0.8, 0.9 is the gap between the number 91 McLaren and number 229 BMW. Here is the one sim sport car versus the broken bone sim racing car, but they both have to get through traffic. That is the number 34 Ginetta of Hull going wide and excellent going. Yeah, one car going too wide, one car not going wide enough. And Miles Dixon in the pits. Number 52 is in. So will we
We're
see
probably gonna
driver
swap
change?
drivers.
Maybe. Oh, Harry Brown, there was a yellow flag there, and that is off at turn 13, I think.
Yeah, the king.
Die Hudson-Rechtsbogen. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, that's, yeah, I can say, we can say it because, we can speak German.
Yes, like
Oh,
real good people.
I love speaking German.
Well, you kinda have to. She's still here.
Ich spreche Deutsch.
Ah, du kannst Deutsch sprechen. Good.
Das ist wunderbar.
Oh, hold on,
Hey
guys, hold
guys,
on.
what have you done? They beat shit.
And number 28 off at the chicane. What happened there? Let's
Get a
have a
replay.
look. Let's have a look. So
the
nobody
beam car.
close to them. That's the Ginetta of Connolly, I think it is.
Yes.
Of Connolly, Ben Bond team. So yeah, he's letting them pass. And are we gonna have? Oh, don't tell me we're gonna have this again.
Way too late on the brakes.
Hey. Yeah, but just stopping it is sand for some
But why stop?
They're not parking it on the brakes or parking it on the Apex team, are they?
No, they are
And
not.
didn't go into-
But
No, der zit nicht die Kirchenpacker.
no, but that was strange.
Yeah, I mean, why actually stop? Just go on slowly.
Yeah, and while this was happening, Stevie Bain made his move on Forbes up to 5th place. The number 9 Ginetta goes in the GT4 class.
Again?
Yeah, apparently.
I thought they were already in front.
I don't know. I'm not sure. To be honest. But yeah, and look at that. The McLaren 174 car is back on track, ladies and gentlemen. They will not give up, but they're 90 laps down.
Yeah, I believe they're going for the fastest lap.
Yeah, wait, that's okay. The counter is jumping up and down. It's 88 laps down to now P32 to the Ginetta of Prescott. So, yep.
That's a lot of laps.
Yeah, or maybe not. Okay, it's 87. No. Okay, I think we need to wait a couple of laps until the timing table has found out how many laps they are down. That's a bit
We
strange.
saw it just going up and down 2 laps at a time there, yeah.
Yeah, that's very, very strange. But yeah, we have Perry versus Lloyd, and Perry made the move. It looks like to turn 1. We've unfortunately missed that one. And
oh, the eagle is up.
Number 1. Let's have a look there, and that is Hein.
That is indeed Stevie Bain.
Yes, Arnemann going for the Schumacher SS, and now closing up to Stevie Bain. Stevie Bain leaves the door open on the inside, and contact! Oh, the number 1 just pulls to the outside a bit too much. Didn't realize it wasn't quite in front of the Ginetta. and is off the track. And I also seen a 15-second time penalty applied to the already existing 50-second.
That's
They
30
had.
seconds.
Yeah, that is. I think that was for the pushing of the number 1 earlier on. Oh, sorry, the pushing of the number 90 Ginetta earlier on. And Luke Sherlock on the inside of Ferreira with the GT3 coming through. Is there going to be contact? It doesn't look like it.
Fighting with an Alpine.
Yeah, the Mercedes gets the job done. And
Correction, Alpine.
yeah, and that is them up into P7. Sherlock with a good move. Maybe helped by the Ferrari who has lapped them. And
Maybe a bit, yeah.
yeah, but we see
Half a
more
race left to go.
Yeah, we see more and more drivers going into the pit. The GT4 leader, Van der Steeg in the 352 Mercedes. Tongs in the number 29 Ferrari into the pits. The Alpine in the background in the pits. Number 17 in the pits.
Yeah, we're coming right up to the stint timer, so they have to.
Yeah,
If they
and
don't,
also,
it's
guys,
right through.
yeah.
Gentlemen, if you look at the weather radar, it's heavy rain coming in 30 minutes. So the rain is going to pick up.
Not.
Ooh,
Yes.
we have 3
Oh,
cars.
not
Oh my
again!
No,
Not
that's-
again!
yeah.
Doing the same thing.
Unbelievable!
You
Yeah,
can't just.
This
Do
is
that.
just. Yeah, and they. Yeah, we turned. Wait. Yeah, they. Yeah, they returned to pits immediately after that.
Yeah,
Wow.
the
And
Yeah.
it's with the same car. It's with the number 9 again.
They just
What
got
is
in
going
front. You
on?
can't do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So interestingly to note, for I suppose folks who might not have watched too many oNiD enduros and stuff, so we have a sort of sliding scale for kind of like penalties and whatnot. So like your first 3 penalties in the race aren't going to be terribly drastic or dramatic. It's like, more of like a slap on the wrist to stop doing what you're doing. But then as you keep building up penalties, that's going to keep increasing in severity over time if you're like a repeat offender. So we're probably seeing something like that for this instance. But yeah, no, absolutely wild.
Yeah, but hold on. The number. Always post-race time penalties for number 90 cleared by race control. And I also see the penalties clear for the number 1.
Yeah. So that would be
So.
appeals going in. So while
Ah,
while
yes.
the appeal process is there, they're going to take the penalties off. And then if the appeal is upheld, it might get reapplied, or else it might
Could be
get
more severe.
cleared.
Yeah, but the thing is, to be brutally honest, I think in both instances with the number 9 Jeanette, I think the number 1 is at fault. They're just pulling over, thinking they made it through the traffic, but clearly not. I think that's on them, to be honest. But of course, that's not the decision for us to make. That's for the stewards to make. But yeah, silly move there. I mean, you know you want to take the best line for the corner, but that's not the way to do it.
Yeah,
I
especially
mean-
when you have Stevie Bain on your outside, like that lad is chugging cans of Iron Brew like it's going out of fashion. So he's not going to be moving over needlessly.
With the Iron Brew, I still want to try it.
I have never had Iron Brew. I think I've seen it in Tesco's here, and I'm like, should I? Maybe I should.
Yeah.
It's either that or get a bottle of Buckfast. But I think
As
the Iron
an
Brew is-
Iron Brew aficionado, get it.
Well, you're biased.
Just a wee bit.
If you're
I
calling
have a
yourself an
2-liter in
aficionado.
my fridge, and I've drunk it my whole life, so just a wee bit of bias.
I'll trade you for some barbecue sauce.
No,
I
no,
wouldn't
no,
drink
sweet
before
cocktail.
you-
Sweet cocktail.
No, thankfully, I've eaten something before I joined the comms booth. Otherwise, I would have just stood up and got a snack or something. But yeah, just have a quick look in chat.
What did you eat?
And we have the I was eating a pizza roll. You know, these
Bloody hell, not
pre-packaged
bad.
pizza rolls from the supermarket that you can get. I don't know if you have it in your country, but
Yeah, we do.
yeah, I've got one, and it was not bad. But we keep our attention on the track, of course. The number 52 Carter now behind the wheel of the Aston Martin, making a move on the number 91 and
That's a good
through
move.
the chicane. Yeah, looks like the Aston Martin is set up very well for that. And yeah, we still have a few cars who need to pit, and also the number 1 didn't left the pit. And we have someone in chat, Denario says, GG, we are out. So
Oh,
are
boy.
you in the number 1 car? On which team are you? I would really like to know that. Barbecue sauce all the way stays HV Dean.
I think Loudstone still has to pit, right?
I think he has, yeah, Oettingen and Labutz as well. I think the top 3 have to pit. So yeah, interesting, because we already we had a 2 hour and 50-minute mark, so
Yeah.
interesting, very interesting there.
We'll see the drive-thrus pop up.
Let's see. Maybe in 3, 2, 1.
The drive-thru.
No.
Like half the field, boom. Oh, Erdogan in the pit.
Okay, it looks like my commentator's curse wasn't strong enough. And
You have to try harder, mate.
definitely, I think I will get one with the commentator's curse, even if I don't want to. Okay, it's not on purpose.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Erdogan will come in pro. That's a big slide from the BMW.
And Carter says, thank you very much.
Going past Loudson there.
Yeah, and that's a 52 up into 3rd, but we have to keep an eye out on the number 6.
I think the number 6 is safe. By a margin.
I don't think. I mean, yeah, Carter had lost a lot of time there making 2 overtakes. But yeah, let's just see. Number 6 still in the pits, and yeah, the 52 will stay in front of them. Denario, oh, you are the number 1 car.
Oh, and look at the gap. Oh, and the meme car is out.
And Brown coming out too.
Yeah, all of them making their pit stops. Yeah, Denario, I mean, it looks like it. Yeah. Oettingen in P5. And Carter in 2nd.
Yeah.
And we also have a chat.
Bentley flashing.
Yeah, heavy flashing from the Bentley.
GT4s. Oh, okay, yeah, he's cleared them.
Yeah.
That's car number 90, I believe.
Oettingen made it through. We had so much damage, and for some reason the car has no power if I drive it, so looks like a technical issue for the number 1 car. That's why they are still in the pits. Because we saw from the incident that they didn't drove back to the pits, they returned to pits, so will we see a retirement? Maybe. Let's see what's gonna happen. I mean, they're still on the server, so the hope is still there. And yeah, I saw that you are the number 1 car, and yeah, this is unfortunate for them. But yeah, there's still a lot of time, so maybe they can make up some positions if they return quick enough. And yeah, we have now a 3-way fight for 3rd between the 229 BMW Broken Boat Sim Racing, the number 91 McLaren of 1 Sim Sport, and the Butter Dogs number 6. It's going to be interesting to watch. And in the background I also see someone going into the pits. That's the number 8 Ferrari. So making their pit stop. Let's see what's gonna happen there. And yeah, gentlemen, so I think the rain is in about 20-25 minutes. We might see the first drops of rain. And also, yeah, Paul, you have also mentioned that before, that the pit stops the drivers made. Because we see some teams going in a bit later. And do you think, yeah, like the number 55 now in the pits, do you think, like I said, going early in the pits would have been a better idea? What's your opinion on that?
Yeah, no, I think yeah, I think for sure. I think when I saw that the rain was coming, it's like because you can kind of get two, like almost like getting two 50-minute stints out. Whereas I don't think anyone would be crazy enough to like pit now and go onto wet tires because I think we're about 15 minutes away from the rain coming. I think we'll start to see it. I don't think the stream has the ticker over, but like on our 10-minute forecast, we're still seeing clouds. So yeah, I think it's going to be definitely fascinating to see who pits when because that crossover point between when a wet or from when a dry track becomes wet can be um yeah, you can learn that the hard way as we have two cars coming into the pits now already.
Yeah, that's the BMW and the McLaren in front of the Butterdogs car in the pits. So, yeah. And in 12 minutes around, we have Rangers cute that from a familiar voice. From a very familiar voice. And yeah, oh, look at that. We have the penalties applied for the number one again. So the appeal did not work. The stewards have decided that you were at fault for these incidents. And yeah, what do you think about that, Sam? After sorry, Paul. Not Sam. Why did I say Sam? Oh my god. Paul.
Yeah, I mean this is the nature of it, I suppose. When I think it's we have the Jardier team up in P1. Just go on board with them for a few minutes. But yeah, no, it's we. I wonder. It's actually just on a different note. Like we've kind of gotten a good impression as to like each of the drivers and their pace in the wet, or sorry, in the dry. But we haven't seen anyone's pace in the wet except for maybe folks who were in the practice servers just have genetically getting lapped. But
I mean,
yeah, similar to how how we were chatting earlier about the kind of you'd have different drivers in the teams who are maybe quicker than the other ones. You probably have something similar for the how comfortable they are in the wet weather, as we do see now rain going to be hitting us in about 10 minutes time. So
yeah,
everything that we've seen now suddenly the track becomes even slippier. All the uh yeah track limits and all that kind of fun.
it's gonna be interesting to see the number 66 Porsche in the pits. And the penalty has also been reapplied to the number 90 Ginetta. And remember the few incidents this car had in the last plus 20-25 minutes. And yeah, but the number one still in, so they're still trying to fix the technical issue they have. But yeah, with Wayne slowly approaching, just gonna go through the top 5 of each class. In the GT3 we have the number 55 McLaren leading, the number 52 Aston Martin in second, number 6 Bentley in third, the number 229 BMW in fourth, and the number 91 McLaren in P5. And in the GT4 class, here on screen right now, the leader, the number 352 Gurti Esports Mercedes, followed up by the number 987 Chevy, and the rest of the top 5 is made up by Ginettas, the number 34, the number 901, and the number 9. And oh, and look at that! Look at that! Not only are they back in the race, but they also got the fastest lap of the race back at 1:54.295. And
Okay, that's a quality run. Yeah,
that is,
that's nice. That's very nice.
yeah, and they put in chat saying 89 laps down and soldiering on, what a hero. I couldn't have said it any better. I couldn't have said it any better. That's just fantastic to see. I mean, some people would have just said, yeah, we would be 80 laps down, why even bother? But look at them waving on the track. Oh, careful there, guys, careful there. Yeah, but wait a minute. Weren't they the number 172, 173?
Yeah,
Yeah, they have a wrong number. Yeah, and also Miles Dixon in chat has noticed that as well. I've just seen.
Yeah, I think it's
Make myself audible. I was reading in the Enduro chat earlier that they must have had the driver swap bug where they rejoined after their driver's computer had died. So you get the classic driver swap bug, as I like to call it, where you end up going into a new car with a new number. So unfortunately they can't be together as a team again. So as you can see, Tom Pat just came back, went for the fastest lap as he said he would, and he got it. And now I guess he's just going to keep on driving for a bit.
I mean, I'm
Cool.
pretty sure he can drive the remainder of the race on his own, because I know and I think a few other people have done that before, just driving for multiple hours without a break. And yeah, I mean, let's see how they go. I mean, even if Tom Pat decides, yeah, that's it, mission done, I'm gonna pit and leave. Yeah, it's still nice to see them come back after, a tough race with the issues that they had. That's just so nice to see. But yeah, we are now having a look to the front. The fight for P5 between the 91 McLaren and the number 8 in Flex Racing Ferrari is spicing up. The gap is around a second.
Hello.
And it's getting closer. And yeah, and Rob is back after his yeah, by the way, if you didn't hear from him, he had a quick break, toilet break. So yeah, feeling
I'm feeling alive again.
feeling alive.
I'm not gonna do
Fantastic.
the Bee Gees.
Yeah, just came back on time for a fantastic fight. And oh, look at that, the number 229 BMW looks like they got hauled up by one of the Ginettas, and I think that is the, let me just quickly check, and I think that's the number 900. That's maybe that's Andy Forbes, I think, who
Yeah.
hold the Broken Bones Sim Racing Ferrari up, and this
BMW.
fight will ensue. But look at that, look at that, wait a minute, the 84 has stolen the fastest lap from Pat.
Ouch.
And he's in the pit, so yeah, Pat, looks like we have to go out again and try to steal it back. Yeah, 154.242 for Sparks.
oh, putting on an absolute tear on the track.
Yeah, I was not
Well-
expecting that, to be honest.
Yeah, because also keep in mind you're quickly running out of time to set a fastest lap because we've got rain coming any minute now, and the track temperatures are dropping to match.
That is probably the best time to set a fastest lap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's hilarious. Set a lap, go into the pit, and then somebody else steals it.
that is just cruel. That is just so cruel.
You're just sitting there like completely knackered because your team is basically dissolved, and you're like, oh, come on!
Oh, and Pat is out again. He wants that fastest lap back, ladies and gentlemen.
Rain in 5 minutes.
Go on, qualifying run. No fuel.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they've made the preparations to go for it. But of course, the traffic will play a big role now, because unlike in qualifying, you have other cars on track as well that are not in the same class.
Indeed.
That's gonna be a challenge, but I mean.
And how many cars are in the way? Yes.
But the problem is they also don't have much time to do it because the rain is coming.
Yeah, the race is definitely imminent.
Just in a few minutes, yeah. And that's also gonna be interesting to see how the rain will shape up the order.
Imagine just starting your fastest lap and you see a drizzle on your window. Oh.
Well, that's the thing, right? Because if it sounds
Oh, look at the
like,
number 8!
ooh.
Sorry to interrupt you there, but that was a very opportunistic move.
It was indeed.
Megan stayed on track though, so yeah, this does not count as as a chicane victim. By the way, just a quick question. Trinket, how many do we have so far?
7? 10. Oh, okay.
Ooh, we have it.
That's why we need counter.
Exactly. That's yeah. I mean, hey, we are past the halfway point, and we are at halfway to my prediction. And with the rain
thing is,
coming, I think my prediction will be
the moment we put the counter on, and everybody was like really nice. So
yeah. So yeah, no counter until the rain hits, because I'm pretty sure when the rain hits, it doesn't matter.
So
we're
in
gonna
30
see
minutes,
chaos on track.
yeah, in 30 minutes the rain is going to increase
Even more.
from
Wow.
heavy race. Yes, even more.
Heavy
At the
rain to
10-minute counter,
thunderstorm.
Everything
like
is
Johnny
possible.
left us, yeah.
We had thunderstorm yesterday on Suzuka with the practice. Like real thunderstorm. Turn 1 was impossible.
Oh, we will see
Turn
the
1 was like brake,
thunderstorm.
step out, push your car through the puddle, then step in again.
Oh, I mean, a thunderstorm would make this very interesting. Flood, says Bo Lambert. And also Kev underscore 1066. Good day, mate. Hello. sending hellos from Adelaide. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you enjoy this race.
That's either very early there or very late.
I think it's very
I think very early.
Yeah, it's very early.
Like 6 o'clock or 5 o'clock or something.
I'm pretty
Is
sure it is
Adelaide
that.
eastern? Is that the eastern coast?
I think it
Yeah,
is,
southeast.
yeah.
Yeah,
The southeast coast of Australia. Yeah.
Pretty
and
much the furthest away you can get from here.
Yeah, 4:56 a.m. he says.
God.
Yeah, but hold on, guys, hold on. We have potentially a fastest lap coming. Here is Pat for the final corner. Is
With
he
a
gonna
slipstream.
take the fastest lap back or not? This is exciting and no.
No.
No. A 154.4
Do
and
it again.
do it again. Yeah, he needs, by the way, his fastest lap time is a 154.4. He needs 2/10 to steal back from the 84, and there's not much time left. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh,
Oh, and
look at
it's
it.
raining.
Look at it. Rain. The rain is here. The rain is here.
Look at that fastest lap.
Oh, yeah, look, the wipers are working. Now it's all about timing. When are you going into the pits?
Immediately.
Maybe. I mean, you can hold on for 1 or 2 laps. The track.
Yeah, normally
is
I hold on for 1 or 2
fast.
laps.
Yeah.
Yesterday I went in immediately and I got second in the race.
Oh, and look at that. The track condition. I think you can't see it on the stream, but the track condition has gone from optimum to green and to greasy now. The rain is coming down heavily, and I think most teams and drivers will go in to switch to the rain tires. And the track temperature at 25 degrees, I think this will also update throughout that rain period. And yeah, just look at it, just comes down heavy all of a sudden. And yeah, we have the first car in the number 29 Ferrari, der Han in the car, changing to rain tires. Now the question is, who of the top 5 will go in first? And let's see, Axel stays out. Van der Katzbig stays out, and also the top 3 are staying out.
That's a mistake.
Yeah, I think so. Brown, the number 17 Ferrari, in the pits as well. Then also the Ginettas, the number 90 and the number 923 also in. And here we have the leader, Pavel Labutz, and he stays out. He stays out. Interesting.
I think there could be something to be said for, like, while the track is greasy, like, you know, the dry tires are going to be optimum, but or like the better choice, but it's how long it's going to take for that rain to kind of get like a wet kind of track actually present, because as it stands, yeah, even then you see like just a little snap. So the grip is starting to go.
Oh, yeah. And you see that little slide from Labutz in turn 2. And yeah, we have Jan Wacker in the pits as well, Foster in the pits, Fusigan in the pits. More and more drivers are coming in to change to rain tires. In the background, we have also the number 9 sliding out of turn number 4. Blomqvist, the first of the top 3 to get into the pits and change the tires. Now, this can be crucial. It all depends on how much time the drivers who are still out are losing. maybe this could be a bit early for the number 6, but yeah, look at that braking, very difficult. Cars sliding all over the place. I think this could help them, but oh look, this
There's
Ryan
one out.
Sherlock into the wall. That's Ryan Sherlock hard into the wall. At
Is that
turn
jump?
number, I think that's turn number 11. Out of the Kumo curve.
Yep, damp now.
Yeah, and we have the, and also the leader of the GT4, Sin Hül, is in as well. And Sherlock definitely has to go in now, but we're still a lot of drivers, a lot of teams staying out.
Oh, Benton stays out in the Camaro.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
Be a
that thing is
potential-
so heavy that never on the aquaplanes.
yeah, but it also, yeah, but the track condition is now damp. And here's the number 6 out of the pits. Stays in third, Axland behind him, but I think Axland didn't pit yet. If I'm not mistaken, the 229 and the 08 in the pits. And so yeah, looks like Zach Silver was off. Oh, look at that! Yeah, that's sliding. Oh, and
that's
that's
sliding.
the Kurvenparker number 800.
We took it to
Just
a bit
losing
literally.
it there. Yeah, it looks like they got caught out by the conditions.
For the English speakers, Kurvenparken basically means park it in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely did that, but I'm pretty sure they didn't want to do that.
No, it was definitely unintentional.
Yeah, and oh, look at that. Yeah, you just cannot control the car. Sedon Tutt and Aiden Carter in the pits, the top two. Now, where's the number 6 Butterdog's car? And yeah, they're far, far away. The 55 will retain the lead. But it's a
Look
question.
at the gap he's pulling to that McLaren behind him.
Yeah, that's the difference you see on who has the wet tires or not. And look at Aiden Carter, he's already rolling, so it looks like the number 6 will stay in. Number 6 will stay in third. Oh yeah, strategy didn't quite work out. Perhaps they came in too early, who knows, but I think we see the rest of the drivers and teams into the pits, changing to the wet tires. Even though track condition still says damp, but I think this will change in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, but since 1.9, I believe damp is better for wet. It was always dry tire, although really cold, but now wets are optimal in damp.
Yeah,
Which it should be.
Yeah, I mean, let's see, track temperature drop to 24 degrees Celsius. And here we have Angela Scott in the Kisley Motorsport number 34 versus Andy Forbes in a 900 car. Yeah, Angela just gaining and gaining on the oNiD car. Yeah, look at that. The oNiD car sliding through the corner. Now, I don't know if the number 900 went into the pits or not. But
The track is now wet, so you'd imagine they
Yeah.
would have been already. I think.
yeah,
So no rain tires.
Oh,
yeah.
see Pete in the.
Ooh,
in
that's
the
a long
chassis
braking.
almost-
Yeah.
Yeah, Pete almost got the fastest lap, but then Sparks took it. Yeah, that was a valiant effort. It was fascinating. It was great to see you back out on track, but yeah, just a few tenths in it for the fastest lap. As Axton now battles away. Stevie
so it's-
Bain managed to go
Bain.
another stint without a drive-through. They're sitting on 3 warnings for the last half an hour since Johnny was in the car or in the comms booth.
I think it's not about if Stevie Bain gets a drive through, it's about when he gets it. And now watch as he goes through the whole race without getting a single drive through penalty.
Yeah, just to prove us wrong.
Yeah, just in spite of us. And yeah, Bain catching up to Connolly. The number 9 versus the number 901. Team Cup champions and the meme car, and we have the Chevrolet, who has taken over the lead after the Mercedes went in. Chevy now in the pits. But I think the number 352 Mercedes will keep the lead of the race. Horizon Media cannot believe that Stevie hasn't gotten a drive-through. Yeah, we can't believe it as well. Because Dave Wood says, things certain in life. Death, taxes, and Stevie Bain drive-through.
Even worse, all the warnings they did get were from Johnny.
Wow.
So
So, can he...
we'll see if
Can't
Johnny
even-
is getting into the car. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, here's the Sia
Yeah,
type.
Tigers.
Yeah, that's what I have said yesterday in qualifying. That this was put on the car. That's a little, nice little jab. That's a bit of fun there.
Like literally everyone. Stevie hasn't got a drive-through.
Everybody in disbelief about that, but yeah. Dan Connolly in third. But also something interesting, the Chevy has stayed out stayed in first, sorry. Stayed in first after the pit stop.
Yeah, he doesn't need tires.
Justin De Jong, the Puncture Pro racing car.
The thing is so heavy.
Oh wait, never mind. Never mind, it has now updated the Chevys in second still.
Ah, okay.
Apologies. Apologies.
Still, the Chevy is like Chuck Norris. Rain just part for it.
I mean, let's see if that's true. Because the rain will intensify.
Now I want to make a Chuck Norris livery.
And in the
No.
chat saying that Dan
Like, this would be ideal for
Connolly-
Bathurst. The wall wouldn't even dare.
Dan Connolly, the child plotting along on Rice. Nicely says his teammate Ben.
to make the pit
Yeah.
window. Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna say that because I can't really see if the sidewall is yellow. Oh yeah, now I
Yeah.
can see it. Yeah, now if the car's close up, now I can see it. So, and he did got off the track. So how? Wow, that's incredible. But I mean, at one point the conditions will get too much even for Dan Connolly.
Yeah, it's gonna get plus and more plus.
Yeah, Dave says hero. Yeah, but I mean that's the interesting thing. They are now up into second
Still not going in.
because they didn't pit. Now, this is an interesting question. How much time will they lose in comparison to the other drivers? And as he crosses the finish line, it's a 2-minute 15.962. And when I compare it to the leader, Van der Stegen and Mercedes, they did a 2-minute 12.077. So they just lost 3.9 seconds. Connolly was slower.
Then again, the Ginetta on dry tires in the rain is extremely fun to drive.
Yeah, but is it faster though? Oh, and we have the
No, definitely not.
for Lambert and the Schumacher SS.
Ooh, it's a bit
Does
squiggly.
he still have the... Okay, yeah, he has the wet tires. I didn't see any yellow sidewall there. Let's see what happens there. So going through the Dunlop curve, then on his way to the Schumacher SS. There's another Ferrari in front of him. And let's see. Over the curb. Yeah, just goes into the sand. Getting maybe caught out by the curb a little bit. Of course, the drivers also have to be more careful on the curbs because they are getting very slippery.
Yep. That car was aquaplaning.
That's what I was talking about. But Lambert has the rain tires on.
Yeah, but I think he's just really low.
Yeah, maybe chicane thing.
When your car is like extremely low, you just aquaplane on the floor.
Yeah, so maybe the cars like the BMW, the Bentley, and maybe even the Aston Martin have a bigger curb advantage now that they already have.
Could be, yeah.
We just need to wait and see how this develops. Only got to make another 6 laps, and I guess there's no need for an extra stop. I mean, like I said, I will keep an eye on Connolly's lap times, and yeah, we had. I mean, I would always compare it to the leader in the GT4s, as meanwhile we see Meganstein, Felix Racing hunting down Thundercats big in the number 229 Broken Bone Sim Racing car. But yeah, so last lap time for Thunderstick 2 minute 13.195 and Connolly 2 minute 16.930. 3.8 seconds. So is this gonna pay off for the 901 car? Because if it does, this would be huge. This could bring them into podium contention right there. Dave would saying a big brain strat. Let's see if it is. Let's see if it is. Because
It's definitely really cool to see. That's like this is like proper like endurance kind of strategies. Like you couldn't do this kind of strat in a 45-minute race, but over 6 hours for there's still 2 hours and 20. Yeah, this could be a pivotal swing. Could be a miss, but it could be a big hit as well. So yeah,
Did you guys
definitely
see
fair
that
play to them
dashboard
for
pic? That
trying.
was one of the like cheapest wires and connectors you could find.
yeah, that looks very interesting. But look who's behind the Ginetta. The Chevy is coming.
Yes.
And I was kind of expecting that. The pace difference is around, yeah, like I said, around 3 to 4 seconds per lap to the leader. And we know the Chevy has rain tires on, so it's gonna be difficult for Connolly to defend. And maybe Connolly lets him through, doesn't want to lose too much time. But, oh, look at that. This is the overall leader right behind.
Oh,
Giving a little push to the
GG.
Chevy there. Ay, 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 ay. And, oh, squeezing for the middle. Careful, Tat. Careful. Contact! Contact! Zero Tat is around.
You can't do that.
And the Chevy also losing a lot of time. Unbelievable.
Well, that's a
And
good word. Unbelievable. I had a different one in mind.
Yeah. I would say fair play to Dan because he's he's battling away and it's like he's
Oh.
racing his own race, whereas I think we might have just seen some
Guinea on rain tires just going around the outside like, hello.
Yeah, that's the difference. That's the difference. So maybe the strategy doesn't pay off. But let's see. Let's see. It's still,
early to call it. Yeah, I think we'll see, especially if other cars start getting penalties. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I realize I'm watching.
Well, it depends. Do
the late
you
stream.
lose more on track or do you lose more during that pit stop? If it's 3 seconds per lap, and you have 6 laps, it's 18 seconds.
yeah, but if you
How much
remember,
is pit stop?
you have to remember a tire change is 30 seconds.
Exactly.
So this could maybe pay off for them. But let's see. Yeah, and Connolly after getting overtaken by Andrew got down to third, but the Chevy will come back. Yeah, and Dave Wood says it in chat, lose a minute at pit stop, of course, with going in and out the pit stop, driver change as well. And Alex Parkin says, somehow that wasn't picked up by the sheet. And I think he's talking about the incident between the leader and the Chevy.
Oh.
And how wasn't that picked up by the sheet? That's interesting.
I
It is
think
indeed.
because I believe the incident tracker over the course of an endurance race kind of loses reliability.
It's
If
full.
I'm not mistaken.
It's just
Yeah.
full. I mean, I would be surprised about that being full. Yeah,
So
let's see
I suppose
if... Yeah. I mean, let's see if it gets better. I mean, I hope it gets better. And let's see if these two will add to the incident. will add to the sheet. Number 229 Thundercats B goes wide into turn 1. Megan sees a chance there, but has to go the long way around into turn 2. Maybe a switchback is possible. A little gap is there. The number 8 can go for a move into turn 3 and goes for it. But again, we'll have the outside for the following turn. But the BMW cannot go inside, and that is Megan. So a fantastic move going up into 4th place.
That was a really good move
Yeah.
indeed.
Yeah, I think they just had a bit more confidence on the wet tires than the BMW did. Just the confidence to kind of get the foot down and just get a little bit more traction. He's just running wide onto the curb though. That's gonna lose him a little bit of speed. BMW almost in a position to attack down into the Dunlop curve, but isn't able to retaliate just yet.
Yeah. And Ben Brown in chat says, given we were 50 seconds behind the Camaro, this should work out as a benefit. Let's see. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, if it works, then this would be huge, like I said. Then they definitely would be in podium contention in the GT4 class. But we have to see.
Well, it is Ben Beeping Brown. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, but Ben is not in the car at the moment. That's his teammate Connolly.
Still, he does the strategy.
Oh, and Dave. Oh, Dave, come on. That's.
What
I mean,
did he say?
oh! Dave said, Dave Chadoli, and that was not a Chad move from him, going right into the Dunlop curve. And yeah, Dave, I think that was not a good timing to type that in chat, my friend. That was
Nope,
definitely
he jinxed
bad
it.
timing. He jinxed it. And
So all the
yeah.
benefit you basically had, you lost.
Not, I
Well,
mean,
no,
maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe.
it was only like a second or two. That happens.
Yeah. But if you want to pull off such a strategy, then you cannot allow, English. Then you cannot allow yourself to make these kinds of mistakes.
Yeah, English, Beep. Do you speak it?
Oh yeah, Pulp Fiction, one of the best movies.
Yes.
Penalty for the number 55. That is the leader. It looks like Senotard was declared guilty. Was declared at fault for that incident earlier with the Chevrolet. But considering they had a big gap, around 15 seconds to Aiden Carter in second, I think this will not hurt them too much.
Holy not.
Yeah, but you know, a little slap on the wrist saying, hey, don't do that again.
Behave.
Behave. Exactly. And yeah, we just have to wait and see, of course. In a couple of minutes, the rain will get heavier and heavier. And there are no signs of the wind going away. Yeah, and look at the outside of the track. Big puddles forming inside the gravel trap.
Oh, absolutely. It's
So,
really wet.
Yeah, if you didn't have enough reasons why you shouldn't go into the gravel trap, yeah, you have one more reason now why you shouldn't do that.
And it's really getting wetter. It's gonna rain harder.
Yeah, and I think we already see it at that track. Yeah, there's only really one line where you can go. Oh, Johnny Ashley! That is the bossman! What has happened there is... It looks like turn 3. What has happened there? Let's have a quick replay. So, that is, I think, the number 69 Ferrari in front of him. And nobody behind him. Yeah, let's see. Maybe on the outside curb. So he goes to brake.
Yeah,
oh, just a small touch. Yeah, just a tiny.
It almost went great. Like.
Yeah, this could have been incredible. You know, he could have sent that one to Formula Drift if it worked. And we have a follow. BAMF_Mowgli is now following. Thank you very much.
Thanks and welcome.
I hope you enjoy it. And Mowgli says, can you show Team Open Lobby Racing, please? Here they are.
Björn Weister.
Only in 29th. And yeah, more or less nowhere at the moment. 40 seconds behind Ryan Sherlock in the Mercedes.
Well, they had a couple of penalties too, so that didn't benefit their pace.
That as well, so it's not the best race. And their teammate, number 92, small contact there with one of the GT3s. I'm not sure who that
Those green
was.
Janettas are
I
like
think there was.
magnets.
I think there was the number 91 McLaren of Axland.
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, and one of these situations again, you think you are through the traffic, but the rear of your car wasn't quite there yet. That is also, yeah,
Look how slow
unfortunately
they are
what
going.
happens. Yeah, that is Jan Wacker, the number 2 Butterdogs Ferrari versus Adam Foster, the number 28 FDSR
Oh, it's wet.
Ferrari. Yeah, look at that. It is just so wet. I mean, if it is so wet, I don't think the drivers should touch the curbs. Oh, look at 28. Braking better than the number 2. Looks like Jan Wacker struggling a bit with the conditions out there. Going very wide in turn 12. But able to stay in front for now. But
Very brave to go over those curbs.
yeah, I was thinking that the curbs are so slippery that it's basically impossible to drive on them. I don't know, Paul, what do you think about that?
Yeah, it's oh my god, it looks like there's butter everywhere on the wheels of that car because it is just slipping and sliding all over the place. I
Well, they
think someone
practice
needs to
with
get
butter,
Johnny.
so...
Yeah, I think we need Stevie to get Johnny back onto the like get him on the phone because we need Johnny to stop doing the rain dance. We've got enough
Yeah.
rain. Okay, just stop dancing, Johnny, please.
Yeah. I mean, no, you know what? I'm not against it. I mean, it's very entertaining to watch.
Meanwhile, Johnny's still dancing away.
Remember, Johnny is still driving. Johnny
Yeah.
I
is
can
still
really
driving.
picture him in the basement drumming on his drum while dancing.
He's
Yeah.
tap dancing on the throttle and the brakes in those conditions.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but it doesn't stop the battles from happening. The number 2, look, bad exit from Jan Wacker out of turn number 4. Foster on the inside. And has the move done to 6 and 7. Yeah, that's definitely a wow moment. Buff Mowgli says thank you. Yeah, no problem. Let's see if we can show your team a bit more. Depends on what's happening. And Dave Wood says Nurburgring curbs are horrible in the wet. I think that just
Agreed.
Yep.
nothing more to say. Agreed.
Amen.
Amen.
Yes. Where is Sam?
Yeah, so we are now nearing the 2-hour marks, and just a quick question to Paul and Rob. What do you think of this race so far?
Awesome.
I think I think it's been really great. We've had some unfortunate incidents with tech issues for the Postman Pat team, but we've seen some really solid driving and a lot of great racing so far. These wet conditions, it'd be, I suppose it'd be kind of fitting to have, like, 2/3 dry, like the last third of the race kind of wet. So we'll see. I'll be curious if this rain is gonna stop at all because, I mean, if we see the weather forecast changing, that could give the very end of the race a very different complexion. So we have Dan Connolly, just an absolute trooper out there on their strat at the moment.
What I do like is that it's gonna rain even heavier. It's not just a tiny drizzle, it's proper downpour.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And not everyone is good in rain.
Yeah, I do agree, but the question is, will this heavy downpour happen before the drivers are going to the pits?
He's going in.
Speaking about that, Connolly,
Johnny, stop dancing.
I don't think
Oh,
it's
that's really close to the wall though, jeez.
Yeah, and I think they will now finish off their strategy that Connolly and Ben Brown have made.
Mega effort.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very interesting to see where they come out. So I will definitely keep my eye on the timing table and see where they will be. And yeah, we have a fight here. That is the number 777 BRT car versus, I think that's the Kurvenparker number 800 car. Fusigen versus Ferris, and Fusigen going a bit deep into turn number 6, but is still staying in front. Will Ferris go for a move into the Dunlop curve? Let's see. I don't think he will. He's too far away. And he lost a bit of time on the braking. Oh, there are 800. I think if I saw it correctly, that 800 went a bit wide there into the Dunlop curve, it looks like. And Ferris also not hitting the perfect line. So yeah, in these conditions, it's tricky to get the perfect racing line. And once you're you have this line developing as more and more cars are driving on the track.
So the 901 is back on track.
Yeah, Dan Connolly is back on track.
Overtaken by
And
Ashley. P5 at the moment.
Yeah, no, I know it was Connolly who went into the pits because of the
Yeah,
strategy. That's
it's
what I was
Brown
saying.
now.
Then 901. Yeah, and
Yeah, currently P6 indeed.
yes, they're on 6th. So
They did lose out a bit.
yeah, so it looks like the strategy didn't really work out for them.
Well, no, I think their plan is that, like, because now they just have to make 2 more pit stops.
Yeah, and everybody else
Whereas-
did an extra one.
Yeah. So it'll be towards the end of the race.
Yeah, exactly. Can pan out later.
It's gonna be interesting to
Interestingly,
see.
Blomqvist has come into the pits.
Oh, there's a car right, one of the Ginettas in the background. Not sure who that was, just saw it at the bottom of the screen, just getting away. And yeah, Blomqvist, as you said, yeah, in the pits, the Butter Dogs car. I mean, just look at that livery. Isn't it beautiful?
It is.
Yeah. So to kind of summarize, so like basically everyone else, so Dan and Ben have waited until they can get away with doing just 2 more stops. So they waited, like the driver's stint is 65 minutes. So they waited, I think it was like until there was 2 hours and 7. So that basically means that they can go the next the pit stop at like an hour and like an hour and a minute or 2 and still have enough time to just make those 2 stops. Whereas everyone else will have to pit.
Wait a minute, you just said 2 stops, you mean 2 stints?
Yes.
You
Yeah,
said
but also 2
stops.
Oh,
stops.
sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
1 stop, 2
One-
stints. Yeah, I think
Yes.
yeah, because Chad has noticed that as well.
I was keeping
it's
you
a-
on your toes. You passed
it's
the
a-
test.
it's a test me as much as you want. I will pass every test, even though I don't see myself as intelligent. I'm not the smartest person, but I can pass these tests.
Yeah. I'm hearing from chat that Ben is still on
Ben
the
is-
slicks.
Yeah, can we have our magical camera operator just go to the car, please? I don't see any. I don't see any. Oh yeah, now I see it. Yeah, he's still on dries. Connell has given the car to Ben Bond. They are still on dry tires?
No, they're on wet.
No, I see the yellow sidewall. No, I see the yellow sidewall that they are on dries.
To Brown.
That is, yeah. I
Well,
thought
when they
changed-
drove out of the pit, I saw the tires change to completely black, but now indeed they're yellow again.
Yeah.
But why?
I don't understand it. The track conditions are so wet, it shouldn't be possible.
No, I think it's an issue, a glitch or whatever. No way they're on dries. Also, with the prediction that it's even gonna be wetter, you'd be madman going out on dry tires now.
Okay, Dan
Yeah, but you
in
see
the
the
chat
yellow
is saying he's on
sidewall
wet.
there. Yeah, but you see the yellow sidewall and the tire.
I know, but what are the
for-
lap times? I mean, look at how they go through corners. That is definitely not on dries anymore.
Ben is
Yeah,
just that good, okay?
that is
That
that
is
is
good.
interesting. That is very interesting. Aiden in chat. Oh boy, it's raining. Yes, it is. Yes,
Keep an
it
eye out
is.
on their lap times, if you will.
Yeah. And I mean, it's gonna be very interesting. We have 2 hours and 1 minute remaining, and the weather doesn't look like it's getting any lighter or easier for our drivers. we had Prescott in the pits now, I just seen. And oh, Fusigan has lost the place to Ferris. Fortunately with a missed. And do we have any other battles except for that? No, it doesn't look like it. And yeah, we will see the drivers shortly into the pits. And yeah, we will have 2 hours to go in the 6 hours of Nurburgring. And yeah, guys, what do you think is gonna happen? Just before.
I expect a lot of chaos when the rain gets even more. Or maybe that's
Yeah,
just wishful thinking.
yeah. I think for the drivers, it's not going to be like unless the track gets flooded. I don't think it's going to be too crazy for them. But yeah, no, I'm curious to see how the Ben Brown, Dan Connolly strategy pays off towards the end. I have absolutely no idea who's going to be in the top 3 by the time the 2 hours is done. I have
It's only going to be
no
interesting.
certainty.
Yeah,
Like
this is.
I believe at
Oh,
the start we were like, "Oh, Miles Dixon for P1." It's like,
well, I do
but
see
that's
Carter gaining slightly on Tut. It was 15, it's now down to 11.
and there was a 5-second penalty that they have, yeah. So
Indeed,
it's all
so
to
it's
play
basically
for.
6.
Yeah. But with that, with 2 hours to go, it's time to go to a little ad break and then get a few new people in. Sam
I'm going to
Plant
say goodbye.
will join me here shortly. And yeah, thank you very much, Paul and Rob. Fantastic to be. Thank you for doing that. And yeah, see you then in a couple of minutes.
It was an absolute
We'll
pleasure, mate.
absolutely. I'll see you at the next endurance, whenever that might
100%.
be.
And we'll
Yeah,
talk
take it
later,
easy.
Abiba.
Yeah, see ya.
All right, bye-bye.
While there is never any substitute for talking to a professional, sim racing has been a great help for thousands of people getting through the toughest of times.
And we are back at this oNiD 6 hours of Nurburgring. I'm still here, Badem Habibovic, but I have two other fantastic people with me for the final 2 hours of this race. It is Alex Parkin and Sam Grant. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the commentary booth. How are you doing?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, it's me. I'm back from the Thursday races, but this time in an endurance race. And we've got Parkin as well.
Hello. A lot of pressure
Exactly.
there, Baden, but we'll try and live up to that billing.
I'm pretty sure you can do that. I have trust in you.
I'm glad
I
someone
have
does.
trust in you. Yeah. We will be there for the remainder of the race, the remaining 1 hour and 55 seconds. And yeah, currently we are watching Axel chasing down Thundercats back, the number 229 Broken Bones Sim Racing team. And yeah, gentlemen, just before we jump into all of the battles, what do you think of the race so far, about the sudden weather change and couple of stewarding decisions? I think it was interesting. What do you think?
Given I've just come across from the student box, I will not comment on that one. But yeah, we were saying me and Matt were saying in the student box, like, we feel like the rain's probably going to be here to stay for the last 2 hours because it seems to be very slow changing weather throughout the race. That's our
true.
prediction anyway.
Yeah. I also have been AFK since my first 2 stints, so I can't speak for the sudden change of the weather or certain decisions. So I've come back. It's wet. We're actually kind of happy in our team that it's wet, obviously. It's just good to mix it up as well as a race as a whole. But it mixes up for a change. We had the Imola 12 hours, which we were holding out for rain as well as an event. Obviously, it didn't come, but
Yeah.
at least we've got some today.
Yeah, hold on there. We have a fight, the 66 and H&L Motorsports versus the number 2 Butterdogs Racing, and they make contact. Door banging like in the good old DTM days. Jan Wacker goes wide though, and that's Niall Dodds through up into P8.
What I will say as well about stewarding, what you mentioned, Badham, the leader car 55 currently has a 5-second penalty, so car 52 has a bit of an advantage, but car 52 is about to get a 5-second penalty for colliding with the back marker, or GT4, I should say.
Didn't you just say you didn't want to say anything?
Well, it's relevant to the race, so you know. It was also after I left the stewarding box.
Spilling the secrets. Alex Parkin.
So yeah, that little gap, little advantage 52 had is about to vanish.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. And yeah, you, Sam Grant, I think you are driving the number 17 Ferrari, currently in 11th with your teammate Mandus in. And yeah, from a driver's perspective, how did you feel about your stints?
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, we were pretty much on the defensive for the first 2 hours. Obviously, we started P13, gained a few places on the opening lap, which is good, but obviously we knew there were some quicker guys behind us, so we're really just defensive driving for most of it, to be honest. I mean, we're happy with 10th, 11th, so we're just trying to hold on to that for the rest of the race. Obviously, it's wet as well, and Manders is doing really well, so we're hoping actually for another position, hopefully, come an hour and 52 minutes, so yeah, we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, currently 7.2 seconds behind the number 84 of Sparks, who has the fastest lap of the race. And I think when the weather stays like that, I think that's where the fastest lap of the race will stay. I mean, it doesn't bring any extra points or something, but you know, something for bragging rights for sure. And I think the drivers of the 84 team will be happy about that. But yeah, Axel was quite able to get close to the BMW, and even though they had similar lap times, number 91 just a 10th quicker on the last lap. And I think it's the only battle we have going on track at the moment.
Well, there is, since it's commented on a bit, if Dave Woods warnings anything to go by as Scrubs in the car.
Oh, and we have a drive-through penalty for track limits. Car number 29, the final drive sim racing team 2, Kevin De Haan. And it looks like that was in the chicane, if I'm not mistaken. So, Trinket, if you can, Trinket, if you can hear me, do we count this as a chicane victim?
Officially no more chicane victims in the last 2 hours.
No, come on, I predicted 20. So, I mean, there will be more to come. I'm pretty sure of it. But, yeah, Alex, I'm still waiting on a 5-second penalty for Aiden Carter.
It's coming.
Oh,
There you
here
go.
it is.
Right here. I've
Here
got
it is.
my eyes in. I've got my fingers in all the pies.
Damn, that's a lot of pies.
Yeah. Oh.
That's Oettringen, the number 6. One of the contenders. What happened there? That looks like turn number 6. Let's have a replay of that. So nobody near them.
Just a bit too much curve, maybe? No?
Yeah, I mean,
Wrong
we've talked
corner.
about this before, the curbs maybe being too hard.
Whee!
Ooh, and around he goes.
Yeah, just trying to opening up that corner, and it's so slippy when you're. It looks like track, but it's bricks, and it's so slippy even when it's dry. So in the wet, it's just no surprise that he's lost the rear there.
Bentley's
Yeah.
very sharp on the brakes as well, and it turns a lot when under braking.
Yeah.
But, too
Oh,
much.
and more drama for the Butter Dogs teams, because the number 2 got a 10-second time penalty. So just gonna check the race control. Don't see anything there. And set on Tut, it looks like. There was a quick jump to the. Oh yeah, he's blinking. Yeah, that's why it was. The picture was jumping to the pits. Connection issues for our leader. Connection issues for the JP Community team. Yeah, jumping in the pits and back onto the track. Oh, that is bad news. Another one of our contenders having issues.
Yeah, not only that, but his last lap 207. Carter doing, I think 205 in the last lap 206. The one before that, so he isn't. You know, there is that gap coming down.
Yeah, it may have something to do with the connection issues.
Maybe, but Carter has been slowly reeling Tut in over his stint. Like, it was 12.5 seconds when they first got on the track together, and now it's down to almost 10 seconds flat.
Yeah, I mean, we need to look at that for sure and see how it develops. In the meantime, Axel getting just a bit closer to Van der Katzbeck, and yeah, it doesn't look like he really tries to get a move done. Maybe tries to just stay onto the track, because we've seen multiple cars having issues with the conditions. But what is your opinion, guys? Do you think it is better to stay behind someone in these tough conditions, just try and survive? Or do you think the conditions are good enough so that you can maybe go for a move?
It'll cost you so much time, though, to go for a move, even to set it up. And then if it doesn't come together, then, you know, you should just let him get away. But, you know, he's obviously suffering as well from reduced visibility, which some of the other guys behind him won't have, and they're catching up to him. So he's going to be in this really tricky position where I think he might just have to put up with it for now. Maybe 40 minutes, and if they both don't make a mistake, there's an opportunity when they both enter the pits. Obviously, the pit entry here, as we talked about, really tricky. Throw in some water, and it's even trickier.
Depends as well how much he dislikes the spray, because if he uses bonnet cam, he probably will be okay following him. If he uses cockpit cam, it's a little bit more problematic.
Yeah, I mean, do you think some drivers will use the bonnet cam after the weather changed?
Miles uses bonnet cam all the time. It's apparently a lot faster, but I can't get used to it.
That's just Miles Dixon for you.
Well, true. Captain Danger, thanks for the subscription, by the way.
Thank you very much. Much better stance for me than in Imola, he also says, with the Prime sub. Yeah.
Miles, we were talking about your use of bonnet cam.
Bonnet cam crew rise up. Yeah. I mean, in this scenario, this might be an advantage. I personally never tried it. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Matthias
Oi.
Heinrich going for a big launch and making the move stick. Wow.
Yeah, so much
Making
more
it-
grip than the.
Yeah, overtaking the 800 Ferrari, the Kurvenparker team. Fusigan still in the car. Great move there. And I honestly did not expect it because I drove with that team at the 12 House of Imola with Matthias and Chris Rucker. And Matthias is that kind of driver who is more careful, who isn't going for these types of moves. As we see, the number 52 has appealed their penalty. So let's see what the stewards will decide about that. But yeah, and I never see Matthias going for these kinds of moves. But yeah, I think the Rangers changes more than how the car behaves. I mean, great overtake there. But yeah.
What do we think with the weather, guys? Because sorry about it. Like the weather's going to get heavy rain plus, and then heavy rain plus again in half an hour. Will it get flooded? Do we think?
I don't
Is there a
know
danger?
because I don't know because it was. Yeah,
Whoa!
that's what I felt.
Speaking of going around,
Chris Ferris in the number 777. Let's see what happens there. They're lapping. This is Ben Brown in the Ginetta. And there's a lot of space there between the two. So it looks like there was no contact. Maybe the Ferrari lost it on its own.
Understeer,
Yeah, going onto the slippy
Oh.
stuff and the car is gone.
Yeah, obviously offline there to try and get around the GT4, a wetter part of the track, trying to carry more lateral grip. And ultimately we see the conclusion there.
that battle for the lead, guys. Aiden Carter's pitted.
Yeah, that's a 52 Aiden Carter. Yeah, you're right.
That's out of
You're
sync
right,
from what I'd
Alex.
expect. I can't remember when the last pitted, but
Yeah, the I think everybody pitted around the 2-hour mark, maybe something like that. But this will mean that the number 52 has to do after this one more pit stop. So and I think everybody else has to do it as well, except for of course the number 901 with their alternate strategy, as we have spoken earlier in this race about. So yeah, let's see how this develops. And I think if enough drivers go in at once, then I mean this will sound crazy, but if enough drivers go in at the same time, then I think the track will get a bit slippier, and it's Jan Rucker off again. And while this was happening, the number 52, yeah, the appeal has been denied. The penalty stands. The 5 seconds that they've gotten. So let's see what happens. It looks like the same place as the 777, and I can imagine what's gonna happen next. Going around turn 2. And yeah, there's the curb. And it's gone.
not easy to lose it in these conditions. I've already seen it a few times.
Yeah, so it looks like I mean, we said it many times. The drivers just have to not touch the curbs at all. Axlen and Van der Kelsbeek, they stay off the curbs for now. Out of turn 2. And Axlen, outside curb, but he's still fine though. And right behind him, Oettringen, the number 6 car, catching up to these two cars. So it's gonna be interesting to see. And we saw earlier in the race that the number 6 was good at defending when I think that was Blomqvist oh no, it was Oettringen in the car fighting with, I think it was Carter, who was in the car at that time. And yeah, let's see how they will do in the offensive. And speaking of offensive, Forbes is on his way to the boss man, to Johnny Ashley. And this will be a fight for P4 in the GT4 class. And when we look at the lap times, Johnny Ashley with a 2:14.5 and Forbes with a 2:13.2. 1.3 seconds. Was Forbes was faster.
Yeah, they've been at it the entire race. Obviously, Harris, the teammate of Thorpe as well. It feels like literally from the beginning of the race, these two have just been battling each other, to be honest. And good on them for finding something to do in the GT4 in a multi-class event. It's be a bit annoying to get bullied by some of the GT3 sometimes. So if you can find a battle and have fun with it, that's good.
The number 92 of same place as the two Ferraris before. Let's have a look, and yep, same thing happened. Got on the slippy stuff out of turn 2 and just lost it. Yeah, this is just... Oh, and Stevens also slow in turn 1, and oh, look at that! Look at that! The front of the car is heavily damaged. So I'm not sure what happened there. It looks like maybe contact with another. I mean, definitely contact with another car.
Yeah, that's the leader there as well, isn't it? That's Tut in the 55, so he'll want to get through as quick as he can.
And he does. And we have the number 800 in the pits, Fuss again. But yeah. And now look at that. Axlen, Van der Ketzbeck, and they're now coming to the number 667 BMW Butter Dogs. But also the interesting thing is the number 6 Butter Dogs who is fighting against these two Nick Brunings off into the wall. Out of the chicane.
Another victim for the chicane.
Yep. I don't even know how... Honestly, I lost count. And... Oh, huge penalty. Kurvenparker, stop go 30.
Did that pick up him entering the pit lane then as he skidded across the chicane exit? Because he travelled a long way. And stayed out on track, didn't he?
I think he did. And the next car going slow, or maybe it's just blue flag passing. Thunderstick, the leader. See no damage there, so it's maybe blue flags.
Sorry, yeah, Matt's right in chat. It was car 800 what got the pit lane penalty, and it was car 42 who skidded. My bad.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that you said it like that. And that's why we got our wonderful chat.
Oh,
slidey.
Whee.
A bit too much inside curb. The car does not like too much curb. Meanwhile, we had the number 84 in the pits. Sparks in the car. And it looks like they came out in 10th place, so only lost a position. And here we have the boss man. Still getting chased down by Form, and yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Sam, if these two will be together till the end of this race.
yeah. Should we? Who do you think is going to come out on top at the end of the race? Heavy.
I mean, wouldn't be smart to say that. Would not be the smartest thing to say that it's not gonna be Johnny. If we say that Forbes is gonna be in front of them, we might get into a lot of trouble.
I think I'll be alright.
But you know what? I'm going for it. I say it's going to be Forbes, the number 900.
Oh, how could you say anything of that? I wait for her, actually.
I mean, to be honest, I just like to joke around like that. I don't know. It doesn't really matter as long as these two will provide us with a great fight.
Yeah.
Why is Sherlock going very slow through the hairpin? Looks like he may have lost it. I don't see any visible damage on the car.
Last lap was a 2:27 though, so maybe they've had an incident. Where do we pick them up?
Oh, Sherlock going very wide. in turn 11. Sorry, turn 11. Maybe they have some kind of. Maybe they have an issue, some sort like that.
Maybe just struggling with the conditions. I mean, it's not going to get any better.
Oh, speaking of struggling with the conditions, Christian Müller Kurvenparker, and he literally parked it. And it looks like turn number 2, if I'm mistaken.
Oh.
And that's back to the pits and gone. That was... I mean, we were about to look at what happened, but yeah, they decided not to drive anymore. I think that's a retirement, if I'm not mistaken. I don't see them on the timing table anymore. So yeah, we have our next retirement, fortunately.
Combination of an SG30 and a spin was too much for him, and they ended it there. By the looks of things.
Yeah, I mean the thing is that that Müller didn't cause it. It was his teammate who went into the pits too quickly. And yeah, if you're Müller, you wouldn't be too pleased about that. But yeah, let's see what's gonna happen there. Oh, that's Jan Wacker!
Yeah, it's been off for a while.
Again! Same place. Almost exactly the same place. Wow.
I wonder if the track's getting wetter, but then that heavy rain plus is vanishing in 30 minutes.
Yeah, but the thing is, it doesn't really matter. Oh no, he's struggling to rejoin.
I wondered why the yellow flag lasted for so long.
Yeah,
but
now we know why.
Also, yellow flag for Dodds at the moment as well. So again, maybe these drivers just turn 2, just that complex is just too slippery.
Yeah, especially going over curbs. I mean, Jan Wacker showing us that it's very difficult. And yeah, I mean, we just have to see. Wacker ain't having fun, says Dave Wood. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Also,
hey.
Hello. Hey. Yeah, Rolling Thunder. Hello, boys and girls. Hello.
Hello to you, you legend.
How are you doing?
Hopefully retirement's serving you well.
Yeah, I hope you're enjoying this race, because it's been a spectacular one so far. And yeah, we have NE4 getting closer and closer and closer to Johnny Ashley. And also...
With that battle, Badham, can Johnny Ashley just pull rank and tell him to stay behind? He is the boss of oNiD, so he has the authority.
Ooh. I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, you gotta ask him personally about that after the race.
I reckon he's got one of those signs like you see motorway workers have that says "Do not pass." That just lights up in their rear wheel.
Just swerving across the track.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he has a sticker on the rear on his car that says "Sear Ticehurst." And oh, hold on, we have a penalty for Alexander Oettringen. Oh, it's a 10-second time penalty.
That is for contact with car 91, which resulted in a spin according to Stewarding log.
Ooh, yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, and it's just getting worse and worse. I mean, for the top contenders in this race, the top 5, 3 of them have penalties. Andy Forbes has decided to pit. De Jong as well in the number 987 Chevy. So this is getting very interesting, because if the drivers are pitting now, they have to do one more. I think that's what we already know. But maybe there's opportunity for some teams to maybe stretch it out enough in their stint to maybe save a pit stop, doing the same thing that the number 901 Ginetta has done with not changing their tires, saving 30 seconds in the process.
With pit stop strategy, just looking at the lead battle, which was 10 seconds and then car 52 pitted, we've got Miles Dixon in the car for the last hour and 40 minutes. The old Pulse and new oNiD way of doing things is to do a splash and dash with the last pit stop. Do we think because the gap's probably about 1.5 minutes between first and second. Do we think Miles is going for a splash and dash to try and win the race by only doing one less tyre change? Do you think that's a possibility?
Honestly, at that point, I think he doesn't have a choice if he and Carter really want to win this race.
That is what they used to do in Pulse, and have started to do with oNiD. So I feel like it probably is what they're aiming to do here, because that pit stop was very weirdly out of sequence, wasn't it? Like 1 hour and 40 minutes left. Nobody else pitted anywhere near them on track.
Yeah, but the number 17 Ferrari is also in the pits with Nick Manders in the car, and it's also out of sequence, I think.
Yeah, so I have the answer to that if you want to know. In the previous stop, when it was dry, one of the stints were extended by 20 minutes, which is a splash and dash for fuel, just so they could wait and put tyres on and change the driver when it was wet. That makes sense.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, so they're saying in chat Tiger Tradition is less in the wet, so it's plausible.
Yeah, I don't think we're changing. I didn't want to say anything, but you've let the cat out of the box.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we're just adding more fuel in because the tyres really don't wear that much at all.
So last time I leaked this endurance race, last time I commented on endurance race, and this time I leak up on strategy. So go me.
You're just a man of many talents. And yeah, Ferris going into the pits. And I think we might see more and more cars doing their penultimate pit stop. And yeah, like you said, Alex, splash and dash at the end. Maybe most drivers will go for it.
Unless it stops raining.
I mean, our weather forecast says in half an hour the rain will get less. Oh, issues for the number 64. That's Andre Fiesta, the Old Fox SimRacing car, the all Portuguese team. Or maybe it was just blue flags, I don't know. But it looked very, very slow out of there. It is very tiny car.
Even if it does stop raining, or even reduce, I don't think the track will dry up enough for it to matter. I mean, it's 7:40 in game now. There's a bit of wind, but it's not going to be enough sun, really, is there, to dry enough to put dries on?
Yeah, maybe maybe something can, maybe a dry line will then form instead. I mean, this might happen anyway, but without the sun, I think this will be even more important. So when the rain completely stops, I mean, if the rain completely stops, we still don't know that. We only know that in half an hour the intensity of the rain is getting less. But we have to wait and see. Only time can tell. Buckley getting a bit caught up on the curb, then turn number 3. And yeah, but still good to go. Chasing down Wilson in the number 87. Aston Martin, QRT car. And the gap is less than a second. We also have the number 90 Ginetta in the pits. I'm just looking at the timetable. But yeah, they are not in contention for the win in GT4, 2 laps down to the leader, Van der Stegen, the number 352. And we have Bo Lamberts in the pits as well. So yeah, like I said, we might see more and more drivers pit. But look at Buckley, he's getting closer to the 87, thinking about a move, but decides against it for now. The driver's now going through turn 12. And oh, look at that exit from Buckley. That was much, much better than Wilson. Now going up towards the chicane, 14 and 15. How much will they push? And yeah, both are taking it very cautiously. Buckley moves into the pits. And we also have the number 28 and the number 66. 7th and 8th place respectively going into the pits. The leader in the GT4s as well. And here is Miles Dixon. Let's have a look around the lap of this track with Miles and just see what the driver can. Oh, we can't see it for 100%. We are not driving ourselves at the moment, but we can get an idea of what the drivers are seeing, how they approach the corners with these difficult conditions. And as you can see there, the spray, it's a bit further away, but it's still a lot of spray. So when you get closer to the car in front, it's just almost impossible to see. And yeah, through turn number 7, the fourth corner, down the hill they go towards turn 8, the Dunlop hairpin. And Dixon getting closer to one of the Ginettas. Can't quite tell who that one is. Meantime, we have the Zenotat, the leader is in the pits. Megan's in the number 8 as well as the number 229 BMW. Miles Dixon. Oh, and look at that slide over the curb, and that's what we were talking about earlier. Everything that's not on the racing surface, it's dangerous to touch. But Sam, I've noticed the inside curbs aren't as bad as the outside curbs. Can you just explain to us why this is the case?
I'll try. I mean, usually there's more lateral, like, there's more force. So when you go on the outside, you're already loaded up the rears. And obviously there's a slippery surface, isn't it, to hold on to. Whereas, you know, on the inside, same thing applies. You're still more pushing the car towards the outside. So it's not loaded on the curb. But it depends. I mean, if you're going around, you know, turn 3, that inside there, if you get onto that curb, it is on the inside, but you can still loop around even in the drive if you've got the power on. So, you know, just something that you just got to be careful with. And especially in the braking zone, more so it's important to stay off the curbs in the braking zones, obviously. You can come over some of the curbs just naturally when you're at the exit corner, if you're a bit careful. It's just the biggest thing you want to watch out for is don't brake on a slippery surface, such as the curbs or the green kind of AstroTurf.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we saw so many spins going out of turn 2. Just some drivers braking. I mean, we saw Jan Wacker losing it twice under braking while having 2 wheels on the curb. It is just extremely tough. In these conditions, you have to adapt your driving style. You are forced to, otherwise you will just be in the gravel trap, in the grass, or in the wall in the worst case scenario. So this is very important to do. And yeah, Zenotat after his pit stop has gone down to 2nd, but Miles Dixon still has to pit. And oh yeah, it's not Zenotat anymore, it's Lavus now in the car. And with the 5-second penalty, they also cleared that. But 52 has to do the same thing, pit with a penalty. So the gap should be around the same, but it all depends on the traffic now. And Miles Dixon has a lot of traffic to get through. And here we have Ben Brown in the funniest livery of the race. I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah, in the practice server, I was behind him and he kept saying, you know, Sam, you can go past, So obviously in the GT3 car. I was like, no, I'm just looking at your livery. You know, he's got the learner sticker on the back, the rookie sticker. He's got some other notes on there. It's such a good livery.
Yeah. My favorite part is just the Nico Rosberg explosion meme on the back of the car. It is so good. But yeah, while we were talking about that, the number 91 of Excellent is in the pits for, I think it looks like a driver change, and we had Nick Manners shown as a yellow flag, and it was at the chicane. Let's have a look. So coming out of turn number, I think it's turn 13, no sorry, that's turn 12, the 13th is this one. And let's see what happens. So coming towards the braking zone. And ooh.
Coming in like it's a bit too hot, but then gets on like nothing happened.
I mean, I would have imagined that because of these wet conditions, this would have been a big spin, but for him, it didn't happen. Oh, and we have an issue for the number 92. That's James Audsley. The open lobby racing car, and that looks like coming out of turn number 7. So I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe yes. spin. Oh, and going wide at turn 8. Trying to let the traffic and the faster cars through. And look, wait a minute, guys, I just noticed something. There are no lights on this car. The lights are off? What's going on there? Is this a visual bug or is there no light on? Because when you look at the other Ginetta just behind them, yeah, with the GT3 in between. This is very strange.
Yeah. I need to get one of those pit boards out, just right on the lights or something.
just get a like a flashlight out. Just holding up the window. But it needs to be a bright one. So
Sullivan here, then wanting to navigate this traffic as quick as you can. It's one of the things you're kind of you know, you can use to your advantage. You see it coming. If you can get through this traffic better than the driver ahead or behind you, you know, that's time gained.
yeah, that is very important. But it's not only about getting through the traffic clean leads. It is also important to where the traffic happens. Where do we have to get through? That's Nick Brunings. The number 42 BMW QRT esports car. That's in turn number 6. And it looks like they just lost it maybe. Maybe the same mistake as Alexander Oettringen earlier on. Maybe going a bit wide in the braking zone. Touching the slippy stuff.
It's tricky when the hind here off.
That is turn 13. No, sorry, turn 12. I always said turn 13, but turn 13 is the little kink afterwards. And we see more and more cars fall victim to the condition. Oh wait, no, that is turn number 7. Okay, from that angle it looked like turn number 12. Interesting. Interesting, but yeah, we have a battle. That is for 7th place. Sorry, Joseph Parker in the HNL Motorsports versus Weed in the number 28 Ferrari with lights on. Remember, if bad conditions, turn your lights on. Hydronox in chat says there should be a bunch of drivers in the pits now because of the stint timers. This is where Ben Brown will thrive. Yeah, can't forget about the strategy that the 901 team has made. So we have to see how it turns out at the end of the race. And HVD summarizes this part of the race with all the wetness. Yes. Yes, indeed. And let me just quickly check the gap. So it's 6.6 seconds between the 901 and the 987. This would be a podium place if Ben Brown is able to overtake the Chevy. And oh, Matthias Heinreich! This is the Butterdogs BMW. And this is a big off at turn 1. What happened there? Let's have a quick look. So this, yeah, he made a move. I mean, he passed. I think this was the number 90. Oh, into the braking zone on the grass.
Yep. You're not going to stop there once you're off the track. Just have to, you know, hold your brakes, go at a straight line, and stop where you can. Meanwhile, I think Parker and Reed were battling. Potentially a move was made while we were in this replay. Let's see where they are. Let's have a replay again now.
It was at the final corner, but nope, Reed is still in front, so it looks like a move was made and Reed counter-attacked into turn 1. So this is a very interesting fight. Meanwhile, Lambert's having issues at the Schumacher assist, but he keeps going. So I think that's not worth a replay. And yeah, as you can see, it's getting darker and darker now. So
just to add another condition into the mix for these drivers. Wet they've been on these tires for however long. They might have been racing for, hours at this point, depending on their strategy, as a driver, I mean. And now it's getting dark as well. So do you think this will pressure them to try and make more of a risky move before it gets too dark?
I mean, for me personally, the less time you have, the more risk you will take. But of course, the conditions don't really allow you to make mistakes. So it's a balancing act of sorts. And look at that spray of the number 28 Ferrari. How can you see the car in front of you with that? I mean, the lights can't even shine through that properly, the braking lights.
No, I'm more worried about trying to see the braking references than trying to see the car, to be honest.
I mean, you can't see the braking references because of the spray.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a big issue for everybody who's trying to overtake someone. But yeah, going back to the question, Sam, that you have given me, yes, I do think they have to take more risk. They have no other choice. The condition doesn't matter. If you want to gain a couple positions till the end, then you have to risk more. Alex, I would also bring that question to you. Your opinion on that? What's your answer to Sam's question? Yeah, it looks like he is not... Oh yeah, wait, he said it. He is...
Yeah, I was just trying to find... Yeah, I think he's briefly left us. But yeah, you're right. Obviously, it's funny though, because obviously as the race goes on, especially as you get near the final hour of the race and there usually are more battles, you'd think you'd want to be a bit more cautious and hold on to the spaces that, the positions that you've gained.
I mean, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. But yeah, MGSMK. I think this was about the
Matt.
weather situation we're talking about. Matt. Oh yeah, sorry. Matt in chat. Does this mean Johnny won't set the weather to flood at Bathurst now? We're talking about Johnny. So the answer is I don't know. I don't have an idea. But yeah, we can also, while this race has calmed down a little bit, calmed down before the final hour, also talk about the announcement of Johnny, who was here earlier in the race, and announcing the 24 hours of Bathurst. This is just gonna be exciting. And yeah, Sam, you thinking about doing the Bathurst 24?
I mean, maybe. I do enjoy Bathurst. It is a bit full on, but I do enjoy the more technical tracks. We'll see. We'll have to see how many drivers we can get signed up in our team, because I wouldn't want to do it if there's obviously only a few of us. But yeah, I mean, it would be my first 24. But yeah, I'm up for the challenge.
I'll be happy to do it from the commentary box or student box.
I think I would do the same from there, but yeah, just quickly had a little issue for the 55 there in turn 3 and 4, but they keep going. The gap to Miles Dixon, who is in P1, is now 23 seconds. So the splash and dash strategies that we were talking about earlier, this could really pay out for Miles Dixon, but of course he still has the 5-second penalty on top of the pit stop.
Yeah, that's true enough. But it is Miles Dixon again, so, we just have to see what kind of times he's doing. His last lap was a 2:04.6. Labbert's there with a 2:08 last lap, so must have had a bit of an incident. But really, I mean, 2:04 is a quick time in the way. I'm just looking across the board here. Average is probably 2:05, 2:06. If obviously they can stay on the track and not have any incidents or meet any traffic. Or maybe it's just got that point in the in that cycle where Miles has cleared all the traffic now and he's on his way for a bit.
I mean, let's see, but when Miles has cleared traffic, the number 55, the Laboots has also cleared all the traffic. Here we have Angela Scott. We didn't see much of the Kisling Motorsport car. Yeah, they've done quietly a good job, just avoiding all the drama, all the things happening, and being in a very comfortable podium place, but they're 7 seconds behind Scott Ticehurst in the number 352 AMG. And So let's see. Maybe Andrew Scott can catch up to Tysers in the final hour and final hour and 11 minutes.
Yeah, I mean the gap now is only 5.3 seconds. So I know on that time as good as this fall slightly out of date. So even now she's catching him.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if she's able to do it or not. And here we have Simon and Harris and Johnny Ashley back together.
Hold on, let me just prepare to be surprised.
Yeah. Captain Danger, number 9 car had a very close call with number 17 into a hairpin. I think I died a little inside. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we've missed that. I think that happened a couple of minutes ago. Yeah. I mean, so much action, so much stuff to think about, strategy, weather conditions, battles, positions. Even with 3 of us and our wonderful cameraman, Trinket, yeah, we might miss 1 or 2 of these things.
Yep,
But that's
yellow flag. Also, it was a potential incident with a GT4 car then. But there might be a couple of those throughout this 6-hour race. But, it seems like Ashley's doing fine now trying to defend from Harris, who is only a few tenths back, actually.
Yeah, but he also has to let the 777 Ferrari of Cove get through, getting lapped. So, yeah, we have spoken about the traffic situation, but of course, it's also important for the other way, for the slower class, how they are dealing with getting lapped by GT3s. Because you wanna let someone through at a good place where you don't lose too much time. Otherwise, you will. Oh, look at Johnny Ashley and Harris as well. And Johnny Ashley has a drive-through penalty. Johnny Ashley has a drive-through penalty. There is the 4th warning, and I kinda saw it coming when I saw the Ginetta right in the curb like it did.
Yeah, I thought he took it beautifully, but yeah, you're right. It is too much. Too much.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. I mean, I almost forgot about the 3 warnings the team had. And I mean, to be fair, to run almost 5 hours without a drive-through penalty, or with 3 warnings. I mean, I don't know, did I have the drive-through penalty before? I think someone needs to check that for me. But if they didn't, then yeah, this is impressive. Just getting 1 drive-through 5 hours. And I hear from our producer, there have been only 2 drive-through penalties for track limits. So Johnny Ashley, the second one of all the people driving. So, damn.
Yeah, but speaking of the drive-through penalties, I mean, obviously I was in the car earlier, but then all of a sudden on my screen was just a shotgun of drive-through penalties across the board for the stint timers. I can't believe that happened, to be honest.
Yeah, that's also very interesting. But so far, nobody repeating that mistake. So I think they all learned their lesson. And has car 92 turned his lights on yet? The answer is a sounding yes. You see the rear lights, you see the front lights. The lights are working. And we have the next drive-through. Jacob Hein in the number 13 Aston Martin. It looks like that's the chicane again. And there's, I think, one more thing that I think we all forgot about, and that is the fact, so we see Johnny flashing his lights there. Let's see what happened. There was a yellow flag for him. So maybe getting hit by one of the GT3s. That's the Aston Martin QRT car number 87. Behind him, being driven by Sullivan into the Schumachers. And no, Johnny actually just lost it by himself, but good save, must be said. But I think he wasn't too happy about Sullivan going to lap him at that corner. Good thing that that Oxley has found the switch for the lights. would be
It's certainly getting dark, isn't it?
yeah. I don't know. Wait, can I check somewhere where what the time is in game at the moment on the server?
It's at the top, so it's 8:03 p.m.
Hey.
I think Perry, was that the McLaren that started in the pit? Was there a different one? I think they're about to get another position.
Yeah, look at that. You're right. Hypex Esports versus the HNS Porsche. And I mean, I'm not surprised that this team has the fastest lap of the race at the moment. And I think this will be an easy overtake when we look at the pace difference between Parker and Perry. When we compare the last lap times, Perry with a 2:05.3. That's the fastest of all the drivers that have completed the lap before. And Parker had a 2:07.150.
Yeah, a little difference there. One exception with Perry having the fastest lap of all drivers last lap. Fastest lap of all drivers except Miles Dixon. Has to be said.
Yeah, but last lap of Miles Dixon, it looks like was a... I mean,
A
that all
2:05.
depends on... Yeah, but it all depends on when they cross the finish line. So that's why I'm talking about the last
that's
lap.
true. Yep,
So...
you're true. Yep, fair enough. So just a matter of time then, I think, for Parker. Perry has obviously eyed up his next target. Might be looking to make a move into turn one, probably one of the safer places to do it. But it is slightly downhill, obviously. Downhill in the wet, heavy braking. Easy to misjudge.
Oh, he's going for a move, he thinks about it. Parker is gone right a bit, but has the inside for turn two. Perry stays behind for now. And yeah, look how much better he can take the corner than the Porsche.
Yeah, I mean, through these corners, you're just waiting. You're just waiting to the next good real braking zone or where you can get a good run. So probably maybe down towards the hairpin kind of thing at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Turn 8, yeah, and yeah, look
in a
how
good
close.
position to do it.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, and we have another penalty for Jan Wacker. Oh, the butter dog
Ooh,
car.
the car in second spun. Car 55 spun approaching the chicane. Might be worth getting a replay on that one. Here we go.
Pavel Labutz has spun. Yeah, let's have a look at that. And oh, I think we can already say that's a chicane victim.
No, it's before the chicane.
Really?
It's approaching it. Yeah, it's here. It's on the straight.
We're at the braking zone. Let's have
Is it a technical issue?
Okay, what this?
That has to be technical.
Yeah,
That's
something
weird.
must have gone wrong there. Yeah. That's confusing.
Well, whatever issue they had, fortunately they fixed it quickly and then get a bit drifty, but the gap was 30 seconds. Well, I'll wait for him to cross the timeline and I'll let you know what the gap is, but that's going to cost them big time.
Well, the gap between these two here, the leaders of the GT4 class, 2/10. So Scott has obviously caught up massively. Now just sizing up Titus, waiting for a move, just like we saw Perry do on Parker.
Yeah, but behind them is Jan Wacker in the number 2 Patadog's car with the 5-second penalty, of course. So he might drive a bit aggressively. I mean, it's understandable if he does that because, you know, it's very frustrating. Meanwhile, the 901 is in the pits, and if that goes to plan like they wanted, then it's the last pit stop. But yeah, look at all the fantastic memes on that. Spinella, George Russell.
Hopefully they put the right tyres on this time. Or the game thinks they have. Gap between the two cars was 30 seconds before that problem. It's now 42 seconds, so it's cost about 12 seconds.
Yep, and also a yellow flag there for P5, as we were watching them.
Michael Lautzen, the Broken Bow SimRacing BMW.
Have you seen the Twitch chat for the problem?
Oh my goodness.
How did that happen? I didn't think the game would let you do that.
Yeah,
So-
I've done that. Yep. Yeah,
Accidentally
if
turned
you push
the
ignition,
engine
it's
off.
just, and you can't get it started again until you stop. Yep.
Oh my god, but look at that. Perry now side by side with Parker on their way to the Schumacher S's. Parker stays ahead for now, but yeah, Perry is definitely quick. And look at that, they're getting closer where we're getting a follow from the Roders. Thank you very much, sir. That's a good time to follow for a fantastic fight here. Perry around the outside into turn number 11. Goes very wide and
hold on.
slidey there, but yes, the inside for
Oh my
12.
god.
And I think he's gonna do it, and he does.
What
Got
a
no
move.
idea how he didn't take the Porsche out, and B, how he got past the Porsche by going sideways through the exit of that corner. That's incredible.
That is just incredible stuff to see. And we are approaching the final hour of this race. Meanwhile, Angela Scott has lost a bit of time to test first, and we have an incident wake off in the 777 Ferrari. Let's have a look. Oh,
Braking on the curb.
not good.
You want to open up the corners as much as you can to be able to carry some, more speed, especially in these slower conditions. But it's a risk.
Yeah, not good. Meanwhile, Alexander Oettringen is in the pits, and Angela Scott is still hunting down Ty Surst. But they have the QRT BMW. I couldn't quite see the number. But yeah. I think it's the number 42, thanks to my little elf in my ear who is giving me all the information if I don't know. Oh yeah. Anyway, and Angela hopes, of course, that the BMW does a bit more to hinder the Mercedes. Meanwhile, we have a fight there. That's Ben Brown versus Johnny Ashley. The two friends and very nice people fighting for P5 in the GT4 class. The oNiD Spinala versus the oNiD Team Cup Champions car. And let's see what Ben Brown is gonna do. Now, I did not check. I don't know if you saw it, guys. Does he have his red tires on or not? I'm not sure.
It's just showing off at this point if it doesn't.
Yeah, let's have a look. I think it's black one. Oh, look at Johnny sliding.
These
And
two
yeah,
go together.
it's his red tires. Johnny on the curb sliding. And Ben Brown up to 5th.
Another inter-admin battle then for Johnny Ashes to contend with, and Ben Brown comes out on top. I've got to say, what will make Johnny feel better is the number of Ginettas in the DC4 field. He will live in that.
Not only he loves it, because I love it as well. And what we also love is battles, and we have another one. This is the battle for the lead in the GT4 with less than an hour to go. Angela Scott versus Scott Tysers. Ginetta versus Mercedes. Let's see who will come out on top. Tysers going a bit wide there in turn 11. Out of turn 12, and it looks like the Ginetta at a better exit. Now is she
Johnny
gonna
Ashley's
go for
spun in the last corner. Yep, there we go on screen.
Yep, that's cost him P6. Giesta making it through. But back to the battle for the lead. Scott is staying behind Tysers for now. But she definitely has the speed over the Mercedes. And I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if a Ginetta wins this with the amount of Ginettas we have in the field. And Scott has a run on Tysers. She will try and go for the inside. Tysers blocks as much as he can. But he goes deep into turn number 1. Scott has the outside for turn 2 and squeezes the Mercedes as much as possible. and one of the McLarens in the GT3 class right behind him. And look at it, they make contact going into turn number 3. And oh, that was very close with the 91 McLaren. And I think it would be better for them to stay behind, because this could turn out badly if they keep making contact like that. But
I
now
was
they have
Angela
to
Scott who attempts to let the GT3 through. Wow, and the second one squeezes through as well. That's not part of the plan, but yeah, let the GT3 through and try and sneak through with it, maybe. Because that was some tough defending from Ticehurst.
Yeah, he maybe wants to have a little bit of a shield now between himself and Scott, because he knows he may not have the pace at the moment to defend. But we just have to wait and see. One car gets past, the 92, I think it is. The number 17 makes it through as well, the car in P11 overall. And now these two are back at it again, but I saw in the background another GT3 coming. Yeah, one of the other McLarens, and I think, isn't it the McLaren in second? Is it Laboots? Yeah, that's Laboots. That's P2 right behind them. So how they're gonna deal with that?
Yeah, meanwhile, while all this is going on, Perry has slipped up to P7 from Reed. That's another place gain for that rapid McLaren starting from the pit lane.
That is just incredible. And oh, look at Tysus wants to throw a block there. Yeah, he blocks the 55 there. He doesn't wanna... He wants to make it difficult for the GT3s for some reason. And look at that, he's holding the inside there. He's fighting it like it's in the same class for position. That's a bit odd from the QRT esports driver.
Especially in the final corner there, it's only going to cost him time against Angela.
That's also going to be annoying the 55 car, because that gap was 41 seconds, it's now 50, so he's falling back rapidly from Miles Dixon. Whether that's traffic or otherwise related, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Really opening up for Dixon.
Yeah, that's something he does not need at the moment. And yeah, guys, so I will quickly go to a toilet break. Be right back in a few minutes. Sam and Alex take over, and yeah, be right back.
Yeah,
cool.
So 54 minutes left, Alex. I'm surprised that there's been this much action constantly throughout the race. To be honest, it's good to see.
Yeah, for the third, I think, endurance race in a row now, we're going to have last lap battles for the lead of not one, but, well, probably just one class.
Yeah,
depends on Miles Dixon's strategy.
Yeah, Angela's speed through the inside there of the outside. Incredible! Trying to make a move done. Maybe going for the cutback here. So close. I wouldn't be surprised if these two are battling till the end of the race as well, even if Scott does manage to get through. They've both been pretty rapid throughout this race, but these bike conditions just proving, just showing how much talent these guys have got.
Yeah, I feel Scott is quicker, but only just because she can't quite get the advantage and get through, can she? She gets alongside, but just doesn't quite have enough to get through cleanly and pull away. But every time she falls back, she catches back up pretty quickly.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's so hard to overtake here. And especially in the wet, it just makes it even more challenging. But you've got to pick your battles. Got to obviously know when to get a good run and plan ahead instead of trying to make that move every corner on every lap. But these two are glued together, going through that chicane, not making any mistakes, heading towards the final corner. You want to get a good run if you can, especially if you're the attacker, obviously.
Well, the Ginetta just needs a slipstream to keep up because it is not fast in a straight line, which is probably why Angela's struggling to make the move into T1. Because look at that, even with the slipstream, the Ginetta can't get level.
No, but she still looks anyway just to fill that mirror of the Mercedes.
Yeah, that's the trouble, because that turn one is the best overtaking opportunity on track, you feel, but it just can't take advantage because it's so slow in a straight line.
Yeah, that's maybe why when Angela gets alongside, that speed just drops. Obviously, you've not got that slipstream anymore in the back here of Tysus. Looking how close Angela can get through this complex here. Looking to get a cutback and carry more speed. Oh, a bit of contact was made. Oh, could Tysus hold on? Positions are the same, but Angela now on the inside for the next corner. Still, even with that wobble, Tysus able to just pull ahead.
I do wonder if the stewards might look at that, because that damage could swing it back in Scott's favour. even slightly. A couple of people in chat. First time chat from Livestream Like a King. Thanks for popping up. You can play this game on low settings. My PC's not great, and I can play this game comfortably. So don't let that stop you. And yeah, as Trinket says, I hear someone has a 1650 and plays it just fine. So yeah, if you
And
can.
not only that,
Oh, go on.
sometimes you can have, it doesn't visually look the best as we see Tysus have a wobble. If you're playing on lower effects, you don't get the spray, so you can see a bit more visibility. So there you go, insider info.
Good little hack. But yeah,
So,
you
gentlemen, I'm
can't
back.
really. Oh, hello, Badham.
Did I scare you?
No, we were just saying about graphics cards on this game. You can really turn the settings up like Trinket has here, or you can play it quite medium to low end, and it'll run absolutely fine as well.
Yeah, like I said, it's very a good game if you don't have the strongest PC, and you still have a ton of fun. But yeah, time to go back to the battle for the win in the GT4 class, because if nothing catastrophic happens for these two teams, then I think it's really just the battle for the win. So we have to see how it goes. It's Scott Tysers and Angela Scott still fighting when Angela didn't found a way around the Mercedes yet.
Well, you have just missed a coming together, Badham. Scott
really?
just rubbed the back end quite hard of Tysers, but they both kept on going and didn't change position. It's also been deemed no further action by the stewards, although it hasn't actually come on the street, so I'll keep an eye on that for you.
I mean, let's see. Let's see, but yeah. I just gotta look how close she gets to the back of the AMG. And Tysers wants a bit wide. Will Angela Scott go on the outside into turn number 7? No, she doesn't. And I mean, this corner is very unlikely to make an outside move. But we've seen her doing it before on, I think it was Ben Brown, while they were on the team was on the dry tire strategy. But yeah, also
good run out of this corner though.
Yeah.
It's the Schumacher S's.
Oh, and she's hard on the curbs, but can control the car. And look how close she's filling up the mirror of the Mercedes. Is she going to make a move for turn 11?
Scott is quicker through all the corners, but Tysers is putting that car in absolutely the perfect position every single time, and Scott cannot get past.
But if she's quicker through all the corners, and I've just noticed this, and they've both got to stop one more time, why doesn't Scotty just go for an undercut? It's within that window now. She can stop and go to the end of the race.
That's
or is
true.
it drying up enough they think they want to hold on to get some dry tires?
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna mention that the rain is English. The rain is less heavier. The track is drying slowly but surely. But
that would be a gamble.
I don't think that we will have a dry track. You said yellow flag, Alex?
We did briefly, but it's,
there
there
we
we go.
Oh, here it is. Jacob Hine. Placeholder Racing and Rakoff as well.
Was that a sympathy spin? Were they both at the last chicane?
Yeah, so we have 2 more victims of the chicane, and I'm pretty sure I don't even have to count anymore. I am 100% certain that this is more than 20.
The GT4's a swap position while we're on that replay. Scott's ahead.
Oh,
we might have to go straight to another replay. That's typical.
Always when we have on replay, and yeah, Dash was out braking himself, but the number 13 had a spin. That's for sure. And here is the move for the lead of the GT4 class. Scott Tysers was trying to defend the inside, but opened it at the last second. And Angela Scott said, "Thank you very much, I'm gonna take it." But at the same time, Mercedes going wide. Angela Scott sliding. These two pushing their car to the absolute limit to win.
I think they both went wide. Just Scott managed to not run quite as wide and snuck through. Tysers was well deep.
Yep, and they've immediately got some GT3s to deal with as well, so maybe Tysers can, stick with and make a move. Maybe if Angela gets a bit unlucky with where they come together.
Yeah, Bo Lambert's in the number 69, by the way. It's the GT3 who is in between the two now. Lambert's already making his It's already past Ty's. Oh, and we have a drive for penalty, 119. That's Luke Sherlock. But first, let's see how Lambert gets through. Oh, a little bit parking on the apex. That's definitely not going to help Diginetta. But I think the gap is big enough so that the Kisling Motorsport Ginetta will stay ahead. And I think if nothing bad happens, when we look at the pace difference of the Ginetta and the Mercedes, then I think that the Kisling Motorsport car will win in the GT4 class.
Yeah, they pulled out. Like we were saying while you were gone, Badham, that United does look fast. It just couldn't find a way through, and immediately pulled out a 1.5 second gap. Within about a lap of taking the lead. If I was well, I can touch on the GT3 lead. That's up to 55 seconds now. Pulled out another 5 seconds in the last couple of minutes. Miles Dixon going well with 45 minutes left.
Yeah, even with the 5-second penalty that is still looming over his head. It looks very likely that he is gonna take the win in the GT3 class, but of course, it is sim racing, everything can happen. I mean, we all predicted a pole sitter to have a good result, and what happened? Technical issues and out of the race.
Hour and 5 minutes, I think, is the stint time at Trinket. So Miles does have to pit one more time. LeBuzz does not. And he has to pit within the next 7 minutes. Keep an eye on this one. Miles Dixon has to pit in the next 7 minutes. I guess it'll be a splash and dash. And it's going to be very close between Dixon and LeBuzz when he comes out of the pits. And Raging Psycho in chat, hi.
Yeah, so even for a splash and dash, I think it's about 30-something seconds, maybe 40, depending on obviously entry per exit. And that's time in the pit, so that doesn't include the time around the rest of the track while you're slowing down and speeding up. Penalties coming through for Con 90 as well. No one can go to the end of the race from here, can they? I'm just having a peek.
I think LeBuzz can. I think he pitted with about an hour left. There or thereabouts, did he?
So they're currently on 40 minutes on their stint timer. Elvin Blomqvist, 15 minutes down in P5. So maybe he's actually not going to stop anymore. Dean. Have I done that right? 40. Yeah.
Maybe I miscalculated then.
I didn't want to drop the sorry, but yeah, about the tire wear, that's also a thing we have to consider.
Yeah, but in the wet, obviously, unless it dries up massively, as long as it's wet and you've got wet tires on, they really don't degrade enough for it to make a difference.
Okay, then let's see how this will play out in the last 43 minutes. And by the way, the penalty for number 19, it's Redhead, who is currently down in P8, I think it is, if I'm not mistaken. 4 laps down to Angela Scott, who has already put out a gap of 3.5 seconds to Ticehurst. So yeah, the pace is there for the Ginetta. Now the question is, will Ticehurst keep his second place? Will he be able to defend for it? Because we also have a fast Chevy who hasn't done a lot of mistakes in this race. Was caught up in an incident with a GT3 earlier on, but the pace is good, and I honestly did not expect that from such a heavy car, even with the BOP, especially with the rain conditions.
Just having a look through the Discord while I've got a bit of a quiet period before the finish. Butterdog's car in P5 had a meatball flag. They nearly got disqualified because they did not have their headlights on. Good job they realised. That would not have been good 5 hours and 20 minutes into a 6-hour race.
That would be, I think, the silliest thing to get disqualified for. A meatball flag, because you don't have your lights on. But surely they'd have noticed. I mean, I don't know what kind of graphic settings they're using, obviously, but it's dark. Surely you'd have your lights on.
Turn the contrast way up and hope for the best.
Yeah.
What? I
Yes,
don't
we're at-
realize I see everything.
Yeah. So Sullivan hit. Then I think he's the closest car on track to someone else back on a cove for P13. Aston Martin on Ferrari. I think the Aston Martin's quicker in a straight line, but I think the Ferrari is a bit more nimble around the corners.
Yeah, that's Ben Sullivan in the number 87 QRT Esports car versus the Ferrari number 777 of Cove. And yeah, the 777 didn't have the best time in the wet so far. And it may get worse for them if they are losing P13. Meanwhile, we have contact!
Oi.
Lambert spin sign around. That is out of turn number 3. Yeah, and it looks like that Hein wanted to just take as much of, a wide entry line into turn 4, but somehow forgot about the other car. Looked very silly. This didn't race. And the leader's in. Miles Dixon is in.
Yes, here comes the splash and dash. I'll keep an eye on where P2 is. There we go, through the chicane, right and cute.
This could be very close though. Oh wait,
55 is going to come out.
He's actually been stopped for more than 30
Ooh.
seconds, though, so maybe he's taking tyres. Maybe risking dries? Or just no wets?
Surely not wet, dries.
I mean, it is Miles.
Yeah, but
Track's
yeah.
still wet.
Slow stop, though, 39 seconds.
Doesn't matter, though, because like you say, P2's followed him into the pits and is not even going to take lead of the race. Miles Dixon's out in front of him.
Maybe Lab Woods didn't have enough fuel to go to the end. This could have been an issue. So maybe we might see everybody go in for a splash and dash, except maybe for the teams who had done a different strategy, like for example the 901 of Brown in the car. So I don't know. Alex, can you just have a look at the pit stop time of the number 55?
Ooh, I'd love to, but I don't have the broadcast tool open, so
Yeah.
Trinket might be the one.
Wait, that's
So currently,
yeah, same as that, yeah, I think.
Yeah, so they were stopped for 32 seconds, so they're just leaving the pit now. So 7 seconds quicker than Dixon, so that's 7 seconds gained on the track, but I don't think it's enough, really. Maybe they've taken tyres as well, though.
Oh, 2 cars off at turn 1.
Yep.
It's a Ginetta and a Ferrari.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's Bo Lambert's in the number 69 and one of the open lobby cars. Let's have a look. I think it's the number 92 of Kimetto.
Going to be from a long way back. Going to be a big impact.
Oh, no!
That's the big one for the Ginetta.
No. Yeah, tried to avoid the Ginetta, then lost control on the curbs. And poor Ginetta. Just nothing Kimetto could have done there.
So I'm going to get 55 across the time in line, a little bit too late to get a gap, but I feel I'll keep an eye on that for you to give you a feel for the lead at the race. But Miles Dixon, it's his to lose from here, you think?
Ooh, Lambert's going wide at the Dunlop corner. Here's the 55. That's the blue flags for Lambert's. Also, Zico saying hi in chat. Hello.
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 It was a nice time. Oh, Lambert's off again. Yeah, Zico's Rob, who was in the commentary booth. Zico, yeah. Rob, okay. Yeah, he has done a great job in the commentary booth earlier on. It's very, very good. And Lambert's, almost getting off again. Seems like
Lambert's.
Yeah, Bo Lambert's at number 69. I don't know what's going on there. It looks like this guy's no grip at all. Meanwhile, we have John Lloyd in the Fry Guys Motorsport number 72 and Cove in the 777. And let's see what's gonna happen in front of them is, I think there's Reed in the number 28. What I do wrong, Rob, you didn't do anything wrong. I praised you for how good you did a job. Okay, you did fantastic. Chat, show him some love, okay? Please, just show him some love. And also show Trinket and everybody else some love. Oh, hold on, we have Lambert with a 10-second time penalty. And I think that's from the incident earlier with the number 92 Ginetta.
You are correct. 10
Yeah,
seconds
and the
for
rain
wiping out
is
car
just
92.
seem definitely stopping. So maybe some of these guys will gamble. I don't think it will dry up enough, though, to be honest, even if it does stop raining. And that is in 30 minutes anyway.
Yeah, the
So-
track is too wet for that to make any sense. But maybe we might have to return off the 901 who might try it again. Because we've seen the Ginetta not being so bad through these conditions. So maybe they can do it again. But I don't think the pace would be that good. And at the time, when the track dries enough for, you know, for the dry tires, then I think that the tires will be wasted. So maybe it's not the best idea, but who knows? Who knows? And you also can't forget, it takes 30 extra seconds to change tires. Lloyd running sliding right into the slippy stuff at turn 13 in the meantime.
I
Yeah.
can't see anyone taking dries personally. The track's very cold, so it's not like the wet's going to overheat that quickly, I think. And like we said before, the track's not going to dry out very quickly either. It's kind of going to hang around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Currently 21 degrees, so it has dropped lots and lots, has the track. I mean, it started, I think, was it 35, 36, something like that. Nearly 6 hours ago, so 5.5 hours ago. So it's come down quite a bit. You see a Ferrari there going really wide at turn 1.
Yeah, that is way curve off out turn 1 and losing 14th place to Lloyd. Yeah, and I mean there are quite a few cars who are struggling badly in these conditions. The 777 being one of them. Then another example being the number 2 Butterdog's car also having issues. So we have definitely seen throughout this race how some teams were able to adapt fantastically through these conditions. Oh, and that's a big drive-through penalty. That's Scott Ticehurst. And this will cost him 2nd place. A drive through that lane into the race is not good.
They put up a great fight, the leader of the GT4 class of about 20 minutes ago, and it's just gone from bad to worse for him, and that's so unlucky.
Yeah, they have led.
But still get a podium.
Yeah, they have qualified on pole, I think. Let me just quickly check. Yeah, they were on qualify. Yeah, they qualified in P1 after a fantastic battle for pole position with the oNiD Spinella number 901. That was around a 10th of a second. Then the 352 has led the race all day long, and now they find themselves not only gone for winning contention, but potentially losing a podium as well. But it all depends on where Baton and Harris are. And yeah, and we also have information from our wonderful cameraman, streamer, fantastic commentator as well, that we have Scott, Ticehurst, Baton, and Harris. They have to pit one more time. Ben Brown and Stevie Bain don't have to pit one more time. So could we maybe see the number 901 and the number 9 go for a win? What do you think? Oh, 52. 52 with a drive-through penalty. And that is Miles Dixon. That is the leader.
Interesting, yeah.
That is the leader of the race. Unbelievable.
I think they'll still have lead of the race, but it's going to be very close.
Yeah.
Because they're at the Schumacher S's and P2 are going through the hairpin at the bottom of the track.
Yeah, and
So what is it?
It was getting blocked.
Dixon serves it immediately.
Yeah, so it's 30 seconds if you're not stopping. once you're in
Yeah.
the pit to the pit exit. So that
I mean-
doesn't include obviously the pit entry.
Yeah, but the thing is, yes, Dixon will keep the lead. But of course, the 55 will be a bit more motivated, so maybe they will push a bit more and try to catch the car. The chance of winning are much, much bigger.
Yeah, and obviously his tyres might cool down a little bit as he's going through here. Just have to take a bit longer to get up to temp. Speaking of pit lanes earlier as well, Blomqvist not needing to stop for the rest of the race now unless he wants to, whereas the two drivers ahead, I think, still need to. So he's only 1.8 and 3.6 behind those two cars. So possibly a couple more places to inherit here for Blomqvist.
So yeah,
Yeah.
P2's exiting the last corner now. Miles Dixon's in turn 2. So we'll update the gap for you, but it's not even within sight of him on the track. So it's pretty comfortable. 45 seconds.
So I don't.
is the
Yeah,
gap.
I don't think that it was 30-second time lost in the drive-through. The gap between. Oh, by the way, Alex, I think in 45 seconds you meant the gap between Meggans and Lawoods in third and second. The gap between second and first is 24 seconds.
Oh.
Yeah, and Tyser stays out for now, but he has to take the drive-through penalty sooner or later. There's no other choice. That is the unfortunate thing for him. Here we have Elvin Blomqvist catching up to Lautzen in the number 229 BMW, and they're just now getting past one of the Ginettas.
Yeah.
And
He
John
doesn't
Batten
even-
is in the pits. Sorry to interrupt you there, Alex, but P3 is in. Oh, that's a hit! Blomqvist has been hit by Ginetta,
Oh, no.
and it's both cars are taken up by the 923.
Ooh,
And what's going on there? And
That's a
Blomqvist
mess.
struggling to get away. Richard Turner. Let's have a look. I saw him hit the...
oh dear.
Oh, that's a double killer to turn one. Why does it look so familiar to me?
2 for the price of 1, and that one's just a little wheel on the grass, and the back axle can't handle it.
Yeah, but he hit both of them. But Blomqvist, with all of that, he's gained the position. Somehow.
Yeah, I mean, I was literally about to say he doesn't even need to overtake that BMW on track there because of their stint timer. So the BMW needs to pit again anyway. Blomqvist can go to the end. Same thing for Bradley trying to find the driver name. Someone else. That doesn't help. But the point of the story is Elvin can go to the end.
Yeah. Yeah, here's Batten out on track, but Harris and Brown are still behind him. So maybe what I've said earlier might not be quite correct. But the thing is, Tysers will definitely fall out of the top 3. And we're also hearing that it was only a 14-second pit stop, so a splash and dash for John Batten. Now the question is, will this be a splash and dash for Scott, Tysers, and Harris as well? I mean, of course, Tysers first has to serve the drive-through penalty. But where is he currently on track? That's the question. Here he is, entering the pit lane to serve the penalty. Now, where is Scott Harris? Because it is going to be important. Here he is. And this looks like the downhill section of turn number 12. So Tysers will comfortably stay ahead of the Ginetta. And Paul Lamberts in chat says, I crashed because I couldn't go right because of the Aston Martin and the left happened then. So yeah. That's unfortunate. Harris in the pits. Harris into the pit lane. And we have the penalty for Turner, which was expected. 10 seconds for that double hit into turn 1. So here is Ben Brown, and now the question is, how long will the pit stop take for Harris? Sam, I think you can have a look at that. Or I think so. Did it say
Yeah.
1 car off or just? I'm not sure. think it was a
So
car
they're stopped at the moment.
off.
I'll
Yeah,
let
here's
you know
the
how long they take.
here's a replay. Yeah, because I saw a car off. I wasn't quite sure. We also have a follow. Oh, sorry, no follow. A gifted sub from Bo Lambert. Thank you very much. As we see the number 2, yeah, just cutting the corner. And Bo Lambert has now gifted 50 subs to the oNiD Racing channel. So, Bo Lambert, thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Yeah, great stuff, Bo.
Great stuff,
Half
man.
century.
This was incredible. Yeah, Harris is still in the pits. So, Ben Brown up to 4th for now. But let's see how this will develop when everybody else gets into the pits. Here we have Stevie Bain. I wanted to say Stevie drive-through Bain, but he didn't have a drive-through yet. Oh, the number 90! Oh my goodness! This was so close. The number 91 of Axland losing it. Going very wide at turn 11. But good reaction by Stevie Bain, slamming on the brakes and making sure not to hit the McLaren.
Yeah, very, very rare mistake from car 91 there. That McLaren again, who started from the pit lane and then even still gave everyone else a half a lap advantage.
Yeah, I mean, the one SimSport team, they are very strong drivers. Axland and let me just quickly look. Yeah, Axland and Nick Cooper, they are both very, very strong, and I think that just shows the pace, the concentration, the talent these two have. I'm really enjoying the turn 1 incident. I wish fixed cameras were a thing. Wicked, can you hear me? Yeah, what do you think about the Twitch chat saying fixed cameras were a thing?
Yeah, we need a second PC, won't we, streaming it?
You need that and also a director in your ear managing everything else, I think. So it immediately gets a lot more complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah, just having a whole team behind that. Parkin, maybe next time have a T1. Oh wait, yeah, it's you, Alex. That's you. I was thinking for a second, wait a minute, that name sounds familiar. Oh man.
How are you holding up, Trinket, by the way? You sound quite tired. You've done the whole 6 hours, haven't you, man? Good effort. Yeah, I did. But for anyone who couldn't hear Trinket, which is all of you, he is very tired, had a bath those 12 hours, and he hasn't slept since the qualifying session. Did you just say? Oof.
Yeah.
Good effort.
Yeah.
Sleep until next weekend.
That's very understandable. I mean, here just a little clap to you, and also Twitch chat and all the people watching. I think we can all agree on that Trinket has done a fantastic job so far, and yeah.
Yeah,
just
great job running cameras.
Off, yeah.
So 23 minutes left. I think the track is evolving a lot, by the way, Habiba. I mean, Miles Dixon last lap 2:02. Obviously, he took tyres, we think, at the last stop as well. Other guys doing 2:03, 2:04. So times are tumbling down.
High Circe is in the pits as well, so they'll be starting to drop a little bit.
Yeah. And we are nearing the final 22 minutes of the 6-hour endurance race. And yeah, just before we get into the final phase, as we see Scott Ticehurst in the pits doing his final splash dash pit stop, I'm pretty sure. And oh wait, no, he left the pits and lost second position to Batten. And the gap to Ben Brown is 12.6 seconds. So maybe the Mercedes number 352 can save a podium there. But I'm pretty sure they would be very disappointed after having a strong race up until that point and then just all falling apart, unfortunately for them. Yeah. Number 28 in the pits as well, so I think the teams are doing the final splash dash stops just to make sure to get over the finish line with 20 with less than 22 minutes to go. Wob in chat, Trinket sounded like he was on 2 times talking speed.
Yep, so Megan's also in the pits then, which will obviously promote Elvin another place, who won't be stopping at all, unless he needs to. Yeah, up to P3 now is Blomqvist.
Yeah, it would be a good result for the Butterdogs team after all the difficulties they had during the race. And you also have to remember that the number 6 car has qualified in 6th place in yesterday's qualifying shootout, with second behind the Postman Racing McLarens, who unfortunately, of course, if you didn't see what happened, they had technical issues and had to fall out of the race. But yeah, it would be a strong result for the team, and also the sister cars having a lot of issues as well, especially during the raining phase. So yeah, I think they will be pretty happy with that. Sullivan also in the pits, and yeah, I'm just waiting to see, because I think that Angela Scott also has to make her pit stop, but the gap to Baton is at 1 minute and 3 seconds at the moment, so I think this will be more than enough. And the gap Ben Brown to Tysers is getting a bit smaller. It's now 10.4 seconds, so maybe we might see a fight for the GT3 podium.
I mean, you'd like to see it.
Minutes. Yeah,
I mean, see what Tysers' lap time is, obviously. Last lap was not representative, 2:42. But, I mean, Brown's pretty rapid anyway, but there's 20 minutes left, so that's, 2 seconds. That map's terrible. Half a second a lap quicker, which I think Ben can do.
When we saw the pace of the Ginetta, it is possible. It is possible, and yeah, Evan Blomqvist up to 3rd. As I've mentioned previously, now it's also visible on the left-hand side on the timing table. And we have a fight for P8. Niall Dodds versus Foster for 8th place.
Hey,
number 38 and number 66.
Bardem.
Yes, Alex?
Psycho in chat is saying we all sound the same in the commentary box.
That means we all have the same beautiful voice.
Apparently.
I think me, Parker, and Trinket apparently on the same team.
I hope that's what it means, and not Bardem as well.
I mean, I don't know, would it have been an issue if you all sounded like me?
Or you sound like us, that would be a worry. You suddenly ditch the accent and put with the almost perfect English one.
Yeah, just going full like island accent. I don't know. Yeah. Before I say something wrong about accents, because still a bit confused about Great Britain and all the different countries. I don't know. It's much more complicated than I think it is, or maybe it's not that complicated. I'm just dumb. I'm just very dumb.
It is complicated, yes.
I mean, when you look at the situation in the Balkans, then it's also very complicated. But anyway, not talking about politics. That is what we don't need today. We are here to race. And Angela Scott has made a pit stop. The splash and dash has been done. And yeah, like I said, the number 34 is still in the lead. Gap down to 29 seconds. Ticehurst and Brown, they are coming closer to Baton, however. Brown 9 seconds. So it is going to be interesting to see if Ben Brown can catch up to Scott Ticehurst in the last 17.5 minutes before the race ends. But yeah, there is the faster GT3 he has to let through. But of course, it's a problem for every GT4 in this field.
Yeah. Perry a second back from his teammate, I believe, Axel. Catching him, though. Do you think they'll want to try and overtake each other, or do you think they'll just be happy, going along without any risks?
Wait, are you sure they're teammates? Because
teammates? They look
84,
just being
yeah, they're just looking similar, because
liveries.
the 84 is the HypeX esports car, And the other McLaren, if I'm not mistaken, that is, I think, the number 90. Yeah, that's the number 91. They are not teammates, I think. I can quickly go and check.
Yeah.
Wait, Habibo isn't from England. Yes, I'm from Austria. From the
So Perry,
land of the mountains. I mean, I'm surprised that you didn't pick that up with my little German accent that I have there. Did you know he is from Germany? No, David, I'm not from Germany. Don't you dare call me German. It's like an insult to me. Let's go to Austria and tell someone they are German, then you get in a lot of trouble. Trust me.
I think that's the same if you call someone from Scotland English. I think that's the same response.
Yeah, exactly. But looking at Perry now closing up on Nick Cooper at the E1 Sim Sport car. So I might see a move there for P6 in the final minutes of this race. Oh, damn, Alex. That was very windy on your mic.
Sorry. I've been up since 5 a.m, so I'm flagging a little bit.
Yeah.
The land of banks and chocolate, the hiker.
That is Switzerland. That is
Belgium?
wrong. No, that is Switzerland. But wait a minute. Perry going to the inside. Oh, and the cameras are going away. That's the number 17
no.
and number 69 being in trouble.
This is a mess.
And while this is happening, Ivan Bogomechkov they make contact again. What is going on? It's just all happening at once. Oh my goodness. Let's see. The 17 going into turn number 1. Oh, and it looks like... I think that was the lap before. Maybe no. Oh yeah, I had to avoid the number 6.
Just the curbs.
Early. Yeah, but he tried to get further away from the number 69 car, and then the rejoin from both was just bonk. Unbelievable.
It wasn't even for position. They just wanted to both get going so eagerly, and they came together.
Yeah. And while this was happening, Perry has made past Cooper, and Ivan Bogomechkov got a 5-second time penalty for an incident. Wow. Honestly, I'm now expecting much more chaos in the final minutes of this race. And just going quickly for chat, just some of the things that people say about me. Matt Sand, you sound like Schwarzenegger. But get out. Wait, I thought that was Austria. Yeah, Austria. I thought it was Austin, Texas. Come on, Alex. Come on. I still can. I know. I know it's you. I know it's you. Part of the Australia. Oh my God, Alex.
It's a good geography test for everyone tonight.
Yeah, all the Americans in chat be like, what? They're getting confused. Oh man. I'd rather not drink it. I'd rather not. Close to the Spanish-Danish border.
Hey, here's a geography question for you then. Sir, what country does France have its largest land border with?
Oh, that's with one of its colonies that it's still there, but I don't know which. It's one of the African colonies. Because I know that's a trick question. I've heard that before. Because most people would say either Spain, or Spain or Germany, most people would say, but I know this is not correct. It's one of the remaining colonies. But honestly, I don't know which country it is.
It's Brazil.
I knew it. Oh, it's not an African colony. It's a South American colony.
It's French Guiana is
yeah.
Yeah,
but it
part
did.
classes France.
But it didn't fall for the trick question, at least.
You knew. You were one step ahead of me.
Yeah. Smart Austrian. Because our education is, or at least makes some sense when it comes to geography. Exactly. Kangaroosterreich is the best. Honestly, we need honestly a bad joke of the day for the Twitch chat. Who's able to do the worst joke?
Now we need Hydra or possibly Adam D on chat for that. they would wipe the floor with everyone.
They would be dominant. Oh, the Ginetta of Ben Brown flashing lights. How does the German explain to go right? Moving on. We have a fight.
yellow flag for-
Oh dear.
Bolmechkov.
That's a big one. That wall's a long way from the track.
Yeah, he might even lose a position here to Manders. We'll have to see if he comes through, if he can rejoin in time.
Oh, I think it was. Yeah, I think Manus already passed him there.
You're right, it's a long way past.
Yeah, Manus has made the move.
Oh, has he?
Are we
Well,
sure?
No, it's not. It's right behind him.
Really?
I didn't think
Wait.
he was.
Wait, I saw a Ferrari make a move. Oh, I saw
Yeah,
Suzuki
but it wasn't
flag
the
for cool. Wait, number 91 has a yellow flag. I just seen. Sullivan still behind Lloyd while we're watching the replay. And in the GT4, there are no battles at the moment. Let's see. Bolmechkov going into turn 1 and taking the normal line there. And oh,
Where is he? Yep.
this.
Oh, we've seen it all evening. Going a bit wide and there's no
There's
grip.
a big hit on the wall there and no grip on the wet grass. And yeah, that's the same thing happened to his teammate Jan Wacker in the same car twice. So yeah, the number 2 car does not like this corner at all.
Manders 2 and a bit seconds behind, but Bolmechkov does have that 5-second penalty. So as long as Manders can stay within those 5 seconds, that's a place lost for Bolmechkov.
The top 10 for the number 17.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah, and also quick update on the situation with Ben Brown. The gap to Tysers is now 5.2 seconds. A podium place is possible for the Zbinala team. And I'm pretty sure that Ben Brown and his teammate Connolly will be happy. Yellow flag I just see on the timing table for Bo Lamberts and a drive-through penalty for car number 64. That is the all-Portuguese Alpine team. Philipp Rünster has lost it in the chicane. It looks like...
Yeah, so...
And it looks like it was given... I don't know if you just heard Trinket, but he has said that this penalty was given up by race control.
Oh, that's naughty. I've just seen what on the logbook that's for. That is, car 64 got a drive-through for missing the pits and reversing back along the track to then enter the pits. So, fortunately, they haven't caused an accident, but that is very dodgy.
It would have been.
They must have really missed it, Parkin, if they needed to reverse, because the wall isn't until halfway around anyway. So they must have properly missed that.
It can't have been too far, otherwise they would have got disqualified, would they? Or is it only for driving backwards along the track?
I think if they would have caused an accident while driving backwards, then this would have been a minimum of an SG30. But it all depends on how many penalties they got before.
True. Can't remember that Trinket. Apparently that happened last year at Indy, but I can't remember.
Yeah. Anyway, the fight for 13th is still going on between Sullivan and Lloyd. The two Aston Martins fighting away. And I did it to stop an even bigger pileup. I was off track, says Dave. Oh wait, Dave Wood says they should have did what I did at Watkins and drove the wrong way. I did it to stop an even bigger pileup. I was off track. I mean, it works.
I mean, any excuse, Dave.
The penalty is appealed by the 64 immediately. And the number 90 gets a drive-through penalty. And immediately goes to serve and spin. Not recovered.
Wow.
Ooh, this could have gone very bad. This could have gone much worse, but yeah, number 90 a non-factor unfortunately in this race. From a performance standpoint, Ben Sullivan, I think that's traffic in front of them. Oh no, Lloyd has a bad accident. They will now go side by side, and here's Paul Lamberts making sure that they will not come close to him. The QRT Esports car will have the inside line going into turn 1. Who is going to be late on the brakes? It is Ben Sullivan, and it looks like he makes the move and takes 13th place for the 72 car. Great battle there. Yeah, just one tiny mistake by Lloyd. That's all it takes.
Yeah, so just look at the GT4 class. Ticehurst, who was leading, is still just clinging on to that last podium position by 4 seconds from Ben Brown. So they have lost the lead, but it's not been a total disaster at least.
Not yet. We still have to see if they are able to defend from the Mercedes number. From the Ginetta number 901.
And as you said that, Badham, the rain has stopped.
The track is still wet, and we have 6.5 minutes to go in the 6 hours of Nurburgring. And yeah, it looks very likely that the number 34 Ginetta of Angela Scott and her teammate, her teammates Rafael Hüll and Jan Yeo are gonna win this racing class. And in the GT3 class, Miles Dixon and Ain Carter will win in the number 52 Aston Martin, if nothing goes wrong for them. Because they have big gaps, no penalties, and hopefully nothing to fear about for them. I mean, if they are on free track warnings, then yeah, they have to be much more careful. And yeah, Lloyd is able to keep close to Sullivan. And yeah, look at this, the drivers are already swerving off the racing line, pull down their tires, so it looks like the track surface is drying out quicker than expected.
It's gone damp.
It's gone damp.
Dry line starting to form.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna be worth pitting for dry tires, because we only have 5 minutes to go.
If anyone pits some dry tires from here, that is the stupidest gamble I think I've ever seen. If you're hoping to make up 30 seconds, oh dear.
That's Philipp Rützler. And the number 69.
Oh,
Angela Scott is off! And Dennis came out to get spun!
It's got a bit scrappy in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, but...
Really, the tires?
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, so...
352's off again, Ticehurst's off. So I think he's going to lose third position.
Ticehurst is off, yeah, he lost the place to Ben Brown. Ben Brown up to third place.
Oh no, that's so unlucky for QRT.
Worst case scenario for the Mercedes team. And that looked very sketchy. And then the Ferrari decided to just...
Ticehurst's off again. And it's... Oh, they cut a lot of track there, they might be in trouble.
Yeah, and then the replay we just saw, the Butter Dogs number 6, I think it was, has taken out third place Scott Ticehurst. And and you're right, they were off again.
I don't know how they didn't get disqualified for that. They cut so much of the track because of whatever happened.
Yeah, Miles Dixon pushing Ticehurst almost off there. And yeah, see the... I mean... Yeah, it is frustrating. The worst case scenario for the QRT esports team, from leading to losing the podium with not even a no mistake. It was nothing they could have done. They were just taken up by GT3. That's unbelievable. I mean, Tricket, can we just see it again, or is it too far gone already? With the situation of Ticehurst, where he lost third place, because in the 2 seconds I saw of the replay, I saw that one of the Butter Dogs cars has hit the Mercedes in the rear.
I think Mendes is off the yellow flag. He's lost 5 seconds or so.
Yeah, and that is not what he needed.
So,
because the only thing he should have done is stay on track to get 10th place from Ivan Bori Mechkov and the number 2 car.
Yeah, I know Mendes is one of the ones that definitely did do a splash and dash or haven't had new tyres. So obviously if he's got 2-hour-old dry tyres and now the track's dry all of a sudden, wet tyres, and now the track's dry all of a sudden, you know, what's his grip like? Sorry
to cut in, but there is something going on with the... So Blomqvist is currently third on the GT3s, but is getting a 10-second penalty for that incident with car 352, Ticehurst. Megan's was 17 seconds back, but then ran very deep in turn 1, so I think they've probably blown their chance at a podium, because they've also spun Oh, the spun at the end of this section.
no!
So I think Blomqvist, despite about to pick up a penalty, will pick up third position.
Yeah, it's already bad for them, but they don't even know how much the mistake cost them.
I think car 8's
They're
in
pulling
trouble because they've
over.
pulled up. Yeah, their tyres are done or punctured, I guess. I
Oh,
can't figure out why else they'd do
maybe.
that.
Maybe it's a puncture, yeah. So let's
That's
have a look there. Okay, it's just a normal spin, but I don't see any.
that back right's punctured, is it not? It looks
I don't
very
know.
small or low to the ground on that long shot. It looks very
Yeah,
flat.
it looks flat. Yeah, I think that is. I think that is a puncture for the number 8.
I'm
In the
surprised
final
there's reset
minute
to
of the
pits though.
race.
They could have crawled around for a good.
Unbelievable.
That's
And
gutting.
that's race over.
That could also mean other cars could have been punctured, endangered maybe, but I'm surprised that's happened so quickly after the rain stopped.
Yeah,
It's not
we
warm.
have. Yeah, but we have Miles Dixon on a final lap leading. And Alvin Blomqvist, here is the penalty that we were talking about earlier, 10 seconds. But with Lautzen being 37 seconds behind them, it should be an issue. They will still secure the podium. But yeah, where is Miles Dixon at the moment? He just started his lap.
Stadium section in sector 1, I think.
Yeah, I think he's still there. And in the GT4 class, Ben Brown has secured the podium, but Tysers is coming closer. 3.9 seconds is the gap now at the moment. But I think this will be enough for Ben Brown to hang on to a podium finish. Here he is, the oNiD Zbina. And in the background you just see the Mercedes just turning into turn 4. And yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough if Ben Brown can keep it on the road. And yeah, do we have any other battles? I don't think we do have at the moment. And yeah,
Megan's might come out behind or in front of Manders, I think, to be close.
Yeah, but Megan's is still in the pits, and yeah, it's already in P11.
Oh, sorry. I thought they were moving again. My mistake.
Yeah, they've already lost it. Yeah.
Yeah. Here is Miles Dixon going for 11 and 12. And nothing is gonna stop them. I don't see any traffic in front of them. The tires still look fine. And this will be a big win after narrowly missing out on pole position. Hold on, before we see Miles Dixon. Oh, never mind.
Whoa!
Oh, and the car behind going off the track. There's a lot of things going on there. But yeah, Miles Dixon coming around the final corner to take the checkered flag.
Is the car stopped on track?
6 hours. Yeah, here it is. To win the 6 hours of the Nurburgring. Miles Dixon and his teammate Aiden Carter, the oNiD Esports number 52 wins. And we have other cars finishing. John Batten over the finish line. And here in the background, Ben Brown celebrating his third place. And we're just waiting for Angela Scott to cross the finish line to confirm the victory for the number 34 with Hull and Jan Yu. And yeah, I see Labutz in second place for the GT3s. Lautzen coming home in 4th, and Alvin Blomqvist will finish in 3rd. Here's Richard Turner with a 10-second time penalty. Last of the finishing teams coming across the finish line. But where is Angela Scott? Here is Simon Harris. And here's Chris Rucker slowing down. I think, oh, they want to do a little Butterdogs formation finish there. That's very nice. Here's James Perry, the number 84 HyperX Esports, crossing the finish line. Nick Manders, the oNiD Simon rookies, in 10th. Luke Sherlock, and I think it's the number 92 if I'm not mistaken. Both crossing the finish line at the same time. Ben Sullivan in 13th. Then we have the all Portuguese cars, and behind him it's Angela Scott. Here she is, the Kisling Motorsports car wins in GT4. Angela Scott, Raphael Hull, and Jan Yeo are victorious. Their great performance. And Kemeto crashing at the final corner, the final lap.
One less accident for the road. Why not?
Yeah. And Evan Blomqvist, the Butterdog's car, finishes on the podium. And here is Stevie Bain sliding across the finish line into the wall. And Kemeto being the last finisher. Whew. That has been it. The 6 hours of Nurburgring. Here you see the winner, Miles Dixon, and Aiden Carter, his teammate, in the number 52. And here's the number 30 for Angela Scott, celebrating her win with her teammates Hull and Yao. Incredible performance by these two teams. And yeah, gentlemen.
Oh, how much was missed? I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. Twitch chat, can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Yes, it's hearable.
Perfect. Yeah, so to the winning teams, we would like to hear from you. So from the number 34 and from the number 52. So please come to the Discord and have a chat with us, because we want to know how you felt. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, we just move them in. I think it's possible to move them in.
From another channel, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're in the Discord.
I've just seen the message from Megan's in the Discord about the tires for the wet tire thing with being 35 psi, and how they've only just learnt that that's no longer a thing.
Oh no!
Oh wow, that is unbelievable. So yeah, chat. To everybody still watching, what did you think of this race? Did you enjoy watching? And did your favorite team or driver had a good race? Dev Kalamai says Burger King is my favorite track to watch. Cars. Very interesting. Very interesting.
I've got the GT3 winners starting to join us.
Yeah, I see Miles Dixon in the chat above, so we can pull him in.
Oh, one's in the commentary box as well. And there's Miles as well.
Yeah, perfect. And here is our winners of the GT3 class, the number 52 oNiD Esports. Miles Dixon and Aiden Carter, I think, is also here. Hello, you two. How are you doing?
Hello. Not bad. Tired.
Yeah, not bad myself either. A little bit stressed out, but all good.
Are you getting tired of winning these endurance races, Miles? Is that why you're tired?
Nah, I'm never winning.
Tired of winning.
No, it was a good race. Well, yeah, the start was a bit iffy, but then settled in and decided to
You
turn
did a
up the
great
pace
job.
at the end. Yeah. Thank you, thank you.
We should really call you Miles Verstappen. Just winning everything.
Nah,
Yeah.
that's not me. I'm trying to keep up to some other guys.
Yeah, but you had some very steep competition with the Postman Pad Racing team, but they unfortunately fell out with technical issues in the race. But if they didn't have these issues, do you think you would have beaten them on track, or were they just
Truthfully,
quick for you?
yeah, we would have beaten them.
Yeah, I think me and Miles had this conversation. I think if it remains dry, it would have been difficult. But I think we had really good pace in the wet, so I think the wet would have helped us at the end against them as well.
And the first 2 stints was just like our little warm-up stints, as we never practiced till... Well, the race was basically our practice, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't practice until, I think, about an hour before the server opened.
So we was just getting used to the car for the first and second stint, and after that, we could have caught up to the past.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna ask about the sudden rain that just came down out of nowhere, basically. How did you adapt to that? Did you had a strategy already prepared for this situation, or did you just improvise?
We kind of improvised, really. I mean, we had a bit of a discussion about it as we didn't really know how intense the rain was going to be. So we were just kind of talking over options. But I think fairly quickly into the rain coming down, we knew that it wasn't going to be a rain kind of situation that you can just drive through on slicks. So I think within 2 laps of the rain starting, we came in, and then from there it was just running the wets and seeing how we did. We did our first pit stop a bit earlier than the stint timer would say, basically, in my first stint in the wet, just because our tyre pressures were completely out of whack. So it made more sense for us to put on a fresh set of tyres and have a lot more speed rather than waiting it out for the end of the stint timer, which worked out in our favour really well, actually.
Yeah, and then at the end it looked very easy for you. So
yeah,
especially with the track like drying out when the rain stopped in the final half an hour. Did you stay on the wet tires? Because I don't think you changed tires, so you definitely stayed on that. Did you
No,
have any?
we did change tires, in the pit stop. In the last pit stop, we changed tires as well.
Yeah, but did you change to the wet or dries?
No, we just stayed on dries. I mean, stayed on wets.
Stayed on dry. So imagine you have driven all of that in dry tires. Honestly, then I would have declared you an alien, Miles.
No,
Yeah.
no.
You would have done
Wait,
that.
he's not an alien now, you mean?
No, I'm not. But, yeah, we stayed on wets for it, so... And then we got a drive-through at the end. Something stupid.
So we got a drive-through.
Oh, sorry, I...
Yeah, we saw that, but you had enough gap to go through it. Yeah, so any final words you two want to say before we send you to celebrate your epic win?
You go first. You go first, Miles.
No, because I didn't have anything to say.
I do love how humble you are.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't really have any other words to say either.
Just say yay.
Just say yay, and look out for Miles and I in future ones as well, because we're going to try and win every single one from now on.
Except for the next one. Except for the next one. I'm not doing that.
Well,
I love that mindset. We're never gonna lose again.
Wow! You hear that, chat? They are merciless. They want to win everything. That's winners mentality right there. Yeah, so Miles 6 and Aiden Carter, thank you very much, and congratulations on winning the oNiD 6 hours of Nurburgring.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
Yeah, thanks for commentating on it as well, guys.
Yes.
Great job all day. So good stuff.
Thank you very much. Then have a good night.
Good night. Good night. Bye, Alex.
Bye.
Yeah, and next up, we have our GT4 winner, the number 34 Ginetta of Angela Scott, Raphael Hüll, and Jan Yeo, but I only see Angela Scott. Oh, wait, we have Raphael Hüll joining just in time.
Hello.
you just told him, nope, you are going to be interviewed no matter what. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, Angela Scott, Raphael Hüll, welcome. And yeah, congratulations on winning the GT4 class. You basically just came out of nowhere, basically. I think you didn't do qualifying yesterday.
No, unfortunately, we were busy, and well, we had one driver that could do it, but then their internet went out and it needed repairs, so it wasn't coming back. So we couldn't qualify, unfortunately. But starting from the back is always a fun challenge, and Raphael did a brilliant opening stint to get him to bite fourth.
I think so, yeah. It was lots of overtaking to do, but especially with the GT3 field coming through us after a couple minutes, that helped a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, you started from last place in the GT4s and won. You did a last to first challenge, which in these endurance races I think is more likely to happen than in sprint races, but still very, very unlikely. So yeah, just tell me, how did you pull that off from last to first? I mean, there were a lot of strong teams in the GT4s, and if you're not qualifying at all, it was certainly a tough task. So how did you pull it off?
Yeah, well, Raphael's opening stint to guess top 4. We were sort of then sitting 4th, 3rd for the rest of the dry period, but then when the rain came, I got in the car, and at that stage we were about 32 seconds back. First time I remember checking when the rain started, and we'd got into 2nd from a strategy call. The rain, it came in an awkward point, like 10 minutes after a stint was due to end. So we didn't change tires, just did a splash and dash to make it to the wet period, then came in for the wet. I got in the car and then just drove as fast as I could. We built a gap on the car behind, and all of a sudden the car in front of us just slowly came towards us. Then eventually, yeah, right behind it. At one point we sort of made a joke. They were doing 13.8 at one point, and then I did 12.1 right behind them. Just really closing in, really confident in the car. It was really nice setup, which Rafael worked on a bit. And yeah, then we just had the pace, got past them, and they'd give us a hard fight. Got certainly quite aggressive, and in the spray with those GT3 cars coming through, not being able to see anything, it was so difficult. But yeah, it was good fight, and then just brought him to the end.
Yeah, this was gonna be my next question, but you've already answered it for me about the fight with the QRT esports team, who has gone from pole position to outside the podium after a couple of incidents in the final hour of the race. Yeah, so, and one final question I have is, of course, did you expect the rain just coming down like that? And did you have a strategy prepared, or were you just like, yeah, we're just improvising something?
I think we expected rain to come at some point. We didn't quite expect it to come this weirdly out of sync with the pit stops. But we did have somewhat of a wet strategy prepared. It kind of worked. We just adjusted it after the first stint, and yeah, Scotty started to fly after that.
Yeah, that has been one of the great performances. I must say it was fantastic to watch you go through the field without any issues. And yeah, that's my last question. We've seen throughout the race a lot of the GT4 field struggling with incidents with GT3 cars, and especially when it was time for the wet tires, a lot of them had spins and stuff. How were you able to avoid all of the chaos going around you? Did you have any special driving techniques, or were you just lucky?
I wouldn't say we did anything special. I would certainly say it was luck, like especially when it comes to wet. You're fighting with the GT4. You're putting all your focus into that battle, and then suddenly you've got GT3 all behind you. While trying to spot braking points, not run into this GT4, it needed full concentration and another 50%. It was really difficult. So I think it was somewhat lucky. We did have a little tap within the final 5 minutes. But yeah, I would say it just came down to luck on that part. And also just like maybe being a little safe, and having good awareness. But I wouldn't say that was doing anything special. That's just kind of what you do in multi-class. It's what you need to do.
Yeah, and before I send you two off to celebrate this fantastic victory and I think one of the performances of 2024, do you have any final words to say to our lovely people watching on Twitch?
I actually got quite nervous towards the end. If anyone remembers back to the 4 hours of Zandvoort towards the end of last year, they may remember I was doing that race. I was leading by a nice margin because the car I was fighting had just got a stop go 30 for speeding in the pit lane. And it was wet conditions, drying track. I was holding out on the wet to try and not grain the dry tires, and then eventually got a puncture, which lost me all that time I'd made up. So I was a bit nervous on something like that happening, but luckily we didn't have long enough left in the race for that to be an issue.
Yeah, obviously also shout out to our third driver, Jan Yeo, who can't be here right now. He also did some great pace in the dry stint. Yeah. It was a good team effort.
Mm.
Yeah.
No, they
Yeah.
didn't want to come.
I mean, it's understandable. I mean, not everybody from the team has to be here for the interviews, a minimum of one. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for taking the time for the interview. And congratulations to you, Angela, you, Rafael, and Jan Yu. If you are rewatching this after the fact, then congratulations to you as well. And ladies and gentlemen, this has been our winners of the oNiD 6000 of Nurburgring in the GT4 class. Congratulations and have a good night, Angela
You
and
too.
Raphael.
Thank you very much for hosting and your broadcast. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good night. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of a fantastic endurance event, the 6000 of Nurburgring. But before we go, we want to remind you all of the upcoming Bathurst 24 hours. If you want to drive, then join the Discord and sign up for that fantastic event from the 12th to the 14th of April. And a fantastic GT3 event with 3 different classes and a lot of action. And we will see on the 14th who will be the king of the mountain. And yeah, so final thing from you guys before we...
Well, I just want to say it's not going to be me.
You will not be the king of the mountain.
Never. A king, but not the king.
A king of the mountain.
I just want to say, I'm tired. I want to go to bed.
Yeah, you need sleep, dude. Come on.
Yeah, you really need that. Yeah, I want to thank, of course, first of all, Trinket the Test for sitting there for almost 7.5 hours, I think it is, doing all the camera work, preparing the OBS, and also fixing all the issues that came, unfortunately, with the audio, and also providing a bit of commentary. And you have to remember, he did a lot of racing before that, so he is very tired. So, guys, show Trinket some love. He really deserved it. He did a fantastic job. I also want to thank Sam, Alex, Paul, and Rob for being with me in the commentary booth. Also, a big shout out to Aiden as well, of course, to all of the commentating team who did also a fantastic job. I also want to thank all of the drivers and teams who have taken the time to drive in this fantastic event. It made a lot of fun commentate. And most importantly, thank you to everybody watching on Twitch. It has been a pleasure broadcasting this race and commentating and providing on information and action. And yeah, with that, this has been me, Badam Habibovic. And I wish you all a good night and see you next time. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.